Alright. Where my people at? What's good? We're starting now. Another full day. A full Monday, right? It's Monday? It's Monday. A full Monday. I got a whole darn Monday. Most people don't, but I do at my part-time job. So let's kick it off with this, as we always do. Presented by Rogers Base. We've got Pokedoku. I don't know who this is, but it looks like they got a real heater. Holy, this is going to be a tough one. Where did Maractus get the funny ghetto blaster? That was Rainy. Rainy, my most active chatter, decided, hey, you know, to be funny, and then he went into whatever he used, SFM, I don't know, and he gave Maractus a big fat rocket launcher, and now we've got a new starting soon screen. Okay, well, what are we looking at today? Kanto, so this is easy. We can do this. We can knock out the first column. Dual type for the second column, and then psychic for the third column. We got a mega evolved row. That might be tough. We'll see. Has branched evolution. I mean, there's only so many Pokemon that have branched evolutions. Surely I could get that. I don't know. We'll find out. And then normal type Pokemon. So let's start with, let's do the easy Kanto stuff first. A Kanto Pokemon with a branched evolution. That's already kind of stumping me. Hold on. Branched evolutions definitely weren't a thing in the first gen, right? So this would have been like introduced later. Oh, Eevee. Eevee, bro. Must originate from this region. Branched. A pre-Evo Pokemon that can evolve into completely different Pokemon. Yeah. That's Eevee. Were there any others? What am I forgetting? Probably something that was introduced later on. Like maybe there's a form? Like Farfetch'd? No, that doesn't count. We'll have to find out later. I'm not going to figure it out right now. Dual type branched evolution. Okay. I mean, Beautifly and Dustox are dual types, but we're supposed to put in the base Pokemon, which in this case would be Wurmple. And Wurmple, as far as I remember, is just a bug. I don't think it's bug poison. It's just a bug. So that's out. We're branching. Burmy? Is Burmy just bug as well? I think so, yeah. I think Burmy's just bug. There's some Gen 6 shenanigans going on. Charcadet from Scarlet and Violet. Is he just fire? I think he's just fire, so he wouldn't count either. A psychic branched evolution, too. I'm going to have to think of that as well. There can't be more than one. There's not that many branched Evos. But you know me and my poor memory. I'm sure I'm just forgetting. Rogers Base. You're going to stump me today. I can't see us clearing the board today. This is going to be tough. Because I still got to do Mega Evolutions too. You know what, actually, I just thought of two for the Mega Evolutions. You know what this one can be? This can be Mega Mewtwo. Oh, I've already done this one in the past. I've already done both Mewtwo Mega X and Mega Y. I don't want to do it again. There's not even that many Psychics. Wait, Slowbro. Mega... Dude, come on, help me out. Wasn't it Slowbro? Am I crazy? Oh, Slowbro Mega. They put Mega at the end. That's surely still a psychic type, right? Yeah, it is. Oh, wait, I was doing Kanto, not Psychic. I don't know why I was trying to do both at the same time. Oh, good, there he is. We got a new cat. He's walking around my room. So I've had my door open this whole time. I was waiting for him to walk out. He was hiding under my bed. Now he's just snooping around. So what other psychic megas are there, I wonder? I think Medicham has a mega. Yeah. Okay, cool. I don't know why I remembered that. Dope. If I can do a dual type mega, we're done with this, with the megas. Oh, you know what? Sableye. From, not yesterday, but the day before when we did Pokedoku. There you go. Still retains his Ghost Dark status. Boom. Cat, oh, B-Boy, you're out of the loop, man. You see, you don't watch the streams enough. You're not up to date with the latest lore over here on the streams. I took an allergen test like a year ago, I think, and I'm not allergic to animals anymore. Allergies just kind of come and go sometimes. Some allergies stay with you forever, but sometimes you like lose allergies and gain new ones. And at some point, I was allergic to cats, and now I'm just not anymore. Can't explain it. I don't know why. It's just gone. So it's actually chill. So we've had a cat for the last year, and now we have another one. It's not my cat, it's my brother's. He's the one that likes cats, but obviously I live with him. Dual type branched evolution. Who is even left? There's so few branched evolution Pokemon, man. I mean, at least that I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of a lot of like regional forms in my head, which is not, that's not what branched evolutions are. There's just not that many, man. Curlia's, oh wait, Curlia could be our psychic type. Oh, good, okay, we got one. Boom, okay. That's the psychic column. But the dual type is killing me. Toxel? No, Toxel's forms. Toxel's just forms, not branched. There might be something else from Galar, though. Let me think about my Sword and Shield Pokemon. There might be something hiding in there. Oh, let me think. The bug didn't. Alchemy. It's just a like item evolution, kind of like a special Evo. None of the gym leaders used any, as far as I can think. That's centered. I'm gonna be able to do a donut today. I won't be able to do that middle one. That sucks, man. Well, let's at least knock out this bottom row then. I'm sure we can do this. A normal Kanto Pokemon, that could be Ditto. Normal dual type, that could be Indeedee. We'll do male instead of female. And, oh shoot. Oh no, I might have screwed myself. Now I need to do a normal psychic type. I should have done Indeedee here. I mean, I can still do Indeedee female if I have to. Is there another normal psychic type that I'm forgetting about? Probably. Normal psychic that isn't Indeedee. He's looking up at me. I don't even know the cat's name yet, but it's sitting here looking up at me. Here, let me coax it over here. Hey. Come here. Come here. No, he's just hanging out under the bed. He's looking up at me. I don't know why. He's a little timid still. It's okay. It's day one. He's got no choice but to get used to me eventually. Man, I might just have to give up and do Indeedee female. I don't want to be stuck on this all morning. Man, psychic normal. This definitely wasn't a type that existed until like X and Y. Normal sized or absolute unit? He seems pretty normal. I think he's 2 years old, so I think he seems pretty normal sized for a 2-year-old cat, probably. Yeah, I give up. In the interest of at least putting something in, I'm just going to put in DD female. I'm ready to get annihilated at the end of this and see that there's like 6 Pokemon that could have gone in that corner, and I just couldn't think of a single one. 1 Pokemon away, man. Oh, branched evolution, dual type. There's definitely nothing in Hoenn, I'm sure of it. Because I just played Emerald. I'm sure I would have thought of something by now. I'm currently playing Sinnoh. I feel like I know my Sinnoh Pokemon pretty well. I'm sure that there can't be anything before Gen 4. There's no way. Or before Gen 5 even. Even then, were there branched evolutions in Gen 5? There were the Simmies, the monkeys, but those are individual Pokemon. Those weren't branched. The rock type was pretty normal. There were those 2 fighting dudes. I'm just trying to think of like every Gen 5 Pokemon. And then there's Gen 7, which is just a massive blind spot for me. The Sun and Moon Pokemon. I can never think of more than like 10 Pokemon, just period, from those games. This sucks. It's not even like I'm trying to avoid putting in something I've already put in. I actually can't think of a single Pokemon that fits this description. There's so many bug types that have branched evolutions, but they're all mono bug. Like, I'm sure Wurmple is a mono bug type. And Burmese a mono bug. What other Pokemon has like conditions that need to be met externally in order to influence its evolution? Or like maybe multiple stone evos? Oh, Gloom! Wait, Gloom, right? Vileplume and Bellossom. Gloom's a grass poison. Yes, dude. Holy, what a head scratcher that one was. That was a tough one. Okay, Applin? That was the most common, was Applin. So there was a Sword and Shield. Okay, there's Kirlia. Scyther? How is Scyther a branched evolution? What does Scyther evolve into other than Scizor? What? Nincada, that's a good one. It's funny, I ruled out Gen 3, but I couldn't think. Oh, I think he's under my bed. He's been under there for a while. I think he's too scared to come out. And then Slowpoke. That's funny, I put Slowpoke up here too for the Mega. I wasn't even thinking that Slowpoke also fills the dual type slot. Psychics, there was Galarian Slowpoke, regular Slowpoke. Slowpoke kind of ate today. It's like 3 different spots you could put Slowpoke. Dude, what is this thing? Meloetta area. Come on. Dude, I couldn't think of Girafarig? Really? Oh my gosh. And Oranguru, I had no idea what this thing's typing was. Apparently it's normal psychic. Farigiraf? I thought you were dark psychic. I didn't know it kept the normal psychic typing. And then Wordeer. I've never once in my life thought about this thing's typing. Wordeer. Now we know it's a normal psychic. That's a whopping 7 Pokemon that could have gone in this bottom corner, and I couldn't think of anything other than Indeedee. I don't even know why I thought of Indeedee at all. Normal dual type is obviously a ton of those. What else? Kanto with branched evolution? Again, Scyther for some reason. And then Poliwhirl I did not think of. But yeah, that's kind of a tough one to think of. I don't know why. I honestly think I never would have thought of Poliwhirl, which is crazy. That's not even that bad. I just wouldn't have thought of it. Okay, enough of that. I got my brain turned on. Let's actually do some gaming. Get out of this. Oh, my tea. My tea's definitely ready. Hang on. Oh yeah, my tea's more than ready. Okay, I haven't changed any settings since last stream, so hopefully everything's still good to go. Controller's working. The bindings feel like they've been remembered. Excellent. Oh, this game's got a like a memo recap thing. I forgot about that. Emerald had this. I feel like Diamond and Pearl doesn't have this. For how many times I've played Diamond and Pearl, I really should know this, but like, I don't know. I guess I just would have blasted through it every time, so I can't remember. Started from Twin Leaf Town. Okay, literally started the game yesterday. Yeah, I got it. Got TM 43 and 45. I don't know which ones those are. Amulet Coin was obtained. Spooky Plate was obtained. I feel like they're skipping a few things. I love how that game is trying to like consider everything I did from the start of the game up to Hard Home City. And it's not even like mentioning the fact that I beat 2 gym leaders or stopped Team Galactic in Eterna City. It's like, you found some TMs and some items and stuff. Which is true, but I don't know. I would just think there's some more notable notes to take. Okay, here's the team as it stands. I feel like it's not going to change much though at this point. I think we're kind of locked in now. We've got Ponyta already at level 27. It's too late to turn back now. Ponyta's like a permanent member, and honestly, I can't complain. The damage output is excellent. 56 attack. Pretty darn good. Groddle at level 29. Obviously, our starter Pokemon's going to stick with us. It's just standard. Here's Gligar, level 29. I'm not too happy with Gligar's nature, but it's just cool to have a Gligar, so I'm sticking with Gligar. Neato Pokemon. Rotom, I managed to catch. You can't normally get Rotom in Diamond and Pearl. I don't know if I've ever had a Rotom on my team before. So we'll see how it goes. Maybe it turns out Rotom's not actually that good, and then we end up replacing down the line. But for now, we get a Rotom. I just picked up an EV myself. From... Bebe? I think was her name. I don't know why I'm forgetting her name. I think it was Bebe. Bebe had an EV for me. I've already decided we're going to get a Vaporeon for EV because I do not have a water type on my team yet, and I literally need a water type so that we can surf around and stuff. And because surf is actually a decent move, there's no reason not to give it to an actual good water type Pokemon, so... That's pretty much it. That's the team of 5, and then we're just lugging this stupid rock around because he knows how to use, like, Rock Smash and stuff. But yeah, looking good. Weak numbers? You've probably been fast-forwarding, huh? Because you've been playing Platinum alongside me. You've probably been fast-forwarding. Never mind the fact you've also just been using, like, 1 Pokemon for the whole game. The cat's still here. He's just under my bed. He's looking up at me. I don't know what it's going to take to get him out of there. Okay, what is our plan of action today? So we still need to go to the contest hall, and obviously then after that we go to the gym. Is there any other unfinished business in Hearthome? I went up to Amity Square already. I think that was it. I think we're done. So at this point, yeah, we're just going to go up here. Speaking of contests, do I know? Who are we going to take into contests? Oh, we haven't unlocked the contest tab yet. Never mind. We'll find out in a minute then. Let's enter the contest hall. In Diamond and Pearl, they had Fantina, the gym leader, standing outside of the contest hall. Level 42 Gardevoir? Wait, you got Gardevoir up to level 42 already? And then your Prinplup that you're not even really using. And then you got the egg. And then Machoke. Oh, you went in Wayward Cave? You really didn't need to do that unless you just wanted to delay delay the game, I guess. Kira, yes, we stopped that Baneri earlier. Oh, my hero. Also, our mom's here. Hi. Wait, no, really? Joanna's your mom? She might be a condo store? Whatever, dude. This is all the same from Diamond and Pearl. Our mom was big into super contests, and for that reason, Kira, one of the judges at the contest hall, knows our mom and is surprised to find out that she has a son. And now her son's interested in super contests. Isn't that cute? And mom's gonna give me a little suit or something. There we go, I got a tuxedo. So I can look all dapper up on stage. Now what's actually new is that Fantina is just standing here. She's just hanging out. What's going on? Yes, I beg your pardon. Oui, Countess, you are here for. I hope very much you enjoy them. Incidentally, Fantina, the gym leader of Heart Home, is also a contestant. She is, how do you say, très fantastique. Fantina being myself, of course. Let me see. You also seem to be très strong. Très strong. They're laying it a little thick. Enfin, so it shall be. I wait for you at the gym. Fantastic. If Looker is French, then Fantina is extremely French. I'm gonna get this free poffin from this guy. So now I think if I go to the summary, yeah, check it out. We unlocked some new tabs up here so I can check my Pokemon stats. So all of them are going to have the same looking thing here on this little cool, beauty, cute, smart, tough grid. This fills out as we feed them poffins. But this is what I was looking at. Wow, look at Ponyta. We've got 3 beauty moves. Flame Wheel, Fire Spin, and Ember are all good for beauty contests. Grottle's a bit of a mixed bag. Don't love that. Gligar's a smarty. Look at this. Feint Attack, Rock Tomb, and Screech are all smart moves. +2 if the Pokemon performs last in the turn. Enables the user to perform last in the next turn. And lowers the voltage of all judges by 1 each. Okay, and then Cut. Just a good old-fashioned move. This seems like a pretty strong contender. I might enter the smart contest with Gligar. I'm liking that. Rotom's got 2 cool moves. And they do synergize. Shockwave and Double Team synergize. Maybe there's something there. I don't know. Eevee just out of the box has 2 cute moves. Our Geodude is having an identity crisis. A mix of tough and cute. Let me check Ponyta's synergy here. Flame Wheel allows performance of the same move twice in a row. That just means Flame Wheel, right? Like we're allowed to use Flame Wheel twice in a row? Or does this enable a future move to be used twice in a row? That I do not know. Fire Spin actually earns no appeal points. Oh, I see. So it would earn probably 0 points if we used it first, but if we use it last, it could be like as high as 4 points or something. Then Ember's just a more basic one. I don't know. Ponyta's got a weird moveset. I feel a lot better about Gligar. So I'm gonna go into my bag. Key items. Poffin case, open. Mild Poffin, level 60. I'm gonna give this to Gligar. Favorite food, likes it sour. Good to know. Gligar disdainfully ate the Poffin. He didn't like that. What did that do? It boosted cool. Okay, so that was a mistake. Coolness, beauty, cuteness, smartness. It was a bit of everything, but it seemed like it was leaning towards cool. Okay, that was a mistake. Let's go make our own Poffins then. I actually want to feed Gligar some Poffins that'll help him. So sour Poffins. What do I have? out of my berries that are sour. Or bitter, I guess? Wait, he likes sour? Wait, hang on. Did I read that right? Oh, I did. You like sour food. Wait, that's kind of annoying, actually. Sour is for toughness. We want to feed him bitter food for smartness. See, Super Contest is like a whole thing all on its own. It's a little annoying. You want to like breed Pokemon specifically for contests. It's hard to just grab a random, you know, Pokemon from your box and send it for a contest. That being said, there are berries that raise... Oh, like here you go. Look at the orange berry. See, it like raises multiple stats. So I guess what we're looking for is a berry that's both sour and bitter. That'd be ideal. Yeah, this is perfect. Look at these ones here. Hey, like Raz is spicy and dry, specifically. Bluck is dry and sweet. Bittersweet. Sour, spicy. Dude, whatever berry number 19 is, that's what we're looking for. That's so annoying. Look at, I have 16, 17, 18... and then it skips to 20. What is berry number 19? Also, I've got a ton of Wobble berries from that guy. Wait, I can get more! Okay, this is a bit of a long shot, but I'm gonna see what berries I get today from the guy that's in the, Amity Square. There's a guy in here that gives out daily berries that are all really good for Super Contests, but it's totally random, so... I don't know what I'm gonna get. Also, I don't know if you're watching the VOD on YouTube, and you might be wondering, hey, why don't you go check your honey tree? Yeah, I didn't stream yesterday, so, we don't have a honey tree to check. That being said, I guess I could just slather some honey on a tree today. I'm sure by the end of the stream we'll be able to check it. There you are. You. Cornberry. Okay, sure. We'll take a look at the tags. Oh, I can't because I can't check my bag while I'm in Amity Square. Did you find anything? Nope. Cornberry, check tag. Number 27, eh? Dry and sweet. Okay, well, we tried. Okay, I'm gonna ignore the Poffins then. Don't worry about it. We can get through like a basic contest without Poffins. I'm not worried about it. I can also just make Poffins and give him to Gligar anyways, even if he doesn't like him. I just think we get less mileage out of him is what it is. Sure, let's register for a Super Contest. Who knows how this is gonna go, but... I promise I'm not going to spend too long on Super Contests. I'm not here to actually make a contest star or anything. There I am, looking quite dapper. My tea's already getting cold, man. We're about to get underway with this normal rank Pokemon Smart Contest. I'm Dexter, I'm the MC. Here's the contestants. Randomly generated NPCs. So this is the like worst part of the Super Contest is round 1. The natural is our theme. If you think I know what that means, you're wrong. Here, let me switch screens for us here. I gotta use the touch screen. And I've got to dress Gligar up to fit the theme, which is the natural. I don't know what that means. This game is so, like, ambiguous with its themes. Now, that being said, you can't just look this up. There's information online as to, like, what the themes are and how to, like, choose items that fit each theme. But, I'm in the normal rank contest, so I don't really care. I'm just gonna throw some stuff on. I don't understand why they give you a tree. What do you really expect me to do with a tree, dude? All I can do is just, like, do this and then it just kinda... There's no more space. Like, it takes up too much space. I'm gonna take off one of the feathers, I guess. But like if you put the tree up here, I'm pretty sure it doesn't count. It has to be like connected. So I guess you're holding a tree. And there you are. You're in the desert. Done. I don't know. It doesn't look great, but that's what I got. Alright. Dexter, what did you do? Let's check out the NPC's fits. Now, in the bottom right, you can see the crowd, and they're going to give little hearts based on how much they love what they're seeing. So, 1 red heart and 2 pink hearts. I don't remember which heart is higher, red or pink. But I know that the color of the heart actually matters. There's 2 pinks and a red. So far everyone's getting 1 red and 2 pinks. Three pinks? 1 red and 3 pinks? Okay, Shinx is in the lead. Now what about me? Bro's holding a whole tree. Holy, they love me! I got like 10 hearts. I couldn't even count them. Okay, we killed it. Great. Apparently I knew exactly what I was doing for the natural. Okay, here's the rhythm game portion. I.e. the portion that Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl took and tried to turn into the entire Super Contest. So it's Simon Says. I just have to click on the buttons, or, tap on my DS screen in synchronization with the music. It's pretty easy. And then when it's my turn, I have to decide which buttons to press, and then hopefully mess up the competition. Which doesn't make much sense. I don't really know how to do that. Just click random buttons at random times and hope that the AI can't figure it out. We're in like the easiest contest rank, so we're pretty much guaranteed to win anyways. But if I was to keep submitting Gligar for these smartness contests, the AI gets tougher and tougher to outsmart during the rhythm contest. Okay, here we go. I have to perform 3 steps as the main dancer. Is that good? Oh, okay, that first one messed him up for sure. How about that? Those are all offbeats. Nah. We did fine. I mean, I didn't miss anything, so I'm sure we won the dance competition, but that's not necessarily enough when you get to the later ranks. This is where we actually get to the meat and potatoes of the Super Contest, is the acting competition. And I really like the acting part. This to me reminds me of like a roguelike. It's really cool. So, because we're in the smartness contest, we're going to raise the gleam of all the judges. It's pretty much impossible to get a full gleam on round 1, and I'm going first anyways, so I'm not too worried about it. So I'm going to set ourselves up with a nice smart move. Rock Tomb is going to force us to go last next turn, and then we could follow up with a feint attack, which is pretty good. There's no point in lowering voltage for many of the judges. The downside of using Rock Tomb is that, on round 1, is that puts a whole 6 turns in between what I'm about to do and what I'm going to do next. Which is a lot of opportunities for the AI or the NPCs to end up maxing out one of the judges' sheens. Not sheens. What are they called? I can't remember what they're called, but they all have 5 little marks at the top. It's okay, I'm gonna do it anyways. I can't remember why Dexter has a heart. Is there bonus points if Dexter is the judge that you manage to impress and get all 5 sparkles? I don't know. Maybe. They're all technically different shades of pink, though. I don't know. I can't remember. I could just try to send it. I have the benefit of going first, so I'm not going to be punished regardless. But yeah, the idea is to try to isolate a judge so that you're the only Pokemon that performs for that judge, because then you get maximum points. Oh, voltage, that's what it was called. There you go. So we got 1 voltage on Dexter because we performed a smart move. Kira's voltage went up because Confusion was a smart move. So far, every judge has been picked. So now the last Pokemon that goes is going to be at a disadvantage. That was a smart move too. Okay, voltage is going up across the board. But yeah, fortunately, what I was worried about earlier is not a problem because everyone just chose different judges. Cool. So this is where you want to be incentivized to choose different judges. So Flick and Precious each got +2. But Dexter's going to give me +3 because I was the only one that performed for him. And Kira's going to give Dizzy +3. So I only got 5 hearts on the first round, but that's fine. Because I'm setting myself up to get big hearts on the next round. Oh, finally the cat came out of my bed. Holy, that took a while. Here. Here, come on. Hi. He looks very lost. He doesn't know what to do, but that's understandable, I guess. It's very forgivable. Okay, so now, again, the point is to use Feint Attack. There's not even really an option there. Because we're going last, which means we're going to get an extra +2, which is awesome. But of course, going last means I'm at a great disadvantage in choosing a judge that hasn't been picked, and I, of course, have no idea what the AI is going to choose, so it's just totally random chance. I have no idea which one to pick. But if I'm lucky, if I pick Jordan, maybe there's actually a chance that a couple of players could go before me, and then I end up being the last one to lock in the voltage. That's the only thing I can really hope for. There's no particular reason to pick anyone else. So I'm just going to go for Jordan, and I'm going to specifically hope that 2 of the other Pokemon performers also choose Jordan. Hey down there, what are you doing? Hello? He's finally come out. He's walking around now. It's fun. I haven't even been able to watch the screen. I'm too focused on the fact we have a new cat. Did we do good? Looking up at the screen, I'm gonna say no. Wait, Flick, Precious, and Dizzy all got +1? What? The NPC all chose the same judge? What the heck? So I ended up getting Jordan all by myself, I guess. Okay, so then it's tied currently. There's no point in setting myself up. Wait, are these 3 turns or 4 turns? I actually can't remember. I mean, normally things come in 3s. Are there only 3 performances? If there's only 3 performances, then obviously there's no point in trying to set myself up to perform last next turn. And I don't think there's any reason to lower everyone's voltages at this point. So I could just pull a cool act and not worry about voltage. Because then we get the most amount of hearts. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm not gonna worry about voltage, we'll just do a cool act. And I mean, even if I was the one to land the 5th voltage hit on Jordan, it actually wouldn't count because I'm doing a cool performance, not a smart one. So, I don't know, I'll just choose Dexter. I'm sorry I'm so distracted today. I don't know what to tell you, it's a special day. Hopefully the contests are entertaining on their own. Oh, there was a fourth round. Well, I'm moving last anyways, so feint attack on Kira. Oh, did Flick just perform for Kira? Nice. Oh, dude, check it out. I'm about to I'm about to max out Kira's voltage. Oh, and he's back under the bed again. Okay, great. Well, at least I can focus on the game again. Cool. Well, I kind of gamed that one, didn't I? Look at that. Plus 5 hearts, don't mind if I do. It's pretty hard not to win a super contest if you're the one that manages to max out a judge's voltage. That pretty much locks you in for a win. Okay, there we go. That takes so much longer than the other 2 rounds, doesn't it? First round's 30 seconds. Second round's like maybe double that. Then the last round, like actual performance contest, takes so long. Oh my gosh, dude. We locked in victory right from the onset. Look at that. And then here's the results from the dance competition. I'm gonna get a perfect score. Yeah, I think we won that one. Great, look at us. Who would have thought, huh? Our winner is awarded the Smart Ribbon. And by our winner, they actually mean Gligar, not me. They went and put a ribbon on my Pokemon. And it's viewable on the stats screen, and we can get 4 more ribbons. Oh yeah, and we got the green beret, which I believe... Yeah, that's a fashion item that boosts your attractiveness in the smart contests. And of course, there's a different item for each of the contests. So now, when I go to Gligar's screen, look, he's got a little ribbon. The smart ribbon. Neat. Okay, that's the last time you're going to see super contests. I'm out of here. Let's get back to the main game. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do first. Before we go and challenge Fantina, because we've pretty much still just started the stream. And I'm planning on streaming all day. The first thing I'm going to do, before we set out on earnest, is go to this tree and slather some honey. Now at the end of the stream, we'll be able to come back to that specific tree and we'll see what we get. There's a good chance it's going to be a Wurmple, and I'm not interested in catching a Wurmple. It might be a male Combi. It might be a Barmy. I mean, if it's any of those Pokemon, then forget it. And I'm not going to do this again. Let me think. So we're going to be going up against Fantina here. I already decided, I believe, that Grotle and Gligar would be my best bets because they've got Dark-type attacks. Are there Ghost-type Pokemon that, like, resist Dark partially? Not that I remember. Pretty sure she uses Gengar. Whatever the ghost is called. What's it called? What's that thing called? Mismagius. There it is. Gengar, Mismagius, and something else. I can't remember. But I'm sure it's not even... Like, if I'm not remembering it, it's probably just an easy Pokemon anyways. Oh, Drifblim. That's what it is. Drifblim's kind of tanky. I think we're fine. I think between Grotle and Gligar, there's no way we lose this. So I'm going to lead with Grotle. Put Gligar in the back, even though I know Grotle does more damage anyways. So, this gym is way different than it is in Diamond and Pearl. In Diamond and Pearl, Fantina's gym is a series of math questions. It's very stupid. It's probably the worst gym of the game. Not even that I have a problem with a gym being math questions. It's interesting. I could see how maybe thematically it might work, but it doesn't. It does not work. There's nothing scary about math unless you just... I guess unless you're really bad at math. That's the only joke people have been able to come up with, or the only justification as to why that is that math is scary. But it's not, that's not the joke, that's obviously not what they were going for. It's a stupid idea for a ghost type gym to just have math questions. So I'm glad they decided to reinvent this gym for Platinum. Okay, starting off strong, hitting myself in confusion and then taking away 20 HP to a Nightshade. Did I give the Shell Bell to Grotle? I did, right? So we can get some health back? I hope so. Yes, there we go. Oh, did I remember to give the amulet coin to Ponyta? It wouldn't matter anyways for this gym, but... still something to think of. Ooh, Drifloon, good. I say good because Drifloon's not too common, at least in Diamond and Pearl. It's possible to play the whole game and never see a Drifloon. Oh my gosh, I'm getting outsped by the Drifloon. Grotle, come on, man. Step it up, bro. Snapped out of confusion, finally. After it's gotten 2 defense boosts. So now this isn't a one-shot. Oh, it's a speed tie. Okay. I feel better about that. Oh, Aftermath? Dude, I'm getting bodied! I fought one kid, and I'm in the yellow. What is going on, Grotle? Donnie's doing me in. So... come on, stand forward. There it is. And now he's standing in the way. Okay, let me just go here. So there's a triangle on the floor. The blue tile has a triangle on it, which means we're supposed to enter the door that has a red triangle in front of it. That's the gym. That's how it works. I figured I should probably verbalize that at some point. But yeah, pretty straightforward. Depending on the emulator you're using, you might be able... this gym might just be kind of bugged. Like, it might not look proper. I'm using Melon DS, which is, as far as I know, the most accurate DS emulator. It's very good. It doesn't render the 3D properly, but it still renders it well. And that's, as far as I know, the only trade-off for Melon DS. Other than that, it's pretty much perfect. cool sound effect. Hey, the side beam sound effect. Doesn't even sound like it's a DS sound effect. That's like an EDM sound effect. It's just a good old-fashioned laser. Oh, there he is again. There's the cat coming out of under my bed. Again, I still don't even know his name. He might actually just like it under there. I don't know. I can't tell if he's just like timid or if he just literally just likes being under there. I could back out and heal. But again, that's what the shell bell's for. Oh, there's the blue tile. That didn't take long. It's a moon. It's gonna re-randomize if I leave the gym, by the way. Chance. And what do you have? A Ghastly. There were new ghost-type Pokemon added to this game, right? I think Duskull. I have a memory of Duskull being in this game, which is super cool. I mean, obviously, I guess maybe there's Duskull statues everywhere currently inside the gym, so that's a bit of a tell. I guess I could just come to the safe assumption that Duskull is in this game based off of that. That'd be cool. I wouldn't be opposed to getting a Duskull, but again, I'd have to make room for it, and very obviously, the Pokemon to replace would be Rotom. A ghost for a ghost. I don't want to replace Rotom. I like Rotom. At least I think I do. Hi. Hello. Just staring at me. I don't even know your name yet. I can't even like call your name yet. Because I don't know what it is. What? What? I should probably swap Groddle out. We're currently afflicted by a curse and I'm going to die. No bueno. So Gligar's got less attack than Groddle, but oh nice, it's still a one-shot, no worries. And Gligar is way faster than Groddle, so really I should just be using Gligar. Rotom soaking up some XP in the back. Uh-oh, he's on the bed now. I guess for the first time in a long time, I now have incentive to start making my bed, because I don't really want cat hair on my sheets. On the blanket, it's not so bad, but... should I just go back and heal? I'd rather just potion through it. What do I have for medicine? I got 11 potions. Yeah, we're good. Good enough. You. I think this is the last trainer. I don't know how many are in here, but I feel like we did a full circle. Unless there's someone hiding in the bottom left. Oh, a sucker punch. Sneaky guy. Good thing Haunter doesn't have any good physical attack. I never really knew why, or like it's something I've thought about, and even as an adult who has played a lot of Pokemon, I still can't come to a conclusion as to why Pokemon Diamond and Pearl didn't want you to fight Fantina until the 5th gym leader. The only answer I've been able to come up with is that they just thought that was interesting. Because I don't think that had happened before, where like you go up to a gym and the gym leader is just out. I guess maybe kind of Viridian City did that. Never mind. That was in Kanto. That was the literal first gym in the first game. Well, it had been a while, I guess. So maybe that's why they did that. Otherwise, I don't really know what the thought process was. Dude, Pain Split? Are you serious? After I use Razor Leaf? Please tell me this still Okos. Man. Grottle's getting destroyed in this gym. I'm not feeling so confident about the gym battle anymore. Look at this. I'm getting outsped by everything. Because I'm a turtle. Go figure. I slammed like 3 potions down before that gym battle. I think it's time to swap. I just gotta swallow the fact that Grottle's maybe my backup for this one. We're gonna have to main Gligar. Use some more potions. Okay, was there a 4th trainer here? Oh, there is. Look at you walking around. School Kid Mackenzie with the Drifloon. Well, get ready for Aftermath. I guess I've got no choice. I'm just gonna have to go out and heal after this. Unless I feel like using the last of my potions, but I'm also running out of PP on Bite, because I went and fought every single trainer in the gym. Two Drifloons, great. No, that's super fair. Yep, there it is. Look at that. Down to half health. I didn't even get hit. I outsped and one-shot both Pokemon, and I'm getting punished for it. What a cool ability. Okay, I'm out of here. I'm gonna go heal at the Pokemon Center. I basically wasted like 5 potions in there for no reason. Wait, what? My stream preview just crashed. I don't think that's ever happened before. Weird. Okay, thank you, Nurse Joy. We've done this enough times. Okay. So do I want to give Gligar the Dread Plate is the new question. Oh, you have the Dread Plate already. I thought I had that on... Never mind, Grottle's got the Shell Bell. I knew that. Okay, alright. I feel good about that then. Now that being said, I've only got 2 Pokemon that I do feel particularly good about for this gym, so hopefully between the 2 of them we'll be fine. I mean, Ponyta's tough, but doesn't have any type advantage, and doesn't have great special defense, so... You know, we'll see. Which one of these doors is the moon door? That I do not know. I have to check each one individually. That's a heart. That's a star. That's a moon. I think it was just the 2 rooms, right? Yeah, that was it. Okay, I'm gonna save. Even though I'm not actually gonna load my save if I lose, I'm just gonna eat it like a big boy and come back and try again. It's just a ritual. Oh, she's got the... man, what's it called? Whatever. I'm sorry. I haven't woken up yet. I haven't had my energy drink or anything yet. Finally, you've arrived. I came to the country. As the same dialogue as Diamond and Pearl. I'm French and I'm gonna fight you. Okay. Great. We got it. Thank you. Watch the animation. Look at that. Bam. Animated. I very much appreciate it. Duskull, there you are. So none of the trainers had a Duskull, but Fantina had one. Interesting. Such a cool Pokemon. I don't think I've ever had a Duskull before. Pursuit's an interesting choice. Did you think I was gonna swap? Did you think I led into the Ghost type gym with a Pokemon that I actually wasn't so confident about using against Ghost type Pokemon? Or do you just not have anything better? Okay, good start. Next is... Ooh, next is Mismagius, huh? I guess I don't have a good reason to swap yet. You have Magical Leaf, right? I'm trying to remember if Flying resists Grass. I can only hope it does. That way I at least take neutral damage to that. Because that might be your best move. No, you've probably got some Stab Ghost type move. That'd be your best move. It might be that one where you like disappear. Okay, it's leading with Confuse Ray. It's annoying, but at least I don't necessarily take damage from that. Nope, there it is. Fortunately, Gligar has a ton of defense. Oh, Shadow Ball. That's a special attack. So that's bypassing all of that tankiness I was just complimenting. I think a second Shadow Ball would do us in. We wouldn't survive another Shadow Ball. And we're getting outsped, dude. Do I swap or do I just accept that we're gonna lose Gligar here? I should have used Rock Tomb, man. Because then I could have lowered Mismagius' speed, but it still wouldn't have been a two-shot. Oh well. Okay, I think that's the first time we've lost a Pokemon. Oh! She's got 1 HP left. Holy! It's still not gonna kill unless it's a crit. But man, that's crazy. Okay, well Mismagius is gonna heal now. So actually, now's a great time to swap. Now we don't have to lose Gligar. That's crazy. I didn't think it was a roll. Yeah, there's no point using Curse. She's firing off Shadow Balls. I just got a bite. That's all it is. There's no better strategy right now than to just spam bite. Okay, we pushed through the first confusion. For how much? Okay, pretty solid, pretty solid. That's, I feel like that's barely more than what Gligar was doing, which is weird. Holy! Oh, it was a crit. Okay, oh my gosh, I was gonna say. I mean, it doesn't matter though, because we're still dead to another one, especially after the special defense drop. That's crazy. Well, now what? I still have to take out a Gengar. You know what? I might send out Ponyta. Just to get in there and do something. To make it easier for one of my other two to come through and finish it off. Oh, it's a Haunter. It's not a Gengar. That's surprising. Okay, do we outspeed a Haunter? Does Gligar outspeed a Haunter? If so, then maybe it's a one-shot? But if it's not, then we're losing Gligar to a Haunter. I think I'm still gonna stick with the Ponyta strat. Just because Ponyta's got more health. Interesting. Her team is pretty different from Diamond and Pearl, but I like it. I like it a lot better. Do I try to... I'm almost positive, and at least in my head, Ember has a higher burn percentage than Flame Wheel. So that makes it kind of tempting to go for that, but we're going to do so much more damage with Flame Wheel. Ember is not even going to do that much damage. Flame Wheel should actually, like, bring it down to half health, I would think. So, I gotta do that. The burn doesn't matter that much. It's probably not even using physical attacks anyways. It's got Shadow Ball, right? Oh, it's got Shadow Claw. It is using physical attacks. Well, that's a silly play. What on earth? You're a special attacker. What are you hitting me with physicals for? Easy. That could have been way more threatening. Why were you using Shadow Claw? Okay, well, sheesh. Good job, Ponyta. I didn't lose anyone in that fight. I'm not even doing a Nuzlocke, but if I was, we'd still be good. Cool. I am dumbfounded. So very, very strong you. Your Pokemon so strong. Your power is admirable. I shall honor it with this gym badge. Cool. I wonder which game they started doing little animations for when you get gym badges. Oh, we can use Defog now. Whoop-de-doo. And TM65. Does this have Shadow Ball? Oh, Shadow Claw. Interesting. Could I teach that to Rotom? I kind of doubt it, but I mean, it is a ghost type. No one can learn Shadow Claw. That's unsurprising. Do I have any other TMs that I've been sleeping on? Grass Knot? I'm not giving this to Groddle because physical attacker, but yeah, no one wants Grass Knot. I don't think any of my new catches want Pluck. It's too bad. Pluck's a great move, but I don't have anyone that can use it. Secret power was what again? Depending on the user's environment. So this does 70 flat damage, and it's always a normal type move, but it has a chance of a secondary effect appearing based on the environment. Yeah, I remember that. Like if you're indoors, it's paralysis. I'm pretty sure like every Pokemon can learn secret power. Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna hold off on this one for now. Right now, it's very tempting to give this to Gligar. But I'm just gonna keep that in the back. Cool. Successful third gym badge. So, in Diamond and Pearl, when you leave Hardhome City, your rival, Barry, runs up to you and tries to start a fight. I assume that's still the case. And if it is, who do I want to lead with? Is this going to be the first time I send Rotom out for battle? Because I'm pretty sure he's going to lead with a Starly. In which case, yeah, that's a no-brainer. Rotom Shockwave should do some good damage there. Does the Pokemon have new items now that I beat Fantina? I would love to buy some Great Balls. Nice, there you go. Just a couple, just 5. Just in case I come across something I really want. Super Repels as well. Nothing? Barry's not here? Okay. Can I head south? That's my question. Does this open up in Platinum? Because I was always annoyed that it didn't. It doesn't! That's so unnecessary. I've always hated that. That's one of my least favorite things about this game. And it sucks that they didn't change that in Platinum. There's just no reason for that. Why do you force the player to leave Hearthome from the east if there's a southern exit? And the player is allowed to choose which of the next 2 gyms they want to do anyways, like which order, so why not let them leave south and go down to Pastoria City? I've never been able to figure that out. It's so unnecessary. So you have to go to Selassian Town first and then backtrack to Hardhome if you want to go south. But like, there's just no reason to do that. Obviously, if I'm already heading east, I'm just going to keep heading east. And you still don't give me an egg, right? That doesn't change? No. That's fair. Oh, there's Barry. Are we going to fight? Or are you just going to say hi? Can't be waiting again. Let's see how much tougher you and I have gotten right here and now. Hey, you're a trainer. You're expected to be ready for a battle. No whining, no waiting. Yeah, okay, so again, I feel like the only reason they even moved Barry is just because they wanted to surprise Diamond and Pearl players. Because he's effectively in the same spot, they just moved him like one space later. Intimidate does not bother me because I'm going to fire off a big fat special attack. And we're faster, that's cool. I wasn't actually sure how fast Rotom is, but that seems pretty fast to me. If we're outspeeding a Staravia that's the same level. Oh, the crit! Okay, that's a strong start right there. That's a great start. I'm pretty sure Shockwave also doesn't miss. So even if it started double teaming, we would have been good. That's like the perfect opening. Wait, why is he gonna send out Buizel? What? What is the thought process here on the AI? Why why is Barry like, oh shoot, an electric type Pokemon? I know, I'll send out my water type. Okay, well geez, if you're just gonna give it to me, I'll just keep Rotom out. What's he doing? Why did he just sent Buizel out to die for no reason? See ya. Okay, who's next, Barry? What's the next big brain play? Monferno, here we go. Funny enough, I feel like Rotom's still a decent pick here because fighting type moves can't affect me. So if he's gonna go for Mach Punch or anything, we're good. No scratch, nothing like that. I think the only thing he can hit me with is like maybe Ember or Flame Wheel. I'm not sure what he has, but assumably he has a fire type move by this point. I'll go for... I don't know why, I really want to go for Confuse Ray. Okay, decent little hit there. I was just subject to several Confuse Rays myself, so I guess I'm just in the mood to fire a couple off myself now. Sorry, this is a speed tie? What? Or are you using like a deprioritized move right now? No, he just went for Flame Wheel again. That's weird. I would not have thought this was a speed tie. Okay, well if he outspeeds... I mean, we're not going to take him out anyways. I should probably just swap and hope that the confusion does its thing. Let's send out Ponyta, because if he's going for Flame Wheel, we'll be able to eat it. Nice. Now my fire type moves do even more damage. Let me stomp him. There's the confusion. He pushed through 3 times in a row, which is impressive, but... Oh, he hung on! Okay, Barry's probably going to heal at this point. That doesn't really change the strategy, though. Oh, he didn't. Okay. No healing items. I respect that. You know what, Barry? I respect it. Oh, that sucks. The only reason he's sending out Roselia is because it's his last Pokemon. And my fire type moves are currently boosted because of Flash Fire. So yeah, this thing doesn't stand a chance. Sorry, Barry. Good fight, good fight. Dude was not prepared for the Rotom opening. I'll say that. Yeah, sorry, bud. That's okay. I'll see you later. I think we'll see him again in Pastoria. So, we'll see him again this stream. Remember what I told you before? Make sure all your attacks hit. Avoid every enemy attack. Yeah, how'd that work out for you? I thought that was a wicked strategy, but it doesn't work worth beans. It doesn't work worth beans. I guess I have to grind it out and toughen up the team a bit at a time. Okay. You'll be shocked by my growth the next time we meet. He even said he's going to Salacian Town. Oh, but I called out Pastoria, not Salacian. Okay. I don't think we run into him in Salacian Town. He's just giving you a hint where you're supposed to go. I just want to see something. Is that the flag that opens up the south route? No. No. No, it's Salacian Town. Okay. Alright, 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 alright. Do I have the bike tied to my key item? Yes, I do. Go for a quick heal before we get out of here. Thank you, goodbye. Whoops. Cool. Expert bike maneuvering. Sorry, didn't mean to enter the establishment. Thank you. Cool. Okay, we get the good rod on this route. It would be kind of fun to go fishing, but again, I've already decided what our water type's going to be. I'm going to pick up a water stone at some point. I believe in the Celestian Ruins, actually. Do I want to keep leading with Rotom? Maybe. You're already level 26. Like, you're now fighting fit at this point. You don't even really need the XP share. You can actually just participate in battles. Yeah. Yeah, screw it. Do I have, like, a magnet or something? What can I give you? Quick Claw is not very necessary. Grip Claw wouldn't do much. Nope, nothing. I have the Spooky Plate, but you don't have any ghost type attacks yet. B-Barrel! Am I still certain about lugging a Geodude around? Because B-Barrel can learn all the HMs Geodude does, but also I can, like, throw Waterfall on you if I want. Which would probably be a much better fit than for Vaporeon, so maybe I should swap Geodude out for B-Barrel at this point. I'll see if he even survives a Shockwave. This might just straight up kill him. Yeah, he's gone. Okay. Next B-Barrel we run into, I'm gonna have to change Pokemon then, because I can't use Uproar, because that locks me in too, so. But I think that's a good call. It's certainly better than catching a Bidoof and then, like, waiting, trying to evolve it. Very unnecessary. Hey, there's a Ralts, look at that. Yeah, man, I hate to say it, I just don't have room on the team, man. The team's, like, full. I don't have room for a Ralts. It would have been kind of cool to get a Gallade, but I don't know, man, I just can't do it. Sorry. Sorry, man, you just came too late. Oh well. I'm gonna specifically run around until I find a B-Barrel at this point. I actually want a B-Barrel. I should probably lead with someone that can actually do the catching as well. How about Ponyta? Because water's resisted? I guess. That's my that's my only reasoning there. Here we go. We go for a Flame Wheel. Oh yeah, no, that's perfect. And he's using Rollout, so let's maybe swap just in case this ball misses. Go over to Grottle, I suppose. That still did good damage. Holy, we gotta get a ball off quick or he's gonna tear through my team. Great ball. There. Cool, okay, you are gonna replace Geodude. Like I said last stream, Pandora's box has already been opened, so at this point I got no choice. I gotta start fast forwarding through this game. I can't not do it at this point. Okay, now we gotta fit him up with TMs. Cut and Rock Smash. That's still it? Am I missing one? Am I not supposed to have something else at this point? You get Defog in Pastoria. You get Fly in Veilstone. I don't remember where you get Strength in this game. Normally you get it in the Lost Tower. I don't know if it's been moved. But I guess that one's probably the next one up. Oh, right. B-Barrel can learn Cut. Man. Do I want B-Barrel to know Cut or Waterfall? B-Barrel's going to know Rock Smash. Wait, maybe I don't teach B-Barrel Strength. Could I teach Strength to someone else? Because Strength is just actually a decent move. I bet you Grottle could learn Strength. It'd be less damage than Return, but it would be more convenient, and it still does good damage. There's a chance that Gligar could also learn Strength, Gliscor, maybe Ponyta or Rapidash. I feel like maybe we could put Strength on someone else. And then I could have both Cut and Waterfall, as well as Rock Smash and Rock Climb. Yeah. Yeah, and if I'm wrong, we'll get to the move deleter before we get Rock Climb, so it's not a big deal. You might as well learn Cut for now. It's just so much more convenient than having to swap in a Badoo just for Cut, you know? Cool. Okay, I can't just be fast forwarding while I'm running around, because then what's the bike for? You're a breeder, I think. Let me get Rotom back out here. Yeah, Albert, the breeder. These guys always have, like, stage 1 Pokemon that are relatively low level. So they're good for, like, raising up party members that you have that might need an easier battle. But of course the trade-off is that you don't get much experience. Oh, brother. Rotom, I gotta get you a Ghost-type move, man. Uproar is not doing it. Not to mention it locks us in. At this point, I feel like I should have used Shockwave. Yeah, I think we just gotta swap now. That sucks, because we got paralyzed, like, immediately. Get Ponyta out. Pichu! Little Pichu! Hello! I love Pichu. They knew how important it was to not mess up Pichu, because by the time they had to come up, like by the time Pokemon Gold and Silver came around, Pikachu was like the mascot. It was kind of locked in at that point. So if they wanted to introduce a pre-evolution for Pikachu, they're like, okay, we gotta make sure this one hits. I think they did a good job. I think they got it. Oh, I can't take it anymore. I'm sitting here pretending like I've got the patience for this, and I really just don't. Truthfully, I just do not. Get me out of here. Because I also know I have to go back and heal now as well, because half my team's paralyzed because of this stupid breeder. It's so funny referring to these guys as breeders. Makes me sound like an incel. All these breeders. Okay, you give me a good rod, right? Yes, you do. That's fun. I'm gonna go fishing just for the fun of it, but then I don't think we're gonna fish again for the rest of the game. I'm gonna fish up a single Pokemon, okay? Let's see what it is. Nothing. Okay, this is the single Pokemon we're fishing up. It's a Goldeen. If I placed money on it, I probably would have guessed Goldeen. It was either going to be Goldeen or Magikarp. Hey, guess what, Rotom? Free experience points. That was fun. You, the jogger, you're an interesting Pokemon trainer type because you don't actually fight me, even if I talk to you. I think this is the first time they introduced the idea of a trainer class that only fights you during certain times of the day. So the jogger only fights you in the mornings. I don't exactly know what time frame that is. It's like maybe 4 a.m. to like 8 or 9 or something like that. It's around there. And it's like, what, 1 right now? Let me see. Oh, it's 2:30 already. Okay. I'm a little out of it. It's actually probably 3 o'clock in game because I've been fast forwarding, so. Double battle. Let's do Rotom and Ponyta. They're my lowest level Pokemon. Aside from Eevee, but I'm not using Eevee until we get a Vaporeon. This cat's still here. He's been on my bed just snoozing. Just sleeping away. That's good, I guess, that he feels comfortable enough here that he can, you know, fall asleep, I guess. Dude, what do we do about this rock type? What do we do about this stupid Bonsly, man? I think we should both just target the Bonsly, because neither of us are gonna one-shot, so we're just gonna have to work together to try to take this thing out. I'm gonna Ember and Shockwave, and hope that that's enough. Wow, dude, it's not gonna be enough. We are so unprepared for a rock type. Oh, when does Rotom learn a ghost type move? Oh, wait a minute. Electric's neutral against rock? What? I still don't know the type chart off the top of my head. I've been playing these games for years, man. And I still don't know. I just assumed rock resists electric. It's kind of lame that it doesn't, honestly. I think I might cheat. I'm gonna look up Rotom's moveset. I wanna know. I wanna see for myself. How long do I gotta wait? Hold on, level 27? Nothing. Learn set by leveling up, Gen 4. Well, it did know Astonish, and then it forgot it after we caught it. Oh, good. It's actually the next move we learn. Perfect. At level 29, Rotom learns a Ghost type move. Excellent. We just have to push through a little bit longer. Danielle, the Poke Kid. Oh, you've got a Pichu? Is that normal? Don't you normally have a Pikachu? Huh, I'm not sure. No, dude, come on. I'm just gonna use a Paralyze heal at this point. Nasty Plot, is that special attack? Yeah. What was I thinking of doing? Oh, right. Healing. Because I'm paralyzed. Sorry I didn't stream yesterday, by the way. Not only did I feel like giving my throat a rest, I just felt like it was a little inappropriate. Because we did lose our cat yesterday. And I don't know, it just felt a little insensitive to just lock myself away and stream Pokemon all day in response to that. Okay, there we go. There's the odd keystone. We're never gonna see the results of that, but we did it. We restored the hollowed tower. Jennifer, Minecraft Jennifer is here with her Badoo. Great, I can see, I can already see the same thing happening that happened last time. I'm not gonna let that happen, so I'm gonna switch to Ponyta, and I'm gonna Ember this thing before it has a chance to paralyze anyone. Water sport, great. The one good use case for water sport. Does that water sport, does that protect the team? Or does that just protect Badoo? You survived that? What kind of rule is that? Oh, thank goodness Stun Spore missed. Come on, man. Eevee, so I'm gonna swap just in case that water sport applied for the whole team. Because at that point, yeah, what do we even have Ponyta here for? Where am I now? I'm outside of Hearthome City. I beat the gym and now we're moving on. I can't do these breeders. They got too many Pokemon. Cleffa, just keep battling. Just shockwave it. It's fine. I'm Junior. Just shockwave it. It's fine. Great. Okay. There's a hidden item here somewhere, right? It's generally somewhere here. Uh-oh. Why does my touchscreen not work? Oh, there it is. There you go. Had to do taxes. A little late to be doing taxes, no? I don't know what your tax window is. I did taxes like a month and a half ago. I don't know. I did them a while ago. Raspberries, okay, not particularly useful, but sure, I'll take them. This is a hidden item. Stardust? Man, this game has given you so many items to sell. They must have... someone over at Game Freak, when they were considering, you know, things to change for Platinum, they must have decided that the money was a little bit too tight in Diamond and Pearl. I can't imagine why else they were so heavy-handed with the sell items. It's very interesting. Because I don't particularly remember being strapped for cash playing Diamond and Pearl. It feels like it's a, you know, decent revenue source, all the trainers and stuff. It's interesting that they decided, I guess, just to up it. I don't really know why I'm fighting this Chansey, although it's kind of cool to see a wild Chansey. I kind of wish I still had Thief on Gligar, because then I could fish for a Lucky Egg. But I guess we could just try to catch it. Right? I've got Great Balls. Oh, of course you've got Soft Boiled, why wouldn't you? Here, let me throw a Great Ball, let's see what happens. Wow, you did not like that, holy cow. You've got a low catch rate, oh no, dude. I'm gonna blow through a ton of balls here, never mind, I blew through 3 of them. Cool, we'll check it later, maybe it's got a Lucky Egg. You have to send a bunch of receipts about health, education, and then you get back overpaid taxes from them. That's a tax return, I think is what you're describing. Because, yeah, I mean, that's basically what I do, too. I don't know, maybe it's a little bit different, but roughly sounds like the same kind of thing. I get a tax return based on my education and like charitable donations, stuff like that. Actually, what am I doing? Why am I running all the way back to Hardhome City to heal? I could have just gone up to Salacian Town. We're like right there. It's way too late now, but oh well. This is the last time we'll see Hardhome City, I guess. Might as well check the PC. I think it's a 10% chance. There's a 10% chance that the Chansey I just caught is holding a lucky egg. Yeah, it's not holding a lucky egg, go figure. If only I had a Gardevoir with teleport. You know, I actually ran into 2 wild Ralts. And I'm pretty sure they come with teleport, so I could have caught them, I just didn't care. I thought about it. It's not like I didn't want to catch a Ralts. I want a Gallade specifically, but honestly, my team's full. I've already decided on my team. I mean, this is basically it right here. I don't have room. I can't get a Ralts in here. I can't get the Rotom catalog, can I? For Rotom, I think that's a special event item. I didn't even really think to try. But yeah, I do have to backtrack a little bit. So I won't bother until I have Fly. But once I have Fly, I might head back to Eterna City and see if I can do that. Would be kind of cool. Okay, you've got like 6 Bidoof in Diamond and Pearl. Is that different? Oh, wow, it's totally different. What do you have then? You've just got a Ponyta. In Diamond and Pearl, this trainer had 6 Bidoof. It was so unnecessary. I don't know why they did that. In this game, they just took all of them away and gave her a Ponyta. Okay. It's definitely kinder to the player. Cool. Oh, I thought... No, he doesn't give you Steel Wing. The Steel Wing TM is right here. And it's still Steel Wing. And I still don't have a Flying type Pokemon, so... Oh well, I guess. We could do this double battle, I think. Rotom Ponyta. Ponyta's really not a good fit for this one, actually. I might just do it anyways, though. If this is the double battle I'm thinking of, then Ponyta's not a good fit for this. It's okay. We'll just do it anyways, just because we're good. We're just good at Pokemon and we'll just be fine, so don't worry about it. I also might be misremembering. I am misremembering. I think I was thinking of a Heart Gold and Soul Silver double battle. We will Shockwave the Weasel, because that'll be an easy one-shot. And then Flame Wheel should do decent damage on Baneri. Sometimes I accidentally bump the trigger on my controller. And it fast forwards the game by like half a second. Well, the cat's still here. He woke up. He's looking around. spin it around 3 times. It's on my bed. It's not great spinning surface. I've been exceptionally distracted today's stream because of this cat. It's been difficult for me to focus. My attention's very split. Takedown. I mean, it's a strong move, but dude, it doesn't even have 100 accuracy. For having like recoil damage, you don't even have the decency to give me 100 accuracy? It's probably better than Fire Spin though. I'm never going to use this. I still have not used it. I can't see me using it. Takedown has better accuracy than that. Here, you know what? I might actually just do a BRB. It's been nearly 2 hours already anyways. I think I'm gonna get this cat out of here. Maybe go get something to eat quick. Just a little snack to tie me over for the next 2 hours. So see you in a bit. Alright. Got an energy drink and some pepperoni sticks, so hopefully that's good for now. Yeah, Earthquake's appeal is that it's good in double battles, but it just makes sense that also, yeah, it would hurt the Pokemon on your side of the field as well, right? What the heck? Why is Barry here? Like, I know he said he was going to Salacian Town, but I didn't think he would actually be here. I don't know. What do you got to say? I got something cool I'll show you as a special favor. Huh? What's this all about? I got some seals, but I forgot to put them on. Well, right, it's because I was at the ruins. The ruins here are cool, you have to check it out. Sorry, wait, what? What's the correlation there? I forgot to put them on because I was at the ruins? I guess he got distracted? I even found a hidden machine, it was defog. Anyway, I'll battle you another time, see ya. Okay, so he put seals on his Pokemon and he was gonna show me. By doing battle with me. Okay, well. Maybe next time, buddy. Also, Earthquake, if a Pokemon is using Dig, and you use Earthquake, it does double damage. It's just like a little hidden move interaction that Pokemon put on Earthquake. Because, yeah, I mean, if a Pokemon's literally under the ground and you use Earthquake on them, it would do big damage, wouldn't it? So it's kind of cool. What do you have to do with the fog tower? I don't know, I don't remember. You don't have to do anything in Diamond and Pearl. But yeah, I do remember in Platinum there was some kind of requirement, like you're not allowed to just walk in there. I think maybe you have to use defog? Is it foggy in there? Maybe they added the fog weather effect in Platinum, I don't know, I gotta go check it out. I'm just stopping by Salacian Town to heal up the team and stuff. And then I'm gonna backtrack to Lost Tower and see what's going on. I don't know why I'm talking to you. I don't care about you. I care about your friend. Netball, Nestball, Dusk Ball. This is where you buy Dusk Balls. I'll buy 5 of those. Thank you so much. Again, I don't know how many more Pokemon I'm going to be catching, but it's just good to have a few on hand, I guess. Who knows? Heal me. Heal me. Alright, let's go check out Lost Tower then. What's going on in here? Oh, wow, it's like totally different than Platinum. Holy cow. It's like kind of spooky in here. In Diamond and Pearl, it's like, there's like grass or something in here. I'm not sure. This is where spirits rest. Please be quiet and respectful. Oh, and there's Pokemon on the ground floor. I don't remember that either. I thought the Pokemon don't spawn in until you get to the next floor. I'm not gonna fight every Ghastly I run into. I wonder if this is where you get Duskull. That'd make sense. If you can't use the hidden move Defog and you have no business here, there is no need to go up. Okay, well there you go. I guess they changed Lost Tower in Platinum. So you actually want to revisit this area later. Okay. Fair enough. I'll come back later with him once I can use Defog. Because I am not interested in battling in the fog. That is not a fun experience. Although, if I'm leading with Rotom, it's actually not a problem because Rotom has Shockwave, and Shockwave just bypasses all of these accuracy lowering effects. But if I run into a ground type Pokemon, then I'm in trouble. This is the news press, I think? Yeah, this guy like gives you rewards if you catch the Pokemon that he wants. Hoot hoot, I want you to bring me one. You must bring it today, or we're not going to be able to run our main article. I'll pay you with the heart scale. Holy, wait, he gives you a heart scale in Platinum? That's huge. That's like way better. way better incentive to engage with that mechanic. That's awesome. Heart scales are kind of hard to come across. That's cool. There's a way to infinitely get them by doing the daily event there. Well, I'm not going to go out and get a hoot hoot just for that. I actually don't know how many heart scales I'm even going to really need this playthrough. I might not need any at all. But it's good for people to do. This is the guy that gives you the history app. Definitely probably the more useless app that you can get. Probably the most useless app for the Pokétch. So not big on that. You two are talking about eggs. Very awkwardly, Pokemon still refuses to answer the question as to where eggs even come from. And then this is the daycare where you leave Pokemon to make eggs. I don't really have any Pokemon to leave here. I'm not interested. I won't be engaging in that mechanic. I apologize. Okay, let's go to the Salacian Ruins then. There's a hidden item here. I believe that's always a big mushroom. That adds up to me. Let me go down here and go to this house. This is the house of the lady. Oh, wait, the kid's already here? What? Wait, the kid's already here? You can customize Pokeballs by fixing seals on them. Oh, you don't have a seal case? Well, here you go. Oh, and she gave me some seals. Cool. The Pokemon in this town's ruins look like some kind of strange alphabet. And then he gives you the seals for the unknown. Weird. I wonder why they did that. So in Diamond and Pearl, when you come in this house, it's just the mom there. The kid's not there. The kid's in the ruins. You have to go find him. And then when you find him, he goes back home. But for some reason, they just didn't think that was important, I guess. Rainy, Ribby, I have a question for you. I am presented with the unique opportunity in this game to make a word. I can use the letters of the alphabet to make a word that displays on screen every time I throw my Pokemon into battle. What word do you think it should be? Also, which Pokemon? I can do it per Pokemon, so like I can make it so when I throw out Rotom specifically there's a word. I mean, you can do this yourself as well, you just gotta put in some effort. There's a Ponyta, there's a Gligar, there's a Grotle. Now, there's literally no restrictions, like the game does not have a filter, like a language filter for this. You can do literally anything. And back in the day, players would absolutely abuse that. There is like tales on forums. Oh, there's an item here? What the heck? That's new. That wasn't there in Diamond and Pearl. You can read forum posts and look at YouTube videos and screenshots back in like 2009 where people would spell horrible things with the letters in this game and go into online battles and jump scare players with like racial slurs. That was absolutely a thing back in the day. And what's insane is that the mechanic that I'm describing isn't even the only mechanic that would let you jump scare players with racial slurs. There's actually another one that we'll run into later as well. This game maybe needed a bit more time in the quality assurance department. Checking for those types of things. I'm not sure. But anyways, welcome to the Salacian Ruins. This is where we're gonna run into the unknown. I'm sure most seasoned Pokemon players know this already, but there are 26 unknown Pokemon, and each of the unknown Pokemon represent a different letter of the alphabet. So I'm free to sit here and catch all 26 unknown if I want, and then I have access to every letter in the alphabet. I've heard the hidden machine Defog was somewhere in these ruins. Wait, what? It's just that I seem to be lost, what with everything looking the same. They put Defog in the ruins? Really? Okay. What did Ali G constantly say? Was it? Boom? I think I know what you're saying. I think I'm on par on the same train of thought. It was. I don't know. It wasn't Bombaclot. It was. I don't know. Not like I listen to his music, but it's pretty wordy. It's too many. I have an F right here in front of me, so we're starting with F, I guess, as long as I can catch this thing. I actually don't have like a catching Pokemon really. At this point in the game, I still don't like have anything. Like, what does Gligar have for me? Cut and Rock Tomb. Gligar is probably our best bet here. Feint Attack would probably kill because it's super effective. I'm worried that, like, even Shockwave might kill. LAG, are we not even talking about the same guy? Oh, we're not even talking about the same guy. This guy. I don't know anything about this guy. I've seen him. I don't know anything about him. I just know he's a character. Was this like an MTV show? Oh, it was British, apparently. One of these rocks has a water stone. Oh, did I kill the unknown? I must have. Okay, hang on. I gotta lead with someone else then. I mean, Eevee wouldn't kill, but... yeah, I'm not gonna tackle the unknown to death. I wish I had a sleeper. Yeah, I gotta go with Gligar and maybe use Cut. Or Ember, maybe, on Ponyta? Ponyta's Ember might be good. Let me try that. This room only has F. It's the only unknown here. Oh no, I'm gonna have to buy so many more Pokeballs. That sucks. You're just a trainer. You're just actually gonna fight me. You're a ruined maniac. Yeah, screw it. I'll lead with Ponyta. I think you might have a Bronzor, so... you might actually have the right Pokemon for the job anyways. He's got a Geodude. Amazing. So that was a bad call. Let me swap to... Grotle. Ah, now he's got the Bronzor. Is this gonna be super effective or no? Balatro? Okay, that's a B-A-L-T-R and O. That's 6 Pokemon that's 6 unknown I'm gonna need to catch. R is a guarantee. We can get R easy. But the rest of those are all random chance. So that's actually a tougher one. Maybe I'm going about this the wrong way. Maybe I should just catch the unknown that I find and then we see what we can spell with what we have. I don't know why I'm saving. I'm just saving for some reason. I just got the Water Stone. I knew it was in here somewhere. There you are. Here, check this out. You made it ugly? I made it usable. I made it a valued member of the team is what I did. But yeah, I do agree. Vaporeon's my least favorite of all the evolutions. I don't know why. It just never resonated with me, I guess. I mean, I don't like water types. So, that's probably all it is. Well, hopefully you learn some good moves. I'm gonna throw the XP share on you. Even if you don't learn any good water type moves, I know I can teach you Surf, and ultimately that's probably the best thing you're gonna learn anyways, so it doesn't really matter. You're basically a Surf user, you don't need to be anything else, so it doesn't super matter. But if you learn like Ice Beam or something, that's even better. I would love to have, like if Vaporeon learns Ice Beam, or even if I had to resort to Blizzard, that'd be fine too. But I know we've got a Garchomp on Cynthia's team. And I don't have any other Ice-type users on the team, so that'd be really, really good. Or can you buy candy? Like rare candy? You can't. You cannot buy rare candy. The best thing you can buy, typically, if you're like looking for power boosts, is to just go to the game corner and buy, like, moves, like TMs. Teach to your Pokemon, because there's normally some decent ones there. Actually, you can buy items as well. There's some decent hold items, I think. Like you can get the scope lens and the wide lens, which are good for raising the accuracy of moves. If you've got a move that's got like 90% accuracy, you can bump it up to like 99 if you give it the wide lens, which is really cool. I'm lost. I've actually gotten myself lost. I know the Celestian Ruins really well, but I mean, I know it like, I know how to navigate the ruins from the top, but because I'm intentionally going into dead ends, it's actually messing me up. Okay, there's the HM for Defog. Perfect. That's interesting. That's honestly awesome. I'm glad they moved Defog to the Celestian Ruins. I hated where they had Defog in Diamond and Pearl. It was so stupid. You don't get Defog until you get all the way to Pastoria City. And you have to go into the Safari Zones. You have to pay money to go into the Safari Zone to get Defog. Like, why are you forcing players into the Safari Zone? Get real, bro. Unfortunately, I've just realized I still did not catch a Defog user. I mean, I could teach it to Gligar. I mean, like, currently Gligar has an open move slot with Screech. I'm not really putting anything there anyways, but eventually I'm probably going to want to use all 4 move slots. I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. I feel like this is stupid teaching Defog to Gligar. If I'm gonna have a flying HM user anyways that I swap in, then surely it should also be the Defog user, but I feel like I'm going to need Defog, like, in unexpected places. When I want to use Fly, I want to use Fly. But when I want to use Defog, it's like, oh shoot. I'm in a cave and I currently need Defog and I didn't see that coming. And so it's very handy to have that on the team. I hope I don't regret this. I'm teaching Gligar Defog. I hope I don't regret this. Yeah, Wayward Cave is not fun if you don't actually know the way. I've done Wayward Cave so many times that I know Wayward Cave really well. Most players do not know Wayward Cave really well, and there is no help or forgiveness for anyone that does not know Wayward Cave. You'll have to look up a map online, and if you haven't used Flash, then it's even more annoying. Friendship. All lives touch other lives to create something anew and alive. I don't know why it says that, but it does. I think there's a D in here, right? Yeah, here's D. Oh, you've got great special defense. What the heck? Why is this one so different? What's so special about you? Oh, level 28! That's why. What the heck? The Unknown can be level 28? That's the same level as me! I didn't realize the levels got that high for Unknown. Okay, a little concerning. This should be N. There you are. Nice, we burned it. This should be an easy catch. I didn't mean to nickname you. Is this the... Shoot, I know there's a Thunderstone. I'm still missing the Thunderstone. I don't know which room it's hiding in. Here's E. Ah, there it is. Boom, perfect. That's all 3 elemental evolution stones. There's I. This is R. R is in here. The reason I can remember this is because the unknowns spell the word friend in each of the main cave areas. So it's F-R-I-E-N and D. So that's all of them. I got all of the main cave areas. I have unknown F, R, I, E, N, and D. So if I want any other letters, I gotta start just running around in these little random pockets like this. And just doing this. And just rolling the dice. So here's an O. Let's see how much damage cut does. That's perfect. No, that's actually perfect. I'll take that. I am running out of Pokeballs though. And I'm not going to come back in here. I'm not going to buy more Pokeballs and then come back in here. I'm just going to catch Unknown until I'm out of Pokeballs and then we'll try to spell something with what we have. Uh-oh, we're running low. I've got one more regular Pokeball left. It's a P. Okay, that's it. Those are our letters. F, R, I, E, N, D, O, P, and H. I'll let you figure out what to spell with those, okay? That's your task. Take as long as you need. I'm in no rush. Wait, do I have to show the... Oh no, do I have to show them to the kid? Please tell me I can just walk in here and you'll bulk give me the seals. Oh, what a pain. Okay, I'm gonna do that after you figured it out. No, I'll tell you the letters. Here. Here's the letters right here. I don't know if you can actually tell just by looking at them. But these ones spell out the word friend. F-R-I-E-N and D. See, that says friend. And then beyond that I have a P, an O, and an H. Friend Po. Those are your letters. That's what you have to work with. Or hop. There you go, that's a better way to remember it. Hop. Hop is actually your friend in Sword and Shield. It's friend Hop. Alright. Rotom, get back out here. That was a fun distraction, going to the ruins like that. Well now, I can go to the Lost Tower. Because I have Defog. And I've beaten Fantina, so I also have the ability to use it out of battle. Oh, it's not foggy. It must be further up the tower that it gets foggy. It's definitely not foggy yet. This kid's scared. I remember you. You're like, what? It's a ghost. And he normally has a Murkrow, maybe? I'm not sure. Oh, Mothim. Oh, that's new. You definitely did not have a Mothim in Diamond and Pearl. Oh, come on, man. Trainers are such a pain in this game, I swear. Barboach? Okay, we're switching on that. I don't know, Grottle. One shot with Razor Leaf. Chatot, back to Rotom. I love Chatot, man. Let me hear him. Let me hear Chatot. He's awesome. That's definitely one of the best Pokemon cries of all time. It's so pleasing to listen to. Love Chatot. Cool team. Cool team, dude. All three of those Pokemon were new. Mothim, Barboach, and Chatot. We hadn't seen any of those three Pokemon before. That was a good trainer. You're a cool trainer. I had to come to the Lost Tower on a dare. I have to go to the top and use Defog there. Oh, that's funny. It gives you a little hint as to what you're supposed to do. I forgot there was an item here. Oval Stone. That's for evolving Happiny? Maybe? I think so, yeah. I think you give that to Happiny. I'm fighting all these Ghastlies. Oh, no, this is Defog. This is Foggy. Cool. Dude, honestly, I don't regret it one bit. I'm glad I gave Gligar Defog. The convenience makes it worth it. I don't care if it's useless in battle. Oh, it's Cleffa! It's little Cleffa! Look at little Cleffa! It's little Cleffa! Hello, little Cleffa! Goodbye! Goodbye! Oh, you survived that, amazingly. Okay. You've got better special defense than I thought. Okay, that's not going to do much. Revive. Kind of messed up to give me a revive while I'm in the cemetery. That's a little bit of dark humor there, but okay. Okay. You know what's kind of funny? I think I can actually, like, reuse seals. I can't remember for sure. I don't remember if they give you multiple seals per unknown, or if I can just reuse seals. But if I can, then that means I can give different words to each of my Pokemon. I'll use Uproar. Should be able to sweep the whole team like this. Oh shoot, he's got a Pikachu, never mind. Great. Oh, we got it anyways. All good. Here, let me throw my pepperoni sticks back in my mini fridge. Oops. I like them cold. Some people just leave them out. You don't have to refrigerate them after opening, but I just like them cold. I like the firmness. I didn't realize I have to use defog on each floor. That's kind of annoying. How thick are the pepperoni sticks? They're pretty thin. They're long and they're thin. They're Fraby, I think is the name of the brand. Something like that. I wouldn't call them extra thin. They're thin, but they're not extra thin. They're not as thin as hot rods. I don't know if you have hot rods. They're not quite that thin. They're thicker than that, but That's been my go-to snack since we switched to carnivore. Yeah. I mean, I opened the package. So I still leave them in a package, but like, yeah, I don't bother sealing it. I do not mind them being chewy like that. I don't mind them being soft either, but I like them being cold, and the firmness does not bother me. They don't get as firm as like beef jerky. Like beef jerky is too chewy. It's like it's no longer fun to eat. But pepperoni sticks never get chewy enough to the point they're not fun. I like a good chew. I like a little bit of resistance. Okay, there are too many ponies on the screen right now. I'll just say it. Maybe this is controversial. I think there's too many horses on the screen. I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna just speak my mind. We gotta get rid of some of them. I should have had them target the same one. I don't know why I had them each target different ones like they're gonna one-shot. Neither of these are gonna one-shot, and then we're gonna have to take 2 hits this turn. I don't know why I did that. That was silly. Oh wait, never mind. Only one of them attacked. I think one of them foolishly tried to use a fire type move. That's why. On Ponyta. So, not so bad. You, what do you have? I remember you're a Poke fan. The last one had 2 Pichus and a Pikachu, so what are you gonna have? Bonslies? Like, I know your Sprite has them. Oh, you've got 1 Pokemon. And it's a Bonsly. Oh, and she's got seals, dude! Little hearts! See, that's what we're gonna do. Once I get back to a Pokemon Center, I'm gonna put seals on my Pokemon. Actually, first I gotta go to the house and with all my unknown and farm seals from the kid. Oh! Wait, I just got a second return TM. What the heck? I had no idea. They give you 2 TMs for return. That's actually incredible. What? I should teach this to someone. I should teach this to Ponyta. There's no way you learn a move that'd be better than return, right? This is actually worth taking the time to look up, because I don't want to mess this up. I'm not going to give this to Rotom, because Rotom's not a physical attacker. I don't think so anyways. I still have this page up. I might as well look. No. You're a special attacker. Oh, your stats go way up once you have a form. What? Wait, I thought your stats stay the same. Rotom's stats are actually kind of mid if it doesn't have a form. Well, how the heck do you do this then? The Rotom catalog, right. So is this available in-game or no? No, wait, this is the later gens. Rotom's room, yes. So how do I access this? The secret key. Okay, good. How do I get the secret key? Events. Yeah, it is an event. Oh, that's so lame, dude. That's so lame. I might just hack it in. Honestly, hang on. I might just do it. Because for the record, I'm not playing like with retro achievements or anything. I'm actually just playing Platinum for fun. I might hack this in, because I have Pokehex. I can do this, right? I can just edit items in Pokemon or whatever into the save file. I might edit the secret key into my bag, just so I can show off this feature. Even though, like, there's no way to legitimately do it in-game, it'd just be cool to do this. I'm not going to do it right now, but we'll circle back to that. Anyways, I'm getting myself distracted. I gotta go to Rapidash's page on Bulbapedia and go to base stats. Yeah, you are still a physical attacker when you evolve. And then go to learn set via level up Gen 4. You learn bounce? What the heck? Okay, we learn bounce apparently. Flare Blitz comes at some point, but if we're talking about non-fire type moves, oh, we can, alright! We can hard scale a couple decent moves on Poison Jab and Mega Horn. Huh. I mean, I like the idea of teaching Poison Jab, because I don't think anyone else is learning Poison type moves, unless maybe Gliscor learns something. Mega Horn doesn't have perfect accuracy and doesn't have a lot of use cases, so I'm not sure about that one. Like, it's good against psychic types, and that's kind of it. I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to teach Return to Ponytail. Let me just check Gligar too. Those are really the only two that I'm considering here. Oh, you can learn the Elemental Fang moves with Hard Scale and Poison Jab, funny enough. Then of course you got those Bug type moves. You never learn a Flying type move, which is insulting. I can TM Aerial Ace onto you, but that's it. And I'll do it too. I don't know where to get Aerial Ace. Where the heck do I get Aerial Ace? Is that doable? Route 213? Which one's that? Oh yeah, that's super doable. Yeah, we can do that. So you're gonna know, what are you gonna know? Aerial Ace? Right, you can learn Earthquake, but I'm gonna give that to... But I think Torterra learns Earthquake via level up. I'm thinking too much. I don't like putting this much thought into a team that I'm just improving. I'm spending too much time on this. I don't care. I'm not going to spend that much time overthinking this. I'm just going to give it to Ponyta. I feel good about it. It's just, you know, it's a vibe thing. I'm just going to give it to Ponyta. I've got good vibes here. I'm feeling good about it. This easily replaces Takedown. I'm not building a competitive team here. I'm just playing through Platinum for fun. I'm spending too much time thinking about it. What are we doing for this double battle here? We got the Pokemon of our choice here. I feel good about that. I might throw a potion down on Rotom first. We still got 6 left. Might as well use them. Ah, there's the Murkrow mystery. This. I thought that kid on the bottom floor had these. We'll Shockwave the Murkrow, because that'll one-shot. And then, I don't know if Flame Wheel would kill a Mischievous. It might. I'm still blowing my nose, but not like I was before, man. During the Oblivion stream, I believe when I did the Oblivion stream, I was talking about how my allergies were pretty bad. And yeah, man, it's because I was outside. That's literally all it is. It's because I've got a job where I work outside for, you know, 6, 7, 8 hours, however long my shift ends up being. And it's like the turn of the seasons. And so, is it that much exposure back to back to back when I was working all these shifts? It just destroyed me. And it took me several days of, like, off work, just at home all day, to finally cool down and get back to a state of normalcy. It's crazy, dude. Oh, my body's just destroyed. Can't go outside. Wonder if a mask would help? I guess it's worth trying. I'm tempted to say it wouldn't make much of a difference, but it'd be hell on a construction site? Not really. I mean, like, there's already decent reasons to wear a mask. There's a lot of, like, just crap in the air, like sawdust and stuff. And I already do wear a mask when I work indoors. The times that... Wait, what are we learning? Sorry? Give up on quick attack? Probably, actually. Sorry, this is for who? Vaporeon, I think? I guess that's better than Tackle, so I guess, yeah, we'll learn Quick Attack, but I'm not, like, thrilled about learning Quick Attack at level 20-something. Yeah, like, this replaces Tackle, but, like, you know, most things replace Tackle, never mind the fact our other 3 moves are all basically useless. It's gonna be a long time until Vaporeon knows some decent moves. It's just, you'd think allergy medication would be enough. Like if I'm taking my pills every morning, then that should do the job. But somehow they just don't. Extra strength allergy meds just can't, can't do it. Okay, here we go. I hope you're watching. This is what you were supposed to do. I don't know if you already did this or not, but there you go. I used defog on the top floor of the Lost Tower. And now the old ladies are talking to me. I don't know what they would have said if I didn't do that. Maybe I should have tried it. You give me the cleanse tag. I remember that. I honestly, I don't believe in the cleanse tag. I know I can just look it up. But like, in my mind, the cleanse tag is like a placebo item. It doesn't actually work. The fog is gone, and with it, all doubt in my heart. This is my thanks. Don't be shy. Take it. The spell tag. Oh, it's not even worth it. What a stupid optional side quest. Dude, in Diamond and Pearl, you have to come here because they give you the HM for strength. They don't even give you anything good. They give you the cleanse tag and the spell tag. Who cares? Dude, forget about it. The Lost Tower is completely optional. Don't worry. Let me get out of here. I'm gonna just run if I run into wild encounters. Maybe people with a tolerance to specific allergy med. I mean, that was my concern, but switching back to 24-hour medication that has that, like, timed release, I don't think is gonna be more effective. I could try it, though. Maybe just try bouncing off to a different medication just to see if it makes a difference. I don't know how long I would have to spend on it before I feel like I'm ready to go back to the other stuff, but I have been on this stuff for a while, so there's probably some truth to it. They say right on the side of these medication bottles, don't take for more than like maybe 4 or 6 weeks or something. That's probably wise, because you just build up a resilience. But like, it's not like it doesn't work. There's a notable difference between taking my medication and not taking it, you know? But it's still not enough once I'm actually out in the elements. Okay, team. I'm gonna deposit you in the PC, and I'm gonna go waste my time getting alphabet seals from this kid. Five Pokemon at a time. Very stupid system that they've got here. Fortunately, I only need to do it twice because I didn't actually get that many unknown. And I've got speed up to make it a bit more bearable. As I make my way over here, go down here, go in here. Talk to this kid. The F seals were added. Great. Now I switch I to the front, talk to him again, he gives me the I seals. Switch R to the front, talk to him again, he gives me the R seals. Switch E to the front, talk to him again, he gives me the E seals. Switch N to the front, talk to him again, he gives me the N seals. Now we leave. So stupid, dude. Oh, it's so annoying. And they had an opportunity to fix this in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, and they didn't. They didn't. When they made Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, this is the exact type of thing they should have fixed as a quality of life improvement. And they didn't. They just left it the exact same, so it's just as arduous. What a stupid, like, waste of time. Why can't you just look at your Pokedex and just look at all the forms and be like, oh wow, look at all those forms, cool, I'll give you seals based off of each of those forms. And that's it, you don't even need to present the unknown to him. But again, I've got speed up, so at least it doesn't take that long. Doing this at 1x speed is frustrating. Oh sorry, did that even work? I can't remember. Did you give me the D seals? I was just blasting through. Yeah, you already gave me the D seals. Okay. H seals. O seals. P seals. Okay, perfect. There we go. Wait, none of the words that you recommended to me have the letter F in them. Did you just not find a good use for the letter F, or did you not include F in the list of letters that you had to work with? just couldn't think of F words. That's funny. Okay, let's get all my party members back. Oh, and now we go back in, go to Spike's PC, go to ball capsules, and this is where the magic happens. Cool. Okay, let's use the touchscreen. Okay, they gave me 10 seals for each letter. That's pretty cool. Excuse me. So I can go H, E, R, O, I, N. Dope. Which Pokemon do I give the heroin ball capsule to? Let's confirm that one. Lock that in. And then we choose, I guess, set? Oh, now we choose who to give this to. The level 1 egg guy? Yeah, but I'm not using him. There's nothing fun. These are the 5 Pokemon, right? Or these ones here? We're never gonna see the ball capsule if I give it to the one that's sitting in the PC. I'm gonna give it to Ponyta. I'm gonna give it to Ponyta. There we go. Okay, let's do another one. Oh, sorry, yeah, I forgot. I have to go like this so that you can see the screen. My bad. I can also do, I should rename this layer. Hang on, I gotta rename the layer on my end, because I'm not gonna remember this. There. So now you can see both screens regardless. I just didn't want to do this for the whole screen, the whole stream, just because it's a little unnecessary to have just one of the screens duplicated the whole time. Okay, what's another one of the words we got? Dope. Dope. We got heroin and we got dope. Who's this one gonna be for? Probably Gligar. Now I need to do one for Groddle. Dude, Peto's crazy. Why? Why? Like, why would I... In what context would I want to give this to my Pokemon? Like, what's even the joke? This is just stupid for the sake of it. I can't even, like, justify giving this to anyone. This one's terrible. Who would this be for? We've got to come up with some better ones here. Do you get one of those clown guys? What, Mr. Mime? Yeah, I don't want one. Maybe go to like an anagram website and see what it spits out. There's a decent amount of letters here. Look at all these letters. Oh, I can't have more than 8 seals apparently. I didn't know that. Okay, there's a limit to how many letters I can have. There's 8. I have 9 different letters. But I can only have 8 letters in general. Only 8 letter words. Wait, I've got a good one. I've got a good one for B-Barrel. I wasn't even going to give B-Barrel a ball capsule, but screw it. B-Barrel's just fodder anyways. If I actually have to throw B-Barrel out in battle, the only reason to do so would be for fodder. So, that's fitting. Dope. Okay. I still got 3 more. I don't have to do 3 more, but I have 3 more opportunities to come up with dumb things to say. I can also go get more unknown if I want. If I care that much. Go see what we find. Buy some more Pokeballs. We could just keep it simple. That's short, sweet, to the point. It's classic. That's pretty good. Who gets the poop ball? That might be Groddle. I might give Groddle a poop ball. Rotom and Vaporeon still need something. What would be a good fit for Rotom? What with the letters we have? I wish I could get all the letters on one screen. I guess I could put EDF here. Earth Defense Force. And now I can sit here on this screen, and now all the letters are visible, so it's a lot easier to see the selection now. What the heck are we giving Rotom here? I feel like I'm doing a daily game right now. I'm doing like Wordle or something. Just remember derp is a word? Derp? That's so lame. Derp? That's the best we got? That one sucks. That actually sucks. But I don't have anything better. I guess Rotom is derp. This might be easier if I gave Rotom a form. Because I haven't actually settled on a form yet. What do I want anyways? I don't need Heat Rotom. I guess Ice Rotom or Frost Rotom would give me the ice that I was talking about if I couldn't get Ice Beam on Vaporeon. But I don't need Mo Rotom. We got Grass covered, we got Fire covered, and we've got Water covered. So that only leaves Ice and Flying, but we kind of have Flying covered too with Gligar. I think it's gotta be Ice then, that just makes the most sense. So we're gonna have a fridge for context. Can I just spell the word fridge? No, I don't have enough words for that, or enough letters. I'm missing D and G if I wanted to do fridge. That's not even funny, that's just stupid. I just throw out a fridge and it just says fridge. I'm not gonna go catch a D and a G just for that. But yeah, that is all I'm missing. It's just a G. Peener? I don't know, I'm kind of attached to derp now. I've been staring at it this whole time. I'm just gonna send it. I'm putting derp on my Rotom. And now we just need one for Vaporeon, and I hate to say it, but this kinda is the most fitting. I don't love it, but I guess if I had to give the porn ball to one Pokemon, it would be Vaporeon. I'll do it. I'm not gonna fight it. There we go. All my Pokemon are kitted out now. I hope I did this correctly. Like, what if the words show up backwards? I'm about to find out. In which case, I've got some editing to do. I'll hide that top screen again. The duplicate screen. Cool. Okay, let's B-barrel in the back where he belongs. Lead with Derp here. Actually, hang on, the next gym we're doing, I should think about this. Our next gym is the fighting type gym. Gligar, being a flying type, resists fighting type moves, which is nice, but that's not necessarily all it comes down to. But Gligar is also, like, strong defensively. If Maylene has rock type moves to counter flying types, Gligar is a ground type, so it's only neutral damage. I think Gligar is kind of the play here. Gligar really might be my best Pokemon for Maylene. It's just too bad that we don't have an actual flying type attack. But we've got Feint Attack. Feint Attack will hit, Oh, wait, what am I thinking? No, never mind. Fighting Resist Dark. I got it backwards. Yeah, no, we're looking for Psychic, Flying. Is that it? I think it's just Psychic and Flying. I'm not in a great position for the fighting type gym, I guess. Grottle's just nice and tanky in general. Has decent enough damage output, so that's just pretty reliable. I don't have to worry about types, just that Grottle's a good Pokemon. Ponyta's got good damage output, but definitely a lot frailer. Meanwhile, Gligar's got worse damage output, but is tankier. So, I mean, I guess in general the team's decently fit. I'm not worried about the gym. We should be able to make it through with these 4 Pokemon, but there's no, like, one obvious strategy here. It's more just about having enough decent-ish Pokemon that it's not going to be a huge issue. I can't even use Rotom's new attack. It's going to learn a Ghost-type attack, but Ghost doesn't affect fighting, so... Wait, yeah, it does. Ghost affects fighting. Fighting doesn't affect Ghost. It's backwards. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, we're all good. I say let's get out of here. Why, is there a gay French dude in the next city? Do you mean Looker? He was in the past couple cities, too. He was in Jubilife City, and he was in he was at the Valley Windworks, and he was in Eterna City. So if you're only just noticing him now, then that's remarkable. That he had like 3 unskippable sequences that you would have gone through, and you're only just noticing him on the 4th one? That's crazy. It's actually ridiculous. Okay, here's the TMs for Roost. I could probably teach that to Gligar, but I don't think so. Roost feels like a bit of a wasted move slot when I've already got Defog. I gotta be strict with these 3 move slots. I don't know what they're gonna be other than Aerial Ace and a ground type move. Probably like Dig or something. And then probably Poison Jab. I could hard scale Poison Jab on, that'd be fun. Shockwave. Jeez, dude, what's with all the horses again? Let's just double team this Ponyta and get it out of here, and then we'll focus on the Rapidash afterwards. Return should do more damage than Stomp at this point. I don't know what we're at, but it'll definitely be more than 65. So the first time you would have ran into Looker was like at the very beginning of the game. the very first major city you run into, he like stops you and talks to you and your friend. It's completely unskippable. It's part of the story. And then the first time you go into that Team Rocket building, and go fight Mars and her Perugly, I don't know if you remember that. He comes out and he's like, wait, you fought the Team Galactic run? So he goes in and checks. And then the next time, I think, is optional. You might run into him, you might not, but I think you can run into him a third time in Eterna City's Team Galactic building. And yeah, there's a Team Galactic building in Veilstone, so it doesn't surprise me that he'd be there. But he was not in Diamond and Pearl, so I genuinely don't even know if I'm talking about the right guy. You might be talking about someone else, I don't know. I don't know where Looker is in this game. It's all completely erased from my memory. All of those were optional. I promise you, the first one is not optional. He stops you and there's an entire cutscene where you and Dawn, or I don't know, if you're playing as the female character, then it's you and Lucas. But you and the professor's assistant are like walking up the like first city that you go into, and he comes out of a streetlight and talks to you. That is unskippable. That happens to everybody. You're the chick? Yeah, so like you and the dude that looks like my player character, who's dressed in red, the professor's assistant Lucas, you get stopped by Looker in Jubilife City at the beginning of the game before you fight any Pokemon gyms. It would have you didn't have Machop yet. It was just you and Piplup. And he stops you and talks to you. There's no way you missed that one. Okay, this is it. Rotom's finally going to learn our Ghost-type moves. Ominous Wind. A gust of repulsive wind. It may also raise all the user's stats at once. Yeah, I don't like that it's only 5 PP, but I'm just glad we've got a Ghost-type move. I think we should get rid of Double Team. I mean, I'm never going to use Double Team. I'm not going to sit here and start spamming Double Team. So, might as well replace that, I guess. Let me rearrange the move order a little bit here. Put that there. Yeah, that's better. I just realized I went into my first battle with my Pokemon and I forgot to look at the ball seals. Hang on, let me pay attention. I want to see the ball seal come out. It should say derp, right? Derp. I can move it up a little bit higher. It's kind of blocked by the text box a little bit. These breeders are so annoying, man. They got too many Pokemon. Oh, never mind. You only had 2 Pokemon. I'm gonna go back to the PC. In Jubilife City, it's the CIA. Okay, so we weren't talking about the same dude then. Okay, so I actually have no idea who you're talking about then. I don't know what gay French guy you're on about. There's too many gay French guys. Frankly, and I've been saying this. I've said this for years. In general, there's too many gay French guys. Wait, what is this? Compare Pokemon? What the heck is this? What? I've never seen this before. Hold on, look at this. This is what it looks like together. The top screen and bottom screen together. Okay. It just makes it a little bit easier to A and B 2 Pokemon beside each other. So I can put Unknown F on the left and Unknown R on the right. And it just makes it easier to look at the nature and stats and stuff of 2 Pokemon beside each other. Interesting. What does this button do? Oh, okay, it switches the screen there. Oh, it shows their moves. Huh. It's kind of a useless feature. Like, this would only really be useful, I imagine, if you had the same Pokemon, like I have right now with these Unknown. And you're just trying to decide, like, hey, both of these Pokemon are at the same level, I just want to know which one I should use. So you can just see the stats right here. Or very obviously, the Unknown on the right is better in every single way. Even though they're both level 20, Unknown R is way better than Unknown E. Every single stat is higher. I don't even know how that happened. You have an adamant nature. And somehow the special attack on the Unknown R is better than Unknown E. That's actually crazy. Well, there you go. That's what that's for. Huh. I don't think any other Pokemon game has that feature. And I can see why. It's not particularly useful, because, I mean, you can just, like, go back and forth. You can just put two Pokemon beside each other in the box and then switch between them, and that's how you would compare Pokemon. You don't need a dedicated PC menu for that. How interesting. Okay, I'm going to my ball capsules, and I am editing all of my ball capsules because the text box is like blocking the words. You can't see it, so I have to move them up here. Confirm. That saves, right? I don't have to like recommit the seals or whatever. Oops. Let me set that again. My menuing messed up. I'm so glad this is a feature. No other Pokemon game lets you do this. This is exclusive to Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. As soon as they released this feature for these games, they realized the mistake they made, and so they never let you do it ever again. So sad. Even in the remakes, they took this out so that you couldn't do it again. Wait, am I lying? This is in the remakes, isn't it? Of course it is. Because you can still individually go and show all the seals to the kid. Maybe he doesn't give you letter seals. Like, for how many times I've played Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, unfortunately I don't actually remember whether they took this out, just because it's too annoying to engage with in the first place, so I don't think I've ever actually done it. So I don't actually know if the kid gives you letters or not. Surely they didn't re-implement this, right? That would be surprising, I'll say that. Let me lead with Ponyta, because Ponyta's starting to fall behind a little bit here, only level 28. I want to get Ponyta up to level 30. Ponyta's also, like, damage and strength starts to fall off around this part of the game as well. Because at this point, you know, a lot of Pokemon are evolving, and Ponyta, unfortunately, has a very late evolution. At level 40. So for the next 10 levels or so, we're gonna not be doing as much damage with Ponyta as we would be with maybe some other Pokemon. There we go, Heroine, now you can see it. I gotta blow my nose. Okay, there's a double battle right here. I think I'm fit for that, yeah. Clefairy and Pikachu. It's a cool power couple right there. You can't really read the words when they're overlapping like that. Not great for double battles. Derp heroin? Let me Ember the Pikachu. And Ominous Wind the Pikachu. Between the two of us, we should be able to take it out before it's able to get a Thunder Wave off. Horse race tests? Are they on YouTube? Is this a YouTube thing? If so, then I might know what you're talking about. Because I scrubbed through Ludwig's live stream from, I think, yesterday or the day before. And he spent some time watching, like, horse race or horse something on YouTube. I don't know what it was. I didn't bother actually watching the stream because the whole stream is just him playing games I do not care about, like League and CSGO and Valorant and stuff. So I just like scrubbed through it just to see what he was doing, and I saw there was a good block for like a half hour. It looked like he was watching horse races or something. I didn't know what it was. I didn't bother looking into it. I didn't care. That's interesting. I'm gonna choose to stay out of the loop on this one. It sounds like it's a whole thing. It's probably not worth investing in. Here we go, another breeder. Another breeder, a one-shot. Keep your old man out of this. You kids go enjoy your horse races. I remember back in my day, that was the only entertainment we had. I'd bet a day's wages on a horse race. The Moo Milk, how much does this cost? This is probably a way better deal than the potions still. $500 a bottle. I believe Moo Milk does as much as super potions pretty much. And you can buy a dozen. Could you do this in Diamond and Pearl? I actually can't remember if this was a quality of life feature introduced in BDSP. I think so, because you could still only buy one honey at a time. So I imagine they fixed that and then they fix this as well. Sure, I'll buy a dozen Moo Milks. The potions that I've got are gonna run out pretty soon, and then we're gonna want to upgrade to something else better anyways. Here's the maid trainer class. Very rare trainer class. You don't see many maids or waitresses. I kind of don't like that the letters on the ball capsule are curving up. I should have made it so that they curve, like, so they arch the other way. I wish you could just change that on the fly, but you gotta go all the way back to Pokemon Center and go to a PC, so it's kind of annoying. If it's still bothering me by the time I get to Veilstone, then maybe I'll fix it. Collectors. I believe one of you has Heracross and one of you has Sudowoodo? Or maybe it was Sudowoodo and Mr. Mime. Yeah, one of these guys has like 3 Sudowoodos and one of these guys has 3 Mr. Mimes. Let's see if they fix it. Yeah, they totally changed it. So you have a Munchlax and the other one probably has a Heracross. That's cool. I think the collector trainer class is, like, that's the perfect trainer class to have, like, rare Pokemon on a trainer, so you can add them to your Pokedex. Not whatever they were doing before, where they just had collectors that had just 3 of the identically same Pokemon. It was very lame. Like, who would ever do that anyways? They were boring to fight, they never added anything to your Pokedex. They were always, like, common Pokemon, like Ponyta or Roselia. Heracross? I'm like willing to bet everything on this being a Heracross. Yep, what'd I tell you? It just makes sense. Wow, that didn't kill? Dude, Heracross is a one tough cookie, bro. And I would love to get a Heracross. I don't know if I've ever used a Heracross before. Maybe I did back in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, actually. That was so long ago, but like maybe. That's the next game we're playing once I'm done with Platinum. I'm really looking forward to that one in particular. I mean, of course I was looking forward to Platinum as well. But I don't know, as much as I love Platinum and as much as I played this as a kid, I think like Heart Gold and Soul Silver might even be better. They're like very full games. Very long, lots of content. How much does the Moo Moo Milk heal? Dude, I've gotta sort these bags. What am I doing? It's 100 points? Oh, that's way more than I thought. Okay, cool. Well, we'll save those for later. Just use a regular potion. I don't know why I thought that was like 50 points. I thought it was half that. The Psyduck are standing firm. Those dudes are not moving. He will not divide us. Am I right, fellas? Are they still doing that? When did they when did they give up on the "He will not divide us" campaign? What was like the death date of that? Because we're gonna have like 12 years of Trump at this point. At a certain point, you just gotta give up. Like 2020, yeah. I mean, to be fair, he also did leave office at that point, so that would be fair. That would be the time to stop, but like, we gotta bring it back, man. Bro's back in office. Yeah, the last time I heard Shia LaBeouf was probably like, yeah, 2019-ish, something like that. So who knows what happened to man? They're still making Transformers movies. I was thinking about that the other day, though, that it's been... like, it really has been over a decade of Donald Trump. It's been so long that this guy has just been in the mouths of everybody. Just, it doesn't matter, like, if you're not even American, it's just, it like, affected global politics so, like, intrusively and pervasively that it feels like you haven't been able to escape Trump for 10 years. That's such a huge chunk of your life that you've been hearing about this one man. Trump does not deserve that. What did he do to deserve that much, like, to deserve to occupy that much of people's consciousness? It's not fair. He hasn't earned that. It sucks. I'm like mad about it, man. I was fatigued. I got Donald Trump fatigue, like, during his first term. We're on year 10 or 11 at this point, because again, like, it wasn't like people started talking about Trump in 2016. This was back in 2015, in the year leading up to his running. I feel like it might have even been 2014. It's just been non-stop, man. It's raining. I cannot be leading with Ponyta right now. This is stupid. Let me switch over to Grottle. Yeah, those gun kids need to step up, man. We could have been done with this if that kid at the rally didn't miss. Think about that. Think about how different things would be if he didn't miss. I don't even like hate Trump like that. I'm not one of those guys. I'm just it doesn't matter that it's Trump. It could have been anyone. I don't want to hear about anyone for 10 years straight. That's crazy. Nobody deserves that. Certainly not Trump. This is not even like a political issue at this point. It's just, I don't want to hear about anyone. I'm going to get Elon Musk fatigue eventually. We're not quite there yet, but we're getting there for sure. Hope he gets shot by some dude in a Trollface shirt. When you said that, all I could think about was that selfie that Ninja took in like 2012 with the with the like derp shirt or whatever it was. Imagine 2012 Ninja in the Reddit shirt, the meme face, rage face Reddit shirt, taking the shot. That'd be legendary. Okay, Ponyta's gotta get... I cannot have Ponyta out right now. It's like permanently raining on this route. This is the time to take the back seat, I think. Oh right, it's not morning. It sucks. I want to fight these joggers for experience, but it's just not the time. Payback. I don't think any of my Pokemon would make great use of payback. My slowest Pokemon is probably Grotle, but I don't think I want to make room on Grotle's moveset for that. We've already got Crunch. Or Bite, but we're gonna get Crunch. 59, 58, 62. Oh, yeah, I mean, it's no contest. Grottle's slow. Grottle's very slow. I can't remember if Crunch has a flinch chance, because if it does, then that kind of is pointless. What are we doing, right? Let me seriously consider this. Let me go check, let me go check the base damage here on Payback. 50. And Payback doesn't double in damage if you're hit first. It just doubles in damage if you get to move second, right? I'll double check on this, but like Grotle moves second most times, so this would be doing 100 damage. That's more than Crunch. I actually might replace Bite, because we're very rarely outspeeding. Even if we outlevel, we're just kind of slow. Its power doubles to 100 if the user moves after the target, if the target switches out, or if the opponent uses an item. Yeah. Cool. I think I'm gonna do it, man. Oh wait, he can't learn it. Why not? What the heck, why not? What's the requirements to be able to learn Payback? I'm not going to teach it to Gligar. Gligar is my fastest Pokemon. Okay, well that's lame. I went and looked into it that far. He can't even learn it anyways. I just kind of figured he could. It feels like the type of move that like most Pokemon could learn. Because it's not implied like that because there's a lot of moves that are like attacks the foe with a tentacle or hits the foe with its tail multiple times, stuff like that. Payback is just attacks in general. It's like, okay, well then great, every Pokemon attacks, so any Pokemon could learn that move surely. Very arbitrary. Oh, that's not even a one-shot? Rotom. Rotom's actually not that good, man. As soon as I get Fly, we gotta head back to Veilstone and check out the secret room or whatever. Gotta get me a form. This would be a great route for Vaporeon if Vaporeon knew a water-type move. I wonder how long I would have to wait via level up to actually learn like Water Pulse or something. That sucks. I'm probably not going to learn a water-type move on Vaporeon until we get to Pastoria City, at which point I could heart scale a move on. Which is so lame, man. Oh, what a dumb... Like, why don't they just give you Eevee at level 10 then? What are we doing at level 20 Eevee? At level 20, it's already probably missed its earliest type-based moves for its evolutions. That's really lame. And then obviously at that point it's not worth it because you're just going to give it Surf. All these guys get one shot by confusion. Well, yeah, obviously. If I had super effective damage for fighting types, then I'd be sitting pretty. But I don't. I'm just saying it's raining, and when it's raining, water-type moves get doubled in power, so this is a great move to train a water-type Pokemon. And I have a water-type Pokemon that needs training, and I just can't take advantage of the opportunity because it doesn't know any water-type moves. It's just sad. It's lame. If I had a Goldeen, I'd be faring better. Also because of Swift Swim. But the benefit of having Rotom out, at least, is that we can't get hit by fighting-type attacks. So I don't have to worry about... I mean, probably anything. I doubt a Machop could even hit me. Put an XP share on the blue animal. You have not been watching the stream. Otherwise, you would have noticed that Vaporeon is already level like 24. And I haven't thrown it out into battle once. So obviously it has the XP share. It's been soaking up XP after every single battle. It's about to get a little bit more just from this Machop. It's okay, I'm not even worried about it. We'll get Surf eventually. I don't remember where we get Surf in this game, but as soon as we do, we're golden. Boom, Vaporeon hit level 25. Okay, Black Belt Gregory, this is getting silly now. 3 Machops. Thank you for the riveting battle. Fist Plate. That's fitting. What does this sign say? Pokemon attacks are classified as physical or special. Great, thank you. Thanks for the tips. Thanks for the hot trainer tips. Pecha berries. Bluckberries. Really, dude? We're this far into the game and we're still getting the most basic berries. Oh, Staravia, that's cool. Because I have a Rotom out, that's cool. It's a Hyper Potion. Ooh, I just realized Rotom's actually going to be perfect for the Gyarados that we're about to run into. I still got 12 PP on Shockwave. Yeah, I feel good about that. I shouldn't need to backtrack to a Pokemon Center. We can just use some potions. I feel like I've missed a hidden item. I think on that platform up there, there's something normally like a honey or something. Here, maybe? There it is. There's a revive there. Cool. What do you got? You probably just got 3 Crogunks, don't you? And it's raining too. I'm just gonna Shockwave through this. Metatite? Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna use Ominous Wind in the interest of saving 1 extra PP for Shockwave. There we go. I don't think there's any more trainers before the double battle. Wait, a Licky Tongue? That's new. They threw Licky Tongue on this route. Oh, that's so cool. Dude, I would love to have a Licky Tongue. Man, I just don't have the space. There's too many cool Pokemon. I hate this, dude. I can't make this space. I would have loved to have a Licky Tongue. Because I don't even have a normal type on the team. That'd be a cool ad. Kind of useless for the upcoming gym, though. Let someone go? Yeah, but everyone's pulling their weight here. Like, every one of these 5 Pokemon I think will fit. Bibarel. Okay, obviously Bibarel doesn't count. Bibarel's here because we need an HM Pokemon. But, like, we're always gonna need an HM Pokemon, so I can't really, like, replace Bibarel. Unfortunately, that's just how these older games are. You have to account for HMs, which means you don't actually get 6 Pokemon. You only get 5. So I have to get rid of one of these 5. I just have to work around Bibarel. He's not going anywhere. The only way we could replace Bibarel is if I could replace him with a Pokemon that can learn Cut and Rock Smash and Rock Climb and Waterfall. And no such Pokemon exists. Bibarel is literally the only Pokemon that can do that. I can move Waterfall onto Vaporeon and I wouldn't be mad about it. But I would still need someone that can cut and smash rocks and climb rocks. Those are like the 3 necessary HMs. Oh wait, Gligar has cut. I forgot about that. I already put cut on Gligar. I was intending on replacing it later, but if I could continue working around that, then it's Rock Smash and Rock Climb. And I'm certain Licky Tongue could learn Rock Smash. I don't know if it could learn Rock Climb. But like, that kind of sucks. That's 2 fighting type moves on a normal type Pokemon. It's not even really making good use of them. And of course it's going to know rollout because it needs to evolve. I don't know, man. I'm really going out of my way here to make room for a Lickitung at that point. But I can do Waterfall and Vaporeon. That's fine, because I know Vaporeon's not going to make use of all 4 of its move slots anyways. The more annoying thing is Cut. Wait, can Lickitung learn Cut? Because you could get stabbed for it if you can. And suddenly that becomes a lot more usable. It's not a great move anyways, but geez, if someone's going to have it, it'd be nice to at least have stab for it. Learn set, Lickitung. You get a big old tongue. Yeah, you do learn Cut. Wait, why do you learn Surf? Why the heck can you learn Surf? That's so unnecessary. And you do learn Rock Climb. Oh, you actually do replace B-Barrel, like, perfectly. You don't learn Waterfall, but other than that, you can replace B-Barrel perfectly. And I just like you better than B-Barrel. The only trade-off is that I put Waterfall on Vaporeon, which I'm actually totally fine with. So you know what? Actually, you know what, Lickitung? You've twisted my arm. You've twisted my arm. Now I just gotta figure out how to catch you. I think... I could just whittle your health away with Quick Attack. With Vaporeon. That'd work. Just do that. I don't imagine you actually have any great moves right now. Oh, but you confused me. Amazing. It's got Wrap, so I can't swap out now. But that's not the end of the world. It's fine. One more Quick Attack. It's good. Okay. I've got 7 Great Balls. Surely we got this. There's no way you're that hard to catch. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now, don't do this to me. You're being silly now. I've got 1 more Great Ball. Don't do this to me. Dude, come on. What are you doing? I'm out of Great Balls now. What is that? How did you bounce out of all 7 Great Balls? That's so lame. It's not even late enough out for me to use Dusk Balls. Okay, Heal Ball. Which obviously is worse than a Great Ball, so I'm less likely to catch. Great, there go my 2 Heal Balls. Let me use a Premier Ball. What a joke! What is this? You're just making me waste Pokeballs. I don't want to use my $1,000 Pokeballs if I can't even make good use of them. You're no longer worth it. This is just stupid now. I don't want... No. No. Bye, I'm leaving. No, absolutely not. I refuse. I would rather run all the way back to Salacian Town and buy more Great Balls and go find a second Lickitung. I'm not going to throw my Nest Balls and Dusk Balls. I can't believe that, man. Does Shockwave have a chance to paralyze? No. So I can't even inflict status. I could Ember it. Actually, that's not even a bad play, too, because it's raining. We're barely going to do any damage. I think that's the play. That's probably the best thing I can do. I don't have Thunder Wave as like as a TM, do I? I'm only just considering this now, but I probably would have noticed by now if I did. Oh, there's Secret Power. But we're not indoors. It's not going to paralyze. I don't know what that's going to do, but it's not going to inflict the actual status that we need. Right? Wait, there's no way we put Pokemon to sleep in the grass, right? What would grass do? It does so much damage, though. And actually, that'd be an incredible move to give Lickitung, funny enough. That might be one of the best moves we could give. Oh, but we're going to give it Strength. Never mind. Okay, let me look up Secret Power. I gotta look this up. Because this actually might be the trick to catching this thing. Tall Grass inflicts poison. Oh. I mean, that's no different than burning it. We're more likely to burn it with Ember. So I would say no. And yeah, sadly we don't have Thunder Wave. I don't know where the heck you get Thunder Wave, but I don't think I missed it. I think you just actually couldn't have gotten it by now. Okay, let's go buy some Great Balls. I'm gonna make this happen. At this point, I'm committed. I want a Lickitung. Lickitung gets a lot of hate. I don't know why. There's a lot of Lickitung haters out there. I don't know what they don't see in Lickitung, but I do. I'm telling you, Lickitung is a fantastic Pokemon. People are just blind. Not to mention, they added an evolution for it, so it gets even, like, more usable. Oh yeah, we need a sticker for it. Good call. That's on you, okay? Think about the letters we have. We gotta think of a Pokemon, a word for Lickitung. I don't want to give it the pedo name, okay? But that's what it's getting if you can't think of anything better. I'm gonna let you get to work on that. Oh, there we go. Perfect. I have 10 Great Balls. I cannot mess this up because I actually can't afford more. Maybe I should have saved first. Shoot, man. This better work. Okay, we burned it. This is it. Let's start balling. It's gonna die to burn in like 2 turns, so I really need this to catch. Come on, bro. Come on. Don't do this to me. Yes! Okay. We got Lickitung, finally. That was a way harder catch than I thought it would be. Why is Lickitung's catch rate so low? When it extends its over 6 foot long tongue, its tail quivers. There is a possibility that they are connected. I mean, he's got to put it somewhere. Great, okay, let's head to the PC and swap out B-Barrel. I gotta go to here, and I gotta remove the ball capsule on B-Barrel before they let me box B-Barrel. I don't know why. I just remember that that's a thing. There we go. You didn't have an item, did you? No. Edit. Okay. How hard would it be to get an L? I mean, it's exactly as hard as every other letter. Every single letter that I'm missing has the same, like, 5-ish% chance that we run into it. Nipples? Why? Why nipples? Like, specifically, what's the thought process there? Does it fit it? This isn't a Miltank, it's a Lickitung. He's just got a big tongue. I can just go and just see what we find. I'm not opposed to that. I got some money. I can pick up some Pokeballs we can run in. But I'm not going to hunt for an L specifically. I'm just going to go, like, look around and see what we find. We'll see what letter gets added to the mix. And of course, we can also then append that letter to any other Pokemon we have if we want to change their words around. It is a fun mechanic, hunting for letters to give to my Pokemon. So I'm not super opposed to it. Let me grab another, like, 10 balls. I don't think I'll get more than that. Who do I have for catching? I was using Cut with Gligar. I think I'll stick to that. I feel good about that. Oh man, I'm so glad I could just give Cut to Lickitung. That's a way better use for this HM. I gotta remember to use the move deleter though once I get to, oh, what was the town? It was, Canalave City. That's it. Canalave City. We gotta get rid of Cut on Gligar. Rock Smash as well. Oh, Vaporeon can learn Rock Smash? I mean, like I said, Vaporeon's genuine only useful move is Surf, unless I can give you Ice Beam as well. Which actually leaves 2 move slots. One of them is going to be Waterfall, the other one I just didn't care. I could give you Rock Smash, I'd be way better with that, because Licky Tongue might actually learn some moves, man. I mean, it'll be a while. Surely, I'm not going to regret this before Canalave City. I think I feel comfortable saying that. So Licky Tongue can learn Rock Smash for now. At which point then we can start reassessing, reconsidering. Gligar's already leading. Perfect. Perfect. Let me put a save down, it's been a while. Alright, let's see what the heck we see. A T! I got a T. Okay, let's see if I can actually catch it. It's actually wrecking me. Oh my gosh, what type is it? It's super effective. What the heck? Is it ice or something? It's doing way too much damage. I almost died just to the stupid T. Let me switch to Ponyta. I'm gonna just go back to Embering. It's probably my best shot. An X? Dude, what the heck am I gonna do with X? What a useless letter. X sucks. Okay, T and X. Oh, here's an L. That was what you were calling for, right? Yeah, we got an L. Let's see if I can actually catch it. That looks like very catchable to me. That's perfect HP range. Boom, there we go. We got an L. I'm getting a lot of letters. A? I got an A? Dude, okay, whoa, hold on, there's a couple words, for the record, although the game will let me put in any word, there are a couple words I'm not particularly interested in using. And that is one of them. That's just bare, I don't know exactly where the line is, I just know that somewhere we went over the line, okay? We're not doing that one. Every single time I throw the Pokemon out, it's gonna say that. You can't, it's not like it's a one-off joke. You have to face that reality every time. Oh great, it's a V. That might actually be even less useful than X. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. How many more Pokeballs do I even have? 2. Okay. I could probably get one more unknown. It's another V. It's another L. It's another L. Oh, a U. Okay. At least it's a vowel. There goes Ponyta. That's fine. Nice. Okay. I think we're done then. Good hunts. Good hunts. Okay, that's a pretty healthy new selection of letters right there. That's a full team of 6. T, X, L, A, V, and U. I got like half the alphabet at this point. Now there's no excuse. We can get some good words here. Yeah, let me stay on the move Pokemon screen. I'm just gonna manually swap every one of my team members for one of these. Oh, the ball capsules! You gotta be kidding me! Oh, I hate this video game. I can't take a single Pokemon out of my party because they all have ball capsules attached to them. So I have to go here, remove every single ball capsule from every single Pokemon. What a joke! And again, if I didn't have fast forward, just think about how much longer this whole process takes. Go here, individually swap every single Pokemon out for an unknown. Such a stupid amount of effort for a dumb joke. Just so we can call Slowbro nipples. Back out of the PC box. Now I gotta run all the way down to that kid. And now I've got to show him each unknown individually. There's X. There's L. There's A. There's V. There's U. And there's T. Now I leave and I swap my entire team back in. Wait, if I use the withdraw feature, does it automatically swap? No, it says your party's full, because of course it does. Oh, why did they even bother them? What's the point? There. Oh my gosh, finally. Okay. We've got a ton more letters now. We're free to change, I mean, all of my Pokemon out now. I'm pretty happy with some of these. I think Heroin's hilarious. I'm keeping Heroin. Porn just fits too well for Vaporeon, so I think I'm gonna leave that one too. So I'm gonna set these two. I like my Heroin horse. The rest of these I'm down to change. Dope is kind of fun, but it's not like it's fitting or anything. Derp was always kind of silly. Poop was just to send it option. We can do better than that, I think. What can we do here? We've got way more letters available. Look at all this. Got half the darn alphabet. First of all, who's this for? How about Grottle? What the heck are we giving the big stupid turtle? I could just chat GPT it as well. It's actually crazy that ChatGPT still sucks as much as it does. But there's a chance that it can clutch out here. Yeah, if I give it too many letters, I think it's just gonna not know what to do, and it's just gonna start making up answers that do not follow the requirements. It's not gonna be able to consider all the letters, or it's just gonna completely ignore the prompt and just come up with random words. But I'll still give it a shot. Let me see. Let me switch to the 4.5 model. And let me type in... Hang on, I should probably just move this over so we can all enjoy ChatGPT together, right? You zoom in a bit here. What's on your mind today? Wait, I can't see my game now. Wait, I can't really do this. I'll put the prompt in and then I'll switch over. Because I need to be able to see the game so that I can actually... Wait, can I only navigate with the touchscreen? Shoot, that doesn't work either then. How the heck do I do this? I've got to like move ChatGPT over to my other monitor. Thank goodness I have 3 monitors, man. Okay. H-I-L-N-O-P-R T-U-V and S. That's actually way too many letters. Oh, we'll see what happens. Okay, here we go. Give me some stupid or crass words to associate with Torterra. It knows what Torterra is. I trust it. The words can only be 8 letters long and only include the letters A, D, E, F, H, I, L, N, O, P, R, T, U, V, and X. We're about to go kill 12 sea turtles. Let's go. It better be worth it. Fartland, turd flex, flatulad, flatulad? Oh wait, it actually only chose 8-letter words. Oh, I should have reworded that. These are all 8 letters exactly. Fart load? Don't, these are so dumb. Give me some more that are under 8 letters long. Let's kill some more sea turtles. Just farted. It really likes the word fart. Of course it doesn't want to give me actual swear words, so it's just using fart over and over. Flatulad is so... that's like beyond dumb. The rest of these don't work. Just go with Hitler. These aren't crass enough. Faptor? How is Tardax more crass than Turdax? What? Why is the A enough to move this into a new tier? Dilf? These are... How about some actual swear words or offensive language? That's under 9 letters. Yeah, I should have gone to Grok. I don't know if this is... Oh, here we go. Oh, just straight up DILF. Got you. Do we actually have the letters here for all of these? We don't have a K, do we? We don't even have a K. It just added a... It just added in K. I don't have a K. Look, it even knows that I don't. It has the letters right here. And it just decided to throw a K in there. It overwrote my prompt in the interest of coming up with bad words. Okay, well that was a fun little side quest that amounted to basically nothing. All that really did for me was expose the word fart. I can't say it did a whole lot else. As usual, ChatGPT continues to be not worth the money that I spend every month. I don't know why I bother. Yeah, I'm not really in a better position than I was before, am I? I do have an E. E really opens up a lot. I have an A. Maybe I'll just call him Fat. I wish I had an A, because then I could call him Fatty. Just Fat. Fat, LOL. I'm okay with that. I'm just gonna... I think we can do this temporarily. At the very least. He's kind of fat. I didn't even get a G. I wish I had a G. I feel like that opens up a lot of options. Just help. Who's help? Who gets to be help? I'm gonna turn Rotom into a fridge. I think Rotom is help. This one... I think this is gonna be nipples. Wait, do we have an S? No, one nipple. Zeet? What the heck is Zeet? As in, like, which Pokemon? Oh wait, I forgot. I wanted to change the arrangement of these letters a little bit. I want it to curve downwards like this. This looks better when you throw it out. There, nipple. There's it. I think we're spending way too much time doing this, just to be clear. If this was a little bit quicker, it'd be easier to justify the time I'm spending doing this. But this is kind of goofy. We're spending a lot of time on this. Well, at least we actually get to justify using an X. There are a couple letters I haven't used. I haven't used V yet. Zaneed. You just really wish I had an S. Yeah, there's definitely a couple letters that would really open things up. S and G, I think, specifically. Man, I know you were partially joking about Hitler, because it's, I mean, obviously that's just edgy for the sake of it. It's not particularly funny, but it is kind of crazy that I can also spell hail. That's a bit too many letters, but I'm just pointing it out. I'd love to use this V. V and X are so random. Yeah, Kanye is inspiring a whole new movement, a whole new wave of love and support for history, historical figures. I don't have a C. Man, every time I think of something, I can't use it. I have every vowel. I have A, E, I, O, N, U. How did I even manage that? Well, I'm not doing Zeet. I think I might just go back to Derp. That sucks. Derp sucks, dude. This actually sucks. This is for Gligar, by the way, the scorpion. I've been watching Joel's Oblivion streams. He's gone and made Pantheric. I can spell Panther. No K though. Man, I got nothing, man. I'm blanking. I think we've been doing this for too long. It's not even fun anymore. I just want to play the game. Wait, I've got it. I've got it. Watch this. No, there's no M. Now, okay, now we've done it. We just had to cook for a while. It's herp derp. Alright, now we've got it. I feel good about that. Okay, alright. We got it. There's the squad. I just want to change the arrangement on a couple of these quick, and then we'll get out of here. I feel like I'm not going to be able to see this one. I gotta bump this up a little bit. Hang on. There we go. Okay, there we go. Finally. That takes so long. What a long process that is. Let's get Rotom back out here. Should I give the XP share to Licky Tongue? No, not yet. Once Vaporeon's up to speed with the rest of the team, but man, I'm really spreading the XP thin, man. Juggling 6 Pokemon normally isn't worth it. It's better to have 4 or 5 Pokemon that you feed all your experience points to instead of spreading it between 6 Pokemon, because you just end up with 6 Pokemon that are all too low level. I'm telling you, Licky Tongue's a mistake. I'm gonna regret Licky Tongue when we get to the end of the game. But it's not too late to just ignore Licky Tongue. We can just leave Licky Tongue as an HM slave that I just personally like better than B-Barrel, you know? And we just ignore Licky Tongue and keep feeding the experience to everyone else. That's an option. We'll consider that for a little while. Hello, Staravia. So I think that's it for trainers on this route. It's just time for this double battle at the end. Oh, wait, Shockwave, that's... Oh no, that's what we have. Yeah, never mind, I was getting that confused with Thunderwave. Wait, there's a Scyther here too? What the heck? They threw Scyther in this game? That's actually so cool. Yeah, I got no room for a Scyther either, but that is a cool Pokemon, I'll give it to you. If I was in the market for more Pokemon, I would strongly consider it. Although I wouldn't be able to evolve it. And that's like the reason it's in this game, is so you could give it the metal coat and trade it to get the scissor evolution. Here we go, Rotom's up to level 30 now. That's good to see. Yeah. We'll keep leading with Rotom. Let's grab this item. Full heal. Okay, so this is it. I don't know if you made it this far or not. But this battle here is like notoriously difficult. This is one of the hardest trainer battles in the game. Ponyta's gonna have to sit this one out. I don't see Ponyta offering really much value here. I also don't know how it's changed from Diamond and Pearl to Platinum. I'm only familiar with the Diamond and Pearl battle, but I imagine they probably didn't change it. Because it's pretty memorable and pretty tough as it is. Yeah, if it hasn't been changed, then I'm fine to open with Gligar. And maybe I'll save Rotom for now. Let's do Grotle and Gligar. This isn't like great. But we can tag team Monferno, assuming they have one. Just to get it out of the picture, and we'll work around the Glameow. Yeah. It's a tough double battle. You don't have, it doesn't have to be a double battle. You can also single the trainers out, and that does make it a lot easier. I'm up for the challenge. Let's see if I can pull off a double battle. Oh my gosh, they've got a full team of 6? They made them harder? Holy cow. And they've got a Gligar and a Roselia. This is not even remotely the same battle anymore. Fat lol herp derp. Okay, how are we gonna do this? This is a weirdly similar matchup between the two teams. I mean, Roselia might poison, and that's pretty annoying. I have a Gligar. I know that Gligar isn't threatening. Like, you don't really have anything. So I'm not too worried about just ignoring Gligar. I'd rather just focus on taking out the Roselia, I think. That being said, now would be a great use case for Curse to start setting up for the long term. So I think I'll do that. I'll let Gligar do the damage for now. Rock Tomb, right, that's the one that only hits 1. I guess we're feint attacking Roselia. It's not going to do that much, though. Oh, it did half. That's more than I thought. Ah, there's the poison. It's gonna punish us for swapping Pokemon in, but for now we're fine. Yeah, it's raining, I know. Okay. Don't just sit through that rain animation. Okay, good. A second feint attack will dismiss Roselia, which is what I wanted. Your team needs an hour in the mines. We're level 30! What are you talking about? We're doing great. We're doing fantastic. You're 45. You're also raising fewer Pokemon, which is lends to my point that I was saying, where your Pokemon will be higher level if you raise fewer of them because the XP isn't getting spread so thin. I've been raising 5 Pokemon and now 6 potentially with Lickitung. I mean, my Pokemon are going to be... At the end game, I might even be underleveled. I'm already under 2 curses. Do I even need to go further than that? We're doing good. Also, a Ralts? Dude, they nerfed this team. What? A Ralts? A level 24 Ralts? Why not a Kirlia? What? Okay, that's actually kind of disappointing. Dude, the Diamond and Pearl version of this team is like so memorably like difficult. It was iconic. Okay, I'm gonna bite Gligar. Well, actually, Razor Wind would do more. Oh, Razor Wind hits 2. I forgot about that. Wow. Well, we'll probably one-shot the Ralts with Feint Attack, so it's not even really a factor. Use the Feint Attack, go figure. It's okay, this dude's gone to a Razor Leaf. Are you asking why more Pokemon results in fewer experience points? Wait, you survived? I mean, I guess. I know I have a Gligar. I know that they're physically tanky. I shouldn't be surprised. Razor Leaf again, and then... Feint Attack out the Lickitung. Why do you need so many? Oh, I don't. But I mean, like I said, I've just been seeing Pokemon that I want to use. I just keep catching them, and I'm just like, I just want this Pokemon. It's just, I just like it, and I want to use it. That's all it is. Because truthfully, I didn't need more than like Grotle already has pretty decent coverage and a lot of bulk. The only thing I need at that point is a Pokemon to cover for like... I don't know, flying type Pokemon, really. Like, if I just had a strong electric type Pokemon, I could probably just rock that. My grass type starter and a good electric type could be all I need for the whole game, honestly. That would do those two together would cover a lot. And honestly, Gardevoir would be a fantastic third option. Very strong Psychic type Pokemon. Very reliable. Good offense. Psychic type hits most Pokemon for at least neutral damage. Well, this fight sucks. I'm grossly disappointed. I've been keeping mental tabs of all of the things that Platinum does worse than Diamond and Pearl, and there are very few things that Diamond and Pearl does better than Platinum, but I would say this specific double battle is better in Diamond and Pearl. Yeah, it's raining. Oh my gosh. Okay, Razor Leaf, whatever. This thing's gone anyways. Feint Attack, Razor Leaf. This thing is gone. It does not survive. Goodbye. And we're done. We're leaving. Okay. Good money, 3,000 bucks. What berries we got? Wiki Berry. That's a new one. That might have been the berry I was looking for to give to Gligar earlier for the contest. What does this guy have to say? Oh. Just talking about the Psyduck. Cool, we made it to Veilstone City. Is there an item here? It's such a weirdly designed spot there for there not to be an item. I know there's an item up here. I can just never find it. Oh wait, but there's a physical item here. They actually might have just taken out the hidden item and put a star piece there in the Pokeball. Nope, there's also still a hidden item right there. Calcium. I should probably give these vitamins to my Pokemon since I'm pretty much locked in. Like, I know which Pokemon are staying, so... might as well juice them a bit. Oh, I already had a calcium and I just didn't use it? My bad, my bad. Who do I want to bump the special attack for? Either Vaporeon or Rotom? Yeah, definitely Rotom. I think Rotom needs it. And then we have an HP up as well. How am I only just really noticing or processing that I have these? HP up would be good for Ponyta. Rotom could use that too, frankly. It's hard to say though. I gotta go get that key and see what your stats are gonna look like. I'll give it to Ponyta. Any other pills? Yeah. Oh, there's a PP up. That's fine. Save those for Earthquake probably when we finally teach it to Torterra. I'm really hoping that we get that via level up, because if not, I gotta waste the TM. Oh, here's the French dude. Salut, trainer. Tu aimes les Pokemon? Yeah, I do. Moi aussi, je génial. Okay, he's just saying, he just asked if I like Pokemon. I said yes, and he said I do too. I don't know why he's here. It's just for some reason a French guy. Maylene is Veilstone's gym leader. Then there's Wake and Pastoria. They're way too tough for me. I can't even come close to them. Wait, what happens if you say no? What if you say you don't like Pokemon? I actually don't think I can translate that. This is advanced French. I don't think I can read that. I don't know what he said. I assume he's not happy. I only know very, very, very basic French. Okay, up here is where you get the Porygon, but honestly, I just don't want it. It's kind of useless. Yeah. Porygon's a great Pokemon if you can evolve it, but you can't evolve it, so what's the point? What's up here? Okay, now Coronet lore. Who cares? Weird old lady. You go shopping at the department store. Yep, go figure. Okay, this is normally a revive. And now it's a PP up. Well, that's cool. Man, all the items got such like big buffs in this game. That's awesome. Really makes it worth it to go actually hunt them down. There's so much just random like antidotes and paralyzed heals and super potions, just like the most like barely useful stuff lying around in the base game in Diamond and Pearl. So it's cool that in Platinum they really gave that some thought to make it really worth it to go actually pick stuff up off the ground. What do you sell? You sell Ultra Balls here. And different colored males. Wait, there's a basement in the Platinum version. What the heck? I totally forgot about this. The department store has a basement in this game. What the heck do you sell? Welcome to the basement, the food and produce section. We offer a fine and pleasing selection of Pokemon food and treats. Like Poffins? Hello, I sell Poffins. I can just buy Poffins for 6,400 each. Dude, instead of making my own Poffins, I could just buy them and say screw it. And it looks like they've got every flavor combination here, right? I think so, yeah. Huh. They're probably not, like, better than the ones you could make yourself, but, you know, if you're not interested in engaging with the Poffin mechanic or you're low on berries or whatever, you can just buy them. That's cool. Rage candy bars? You can buy lava cookies? Why? That's kind of lame. Because the lava cookie's cool because of its scarcity. Rage candy bar too. That's so weird. Like, why would you be able to buy Rage candy bars in Sinnoh? They're made in Johto. That's kind of silly. And what do you sell? Oh, you sell berries. I wonder if your selection rotates or if it's just always these 5. I wonder if these berries are like... These 5 berries probably cover the 5 different flavors. And they all are like... really good for making poffins in their respective flavors. That would make sense. Have you ever planted berries and promptly forgotten about them? If that's you, we have berries on sale too. Yes, you do. 5 of them. Limited selection, but okay. Well, that's kind of fun. Just to help you out for super contests, they added an extra store to the an extra floor to the department store. Here's the counter app. That actually might be the most useless app, but sure. You sell vitamins? Yeah. And then you sell battle items, I believe? Yeah. This is the TM floor. This is the good stuff. Natural gift. Yeah, it says so right there. Power is determined by the berry as well. I can't afford that. Because it consumes the berry as well. Not worth it. Protect. False swipe. That's good for catching Pokemon. I don't know how many more Pokemon I'm planning on catching, though. It comes a little late, man. They should give you false swipe a little earlier on, I think. Safeguard, reflect, light screen. There's flash if you ever decide to give flash to another Pokemon. This is the good stuff. Fire Blast, Thunder, and Blizzard. Holy, man. So yeah, I'll give Blizzard to Vaporeon if it's not going to learn Ice Beam if you'll level up. So I guess that's worth just looking up. Because who knows how long it'll take for me to come to the conclusion that it does or it doesn't. Without... Wait, your name is Showers? Dude, in Japanese, Vaporeon's name is Showers. It's Shawazu. Which just translates to showers. That's so funny. It'd be so funny to learn the Japanese names of all the Pokemon. Actual Spaghetti, hello. We've made it to Veilstone City. We're going shopping. I'm gonna see if Vaporeon learns... Oh, it does learn an Ice-type move. It learns Aurora Beam at level 36. That's not great, though. Aurora Beam only does 65 damage. Ice Beam... It learns Ice Beam via TM. I'd rather just get Ice Beam. I'm not gonna teach you Blizzard. I'd go to the game corner and pick up Ice Beam. Solar Beam, Focus Blast, Hyper Beam. I don't think I need any of these. These are all really strong moves that have very significant trade-offs. And a lot of the time it doesn't feel worth it. Like Focus Blast is miserable. It's 50% accuracy. It's absurd. Like a move that's a genuine coin flip. That's so unreliable. Hyper Beam has a whole recharge turn, which makes that pretty tough. Solar Beam needs a turn to charge up. And then Blizzard, Thunder, and Fire Blast are all less than 100% accurate, but they're still usable. They're more reliable than Focus Blast, but yeah, I'd rather not. They're not great TM selections in this game. The game corner's got the good stuff, I'm sure. What do you sell? Oh, you sell dolls for your underground base. Yeah, I mean that's cute, but I'm not I'm not doing the underground, man. You as well? Yeah, you sell accessories. That's cool, that's cool. And here's the top floor. You give me a sticky barb. I don't know why I would want it, but thank you. And I guess that's it. That's a department store. I didn't actually buy anything, but we checked it out. We did a little bit of window shopping. Cool. Okay, well then let's go to the game corner since I was just talking it up. Wow, that was me trying to run right. Did you witness that with your eyeballs? Did you see the disaster that was? I cannot believe how bad the D-pad is on this controller. This is an 8-bit do controller. I paid good money for this. How is the D-pad this bad? That's unreal. I honestly don't think I've had a controller with a D-pad that is this, like, unreliable at just choosing one of the 4 cardinal directions. You gotta be joking me, man. Oh, have I ever bought a decent controller for my PC that isn't an Xbox controller? Xbox are the only manufacturers of decent video game controllers. I swear, every other third-party controller is garbage. Why? Somebody please find me a controller I can connect to my PC that has the Nintendo button layout with A on the right, B on the bottom, X on the top. Wow. If you can find me a controller that's actually competent, I will buy it. I don't even care what the price is. I will pay any price at this point. Just to have a controller that I don't hate. This is the lady that raises the friendship of your Pokemon, but I don't have any Pokemon that need their friendship raised, so I don't really care about that. I mean, that's not true. I guess I've got some Pokemon with return. This is Embargo, I think. What the heck is this? Yeah, this is Embargo. I don't want to use Embargo. Here, let me give Ponyta a massage. Just to make return like 3% more powerful. Oh right, you find like accessories or whatever. Determination, what does that mean? What do you mean you found determination? What does that mean? What is that? I don't want it. You keep it. Yeah, I'm filled with determination now. What the heck? I don't want it. You're the clown that gives me the coin case if I guess right or left correctly. Cool. At least that didn't take very long. Sometimes it does. Well, now we can go gambling. Is there... Are there hidden items around here? In BDSP, they kind of loaded the Veilstone City overworld with items. I always thought maybe they did that because in Platinum there were hidden items, but I don't know, I guess not. Maybe there's something here in these like meteor caves. Here we go. Or meteor crash sites. A star piece, okay. But they give you a metronome, a silk scarf, and I think a scope lens. Just for walking around Veilstone. It's crazy. There's definitely an item up here. I know that. Rare candy, okay. This is where we actually get the prizes. But we need coins first. Cool, here we go. Wait, Looker's here. Ah, it is you, yes. Examine, if you will, the reels, the Team Galactic logo. It is here. Further investigation is needed, and I'm just the man to do it. Also, where the masses gather, so too does information. Ah, my streak is broken. Does anyone give me free coins here? No, I know how the slots work in this game. It's actually one of the few Pokemon games I do know how to participate in. Oh right, you're Maylene's dad. Are you a trainer? Did you battle the gym leader? She happens to be my daughter. She's some kind of tough. Maylene's dad gambling away all their money. I don't think anyone gives you free money in this game. Oh no, here we go. I got 20 coins. Okay, here we go. There's 50 coins. Are there hidden items in here? I guess not. Okay, let's try just a little bit of gambling. Just a little bit of gambling. Wait, do I remember how this works? I think I do. I think you input coins. Oops, how many did I put in? I put in 3. So did that open all 3? How does this work? Okay, I don't remember how this works. I pressed X and it just immediately span, but like it says press the down button to spin. Yeah, like why am I putting in 3? Can I not decide to put in fewer than... How do you change that? I mean, I'm fine with that. I just want to put in a max bet is all. But I don't know how to do it. If you press X, that's it. It just put in 3. Maybe that's not an option. I thought you could control how many coins you put in, but maybe I'm just forgetting, or maybe that's like a diamond and pearl thing. I don't get it. Okay, well here's Clefairy. Okay, Clefairy. Oh wait, no, we haven't activated the Clefairy bonus round yet. I don't know how to activate it, but we're not there yet. Right now we just have like increased luck or something. I can't remember exactly how it works. It's funny, earlier I was like, I know how this works. Apparently I don't. I thought when Clefairy shows up on screen, it like points towards the slots to pick. What the heck? Did they change this, or am I just really misremembering it that hard? The internet says you need a Sega Saturn controller if you want a good D-pad. The Sega Saturn controller does not have the button layout that I requested. I'm like certain it doesn't. Ultimately, like, my number 1 priority is that it has the right button layout. Number 2 is the D-pad. If I can't have both, then I would just prefer the button layout. Oh, here we go. Now Clefairy's doing the pointing. So now we get guaranteed replays. As long as I choose the slots in the order that Clefairy's pointing at them. Which is great. I mean, that's free money. It's cool. It's cool because it's less gambly than other Pokemon game corners. Because as long as you're paying attention, there's like a mechanic involved here, and you can like actually guarantee that you walk away in the positives. Oh yeah, there's a red moon mechanic too. And you have to specifically, I think, choose the wrong columns, right? I don't know why, but for some reason, yeah. Yeah, like right now, here we go, it's like a blood moon. So now I choose... Well, yeah, but now I don't get a guarantee. Maybe it was just saying that there's a blood moon coming up? I don't know. Sure is slow though, huh? It's slow going. I mean, yeah, I am walking away positive, but Gambling isn't quick in this game. It is quicker to just buy the coins. By the way, if I actually wanted to play this until I had enough coins to get Ice Beam, I mean, what, we're at 375 credits right now? I need probably like 4,000 or 5,000 if I had to guess, and we're at 300. We would be here so long. So I think this is where we walk away, because this isn't actually fun and it just takes a long time. Although if we're patient enough, we actually give it like a couple hours, then yes, we can get the Ice Beam TM for free. But I'm not gonna do that. That's just crazy. It's way too much. Okay, the Silk Scarf is 1,000. Wide Lens, actually a very good item. I would like to get this, and that's 1,000. Zoom Lens is 1,000. Metronome's 1,000. Okay. What are these TMs? Okay, that's Substitute. That's Endure? What the heck? What, like random TMs. Swords Dance? Okay, that's kind of cool. Wait, could I give Swords Dance to Gligar? Dude, now hold on. Now that's kind of cool. I like that. Let me see. Swords Dance, Swords Dance, Swords Dance. There it is. Yes, that is in the learn set. Cool. Well, that's kind of cool. That's another 4,000 coins. I'm going to deprioritize that. I would like to get Ice Beam first, just to make Vaporeon usable. Double Team? What? How is Double Team the same price as Swords Dance? What is the pricing model here? Rest? U-Turn. They actually got a ton of TMs here. Hidden Power is available here, huh? I'm not about to start gambling on Hidden Power. I can get more returns here, that's cool. And Frustration, I guess, sure, why not? Flamethrower, here we are. 10,000 coins, that's so many! I guessed 4,000 or 5,000. It's 10,000 coins. I doubt I have the money for that right now. I probably can't afford this. TM13, there it is, there's Ice Beam. Miserable, not to mention Thunderbolt would be great for Rotom, man. Gyro Ball? Why is Gyro Ball 15,000? What? What was this, Shadow Ball? No, Psychic. Psychic could be cool, I wonder if anyone could learn that. Giga Impact for 20,000 coins. You can get a Hyper Beam in the department store for like, what, like $7,000 or something? It's gonna cost like 10 times that to get 20,000 coins. Okay, well then let me go check. I want to see how much does it cost to buy 10,000 coins. In this economy, man, really? $1,000 for 50 coins. Oh my gosh. That's so much money. What? What is 10,000 times 20? That's 200K. $200,000 for Ice Beam. I can't. I literally don't have that. That's twice as much as what I have. I gotta use this amulet coin, man. What on earth? I don't need Ice Beam yet anyways. I'm just planning ahead, really. Just trying to find, you know... Find a spot for all the Pokemon on my team. Look, if Vaporeon learns Aurora Beam via level up, and I can give Rotom Blizzard for like free, because I can just turn him into the Frost Rotom, I mean... That's pretty compelling. I think we're good. I don't think I'll even worry about Ice Beam. I'd rather get Swords Dance. It's cheaper, and it would make Gligar a lot more usable. Although I gotta get Cut off of Gligar first. Gotta get to Canalave and go to the Move Deleter. Get a 360 controller and disassemble it? I've actually thought about that. I've legitimately thought about that. Like, how hard is it to just take the buttons out and swap them? I also found that there's a controller that has swappable face buttons to basically alleviate that specific problem. It's just too expensive, and it's just kind of gimmicky. It shouldn't be necessary. You can just buy, like, it's not, like, affordable to just own multiple controllers, but I already do anyways. Like, I've already conceded that I have multiple controllers. One for Xbox layout, one for Nintendo layout. I don't really care. I just swap between them both, but I just can't find a good Nintendo controller. This 8-bit Do controller is like the best one, and it's got a terrible D-pad. But other than that, I guess it actually is a solid controller. I like the form factor. It hasn't let me down in any other ways. Has good compatibility. It, you know, connects fine. I don't really have any problems with it aside from the D-pad. Okay. Let me think this through again. I think I already did this. So, for this gym, what do we want? Again, I don't even know what Maylene has, but we know it's a fighting type gym at least. I don't really have anything specific. Like, I can't deal with fighting type Pokemon offensively, but defensively, Grotle and Gligar are both, like, pretty tanky. I can take hits. Between these two Pokemon, I would assume I'm good. Ponyta's not ideal, a bit more of a glass cannon here. And Rotom doesn't take damage from normal, fighting, or ground type moves, which is pretty cool. So, that might be decently useful as well. I mean, I think we're fine. I'm gonna lead with Grotle. You gonna take the gym challenge? Gee, you keep getting tougher and tougher. I went shopping at the department store, and, well, of course I've been working on my Pokedex, but... Oh. Okay, Wake's here for some reason. And he's singing? I'm not gonna sing, Wake. The ring is my roiling sea? What does roiling mean? What does that mean? The ring is my roiling sea. The towering waves shaped me. Crash, crash. He like made up his own song. Crash or Wake. He's singing about himself? I'm the tidal wave of power to wash you away. Put out the fire. What are you doing? Why is he singing about himself? He just... What? This is like crackhead behavior. Put out the fire. Crash or Wake. Run from electricity. Crash or... The ring is my sea. Don't talk to me. Do not talk to me. Hello, dude and young lady. You're challenging the gym leader, are you? Let me tell you now, she's young, but she's a born genius. I didn't ask. Leave me alone. Quit talking to children. Go home to your wife, dude. I tried training with her, and I was stunned by how tough she was. Whoops, I better tell you who I am. It's okay, bro. I heard the song. I'm the triple threat gym leader in Pokémon, wrestling, and song. If your Pokemon battling is if the song you just sang is reflective of the Pokemon battling, then you're going to be a pushover. I'm Crasher Wake of Pastoria Gym. We'll meet again. Yeah, I'm sure we will, man. Obviously, Dawn is left speechless to that. So, anyways, good luck on the gym challenge. Yeah, he's got whatever, oh, what was his name? What's that wrestler? Oh my gosh, I can't make references to wrestling. I don't know wrestling well enough. Oh my gosh, it's on the tip of my tongue though. Brock Lesnar, there it is. He's got whatever Brock Lesnar has. Alright, Maylene. It is kind of fitting that Wake is here though, hey? Because this is like a gym with like literal rings right here. So I guess it kind of makes sense, right, that he'd be hanging out here. Training or whatever. This is where he trains his body. He trains his Pokemon over at his gym. So this puzzle is entirely different from Diamond and Pearl. So unlike Diamond and Pearl's gym, I actually can't just like breeze through this. I don't necessarily know the order of operations here. But the end goal would just be to knock over these tires so that we can navigate up to Maylene, who's here. So we need to get over to the left there to push that gym, that fighting bag or whatever, punching bag, into these tires. Well, let's just fight all these guys first. For good experience. The karate quads. Okay, so you guys, they're the same guys from Diamond and Pearl, the karate quads. They've just shuffled them around a little bit. Black belt Darren with a Machop. Okay, well this isn't going to be a very exciting battle. Let's just... Thank you. I don't anticipate running into many problems here. Like, Groddle has weaknesses, but not in a fighting type gym. I don't know what any of these Pokemon are going to do to me, really. I mean, they're outspeeding. They're all chipping away slowly, which sucks. Because Groddle's so darn slow. I really wish we had leftovers, but Shell Bell just kind of has to do in the meantime. Does Return do more than Razor Leaf? No, they're doing about the same. Okay, that's 2 of 4. Ah, here's another one. I'm just gonna knock all these guys out and then go back and heal, and then we'll come back and solve the puzzle properly. Because there's no point in doing it if we've got to leave anyways after fighting all these guys. Heracross dealing crazy damage like always. Maybe I'll switch to Gligar for this next guy. Here you are. Kind of funny how at a certain point when you play enough Pokemon, it's like the Pokemon fighting is like the less interesting part. Okay, I'm just realizing Gligar has a terrible moveset for the fighting type gym. I actually can't really bring you out, man. Fighting type Pokemon resist rock and dark type moves. What am I doing? I can't even hit this thing for decent damage. This sucks. Look at this damage output. Oh my gosh. This is terrible. I've got a flying type Pokemon with no flying type moves. Oops, I wasn't trying to run. Let me just switch to Ponyta. Get a Flame Wheel off. That sucks. I really wish I had Aerial Ace, but Aerial Ace is on... Wait, I can leave! I just remembered there's nothing stopping you from leaving Veilstone. I can actually just go south to Route 213 and pick up the Aerial Ace TM for Gligar. That would actually be huge. I would love to replace Rock Tomb. I don't know... Have I found one use for Rock Tomb since I taught it? I only taught it just because Gligar had no moves when I caught it, but... Truly, I'm excited to replace that with Aerial Ace. I'm gonna go do it. Do you have anything to say? What is this? We have the hidden machine that teaches Fly stored in the warehouse. They said I can use it if I show them that I deserve it. I wish I could teach Fly to Gligar, but apparently bro doesn't learn Fly, so... Next best thing is Aerial Ace, I guess. Of course, I gotta fight my way down there, and I don't just get to run down there for free. Vaporeon's already level 28. You're almost usable. The problem is you just don't have any moves. I'm stuck using Quick Attack. Like, I'm about to run into a trainer with Ghost-type Pokemon. That's just not an option. I gotta just leave you with the XP share for now. Good. It is what it is. Chingling. One of my favorites. Faint attack, super effective. You feel a kinship with Crash or Wake? I won't ask what that means. I'm just gonna nod my head and say, good for you. Oh, there's a Curlia. Solid Pokemon. So this is a... Who am I fighting? I thought this was a Ghost-type trainer. I swear this was a Ghost-type trainer in Diamond and Pearl. They like totally swapped the team out here for a Psychic type. It's one thing to like shuffle Pokemon around a little bit, but like they changed the type of this trainer completely. They are a Psychic, like they should have Psychic type Pokemon, but... Dark type sweeps regardless. Both triple threats in Song, Pokemon, and Wrestling. You wrestle? I mean, if that's true, that's cool. Oh shoot, Gligar wants to learn Slash. Suddenly I really wish I didn't have Cut. HM moves can't be forgotten now. What a joke, man. What an absolute joke. It sucks. I get it. Obviously there is a reason for this. It's so you don't soft lock yourself, but... Yeah, man. That sucks. It's so punishing, man. It's so punishing. Slash is better than Rock Tomb for now, but like... Once I want to teach Wing Attack, which is what I'm trying to do, I have to either replace Feint Attack or Slash. And both of these moves are solid. I don't want to replace Feint Attack or Slash. I want to replace Cut. Suddenly, this doesn't feel worth it now that I actually have a decent replacement for Rock Tomb, man. I mean, I'm just going to do this. This isn't a question. We're obviously getting rid of Rock Tomb. I don't want Wing Attack yet. Because I don't want to replace either of these moves. I can Heart Scale it back on, I guess. Like, right now, Wing Attack has more use to me, and then I can Heart Scale Slash back on once we get to Canalave to delete Cut. So I guess it's worth it. We'll just do that. Do I have a Heart Scale? I'm making a lot of assumptions here. I should probably check that I even have a Heart Scale. Which item is that? Or which pouch is that? Pokeballs, HMs? Yeah, it's just the main items bag if I have one. I actually don't have a Heart Scale. Oh wait, there we go. Way at the top there. I've got one. I think you can get one on this route. I mean, I know you can in Diamond and Pearl. I just don't know if you still can in Platinum. And then of course I can always get one from the newspaper by catching a Hoot Hoot or whatever. Wait, what? There's nothing here? Oh, there we go. No. Where's this? That's on the other side. Okay, this is just a dead end. Is this where, Send Off Spring is, or whatever it's called? I swear that was further south. What is this song? Rare Trainer theme song. That's a lot of fun. That's a cool song. I ain't never heard this before. The PI's coming through with their own theme songs. I'm a little embarrassed to say it, but I didn't know what a PI was for like a decade. I had no idea what that meant, PI. It took me years. It's because I'm not well read enough, I guess. I don't read enough detective novels, I don't know. Penis Investigator, he's coming. It was a Chilla's art game, I think, that had a PI. I think that was where I learned what a PI was. I think it was the one that takes place in a cafe, if you know what I'm talking about. I can't remember what that was called. What was it called? Dude, what was the name of that one? Oh, I think it was called Late Night Shift or something. No, I think that's the one I played. Where you're in like, you're the night guard in a hotel. It's not that one. What the heck was it, bro? I don't remember. Oh, the Closing Shift. That was it. Yes, it was the Closing Shift. The Closing Shift has a PI. I think he introduces himself as a PI. And I think that was where I learned what a PI was. Like, well into my adult years. Okay, Gligar took a real beating there, huh? I still got 4 potions. I guess now's the time to use them. You're a collector, I assume? Yeah, I think you had 3 Ponyta or 3 Roselia in Diamond and Pearl. But so far the collectors have just had like 1 rare Pokemon instead. Oh my gosh, he's got 6 Pokemon. What are they? You got 6 Pokemon? Okay, he's got a Scorpy. That's kind of cool. I don't think we've seen a Scorpy yet, so I'm not mad at that. Why do you have 6? This is like the first trainer we've seen with 6 Pokemon. We did a double battle where each trainer had 3 Pokemon, and then there was that fisherman way earlier that had like 6 Magikarp, but that's it. You going to bed? Okay, good job being slightly more responsible than the last time you were here. Okay, thank you Gligar. Okay, what's next? Tropius. Wait, what? Tropius is in this game? What a random Pokemon to put in here. Why the heck is Tropius in Pokemon Platinum? You don't even get like an evolution or anything. They just put Tropius in here for some reason. Why? I do not remember you being here. That's so weird. Whoops, I just used Defog. Why the heck did I just use Defog? I obviously misclicked. It's so weird. It's not like a good Pokemon. It doesn't get a new form or something. Your Tangle. Dude, this collector's stacked. He's got Pokemon that we haven't seen before. That's crazy. Just gonna keep slashing. What's next? Vaporeon wants to learn Bite? I mean, sure, I guess. When do you want to learn a Water type move? Level 29 Water type Pokemon that doesn't learn a Water type move. That's super cool, dude. Guess we'll get rid of Helping Hand. Gotta get these Eevee moves out of here. Carnivine? This dude's actually just got a bunch of rare Pokemon. The collectors are cool in this game, man. They were some of the worst trainer classes in Diamond and Pearl. They're like my favorite trainer class in this game. Croagunk's kind of less cool, though. Team Rocket's got a fair amount of Croagunks, and we already saw a Croagunk earlier on one of the Black Belt teams. Yanma's cool, though. Haven't seen Yanma yet. I forgot you were in this game, but yeah, I guess Yanmega is available. Neat. Okay, I've used enough potions. At this point, I gotta just actually go heal. I'm running out of PP on Slash. I'm gonna keep feeding Gligar though. I want Gligar to be really usable. I gotta make up for the low attack stat. And just have it be my highest level Pokemon. Level 31. We gotta get to like 33 or something. Before I'm willing to maybe switch back to like Ponyta or something. Alright, who's next? Are there hidden items here? It's such a weird route. There's so many opportunities to hide stuff here with all these maze-like dead ends. I can't help but check once in a while, see if I'm missing something. I think you have a Wormadam in Diamond and Pearl. You're like the only trainer that has a Wormadam in Diamond and Pearl. Yeah, you still have. So you've got 3 Wormadams probably, all that have different cloaks. If I had to guess. Just keep slashing, man. That's my best move. It sucks that that's my best move. I keep running into Pokemon that are weak to flying type attacks, and I just don't have any myself. It's so embarrassing, dude. I have a flying type Pokemon that can't deal any flying type damage. Okay, you're about to throw out a pink Wormadam, the steel type. It's going to resist both normal and dark type attacks, so I think I should probably swap on this one. We'll get Ponyta out. This will be a quick fight. There you go. Okay, and then here we go, big mushroom. I saw that earlier. Sure, another psychic. We should take a meal break at some point. I'm not actually that hungry yet, but it's already 6 o'clock. I do want to have supper at some point. Maybe after Maylene. Let's say that. After Maylene, we'll do a proper BRB. I guess I can't do anything but feint attack. It's a ghost. It's gonna feel so good to get Aerial Ace on Gligar. That's gonna be actually probably the best feeling I've had in this whole game. The biggest power increase. Level 30. I've got a level 30 Vaporeon and it still feels so useless. I mean, at this point, honestly, it's got the same offensive options as Gligar, so I guess Bite does actually help quite a bit in that sense. Maybe we'll give you a shot then. Let's send out Vaporeon. We're about to run into a Psychic type, so why not? Let's see how tough we are. We got good special defense. I know you've got good special defense. You can take a Confusion. That's a non-issue. That was a one-shot. Okay. Alright. I thought that wouldn't be a one-shot because Vaporeon's a special attacker, right? Unless I'm just wrong about that. I don't know. I'm going to teach you both Surf and Waterfall, so it doesn't really matter to me whether you're physical or special. You are special, but I mean 51 attack, that's the same as Gligar. You've got just as much attack as Gligar, so I can't complain about that, I guess. 45 speed though, you're actually not that fast. You outspeed Grottle, but that's not a high bar to clear. Huh. You've got Water Absorb, it's kind of fun, I guess, I don't know. I doubt I'll be able to make good use of that. And then 121 HP, so obviously you're killing it in that department. Paired with crazy special defense, so you're a tank for special attacks, but physical attacks, HP still is handy for that. Okay, alright. All around, pretty solid Pokemon. I guess you've now moved to the point where I could actually lead with you. But I'm still just waiting on the Surf HM, or I don't know, Water Pulse? Are we not going to learn a Water type move at some point? Carbos. Which stat is that? Speed. Speed. Who needs some speed? Probably Ponyta. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to Ponyta. Graveler? Kind of random. Why is Graveler out here? What about this environment is attractive to Graveler? Just walking around on the grass, hanging out with the picket fences. What other Pokemon are out here? We're not doing enough damage. I should have just swapped. I don't know why I'm doing this. Look how much damage I'm taking from the stupid rock. Why did I even do that? Okay, this is the spot. This is where the cave opens up for Giratina at the end of the game. Another collector? Three Pokemon. Okay, Douglas. Jolteon. Oh, he might rock the Evolutions. Okay. Well, we can handle Jolteon, I think. It's a ground type. Yeah, we can take quick attacks. That's fine. That's not going to do anything. Nice. Vaporeon. Okay, that's a bit more threatening. Let's maybe swap on that. Go Rotom. Oh, I should have switched to Grotle. We want Grotle to get some XP in. Oh well, it's fine. Nah, it's okay. I know you're especially bulky, it's fine. Sand Attack is a non-issue. Shockwave has perfect accuracy. And then of course Flareon's next, so let's switch in... Ponyta, I guess? Just so it can't use Fire-type moves. And we'll just stomp it. I know we outdamage this thing. Flareon does have good physical attack. But famously, it just doesn't learn any good moves to make good use of it. Okay. That's fun. Dude, the collectors are awesome in this game. What on earth? That's so cool. They like salvaged an entire trainer class with Platinum. Big Root is an awesome item for most grass types, but sadly Grotle doesn't really make good use of it in this game. He just doesn't have the special attack stat to justify all the health draining moves. So, it is what it is. I still got a little ways to go here, so speaking of Grotle, I think I might change my lead. Just because we're getting low on HP again. Random Ultra Ball. I think there's a hidden item up top there. Oh, it's actually just in the corner here. In one of the trees. There it is. Girafarig is normally on this route in Diamond Pearl. I remember that. Okay, what is the logic behind a wild Staravia ambushing you and then just using Whirlwind to end the fight? Like, what are you doing? Why are you bothering me? You're obviously not interested in fighting if your first move is a move that just ends the battle. I'm also surprisingly doing little damage with Return. I figured we'd be doing more than that at this point. You're my starter Pokemon, bro. How... Maybe I should have given you the massage instead of Ponyta. Okay, get me out of here. I'm not gonna, like, three-shot a Staravia. Especially if it's using Endeavor. You're the lady who lost your sweet key. Dude, look at the items over there. That's new. There were not two items right beside each other in Diamond and Pearl. I'm sure of it. Me trying to run straight down, but I'm using an 8-bit 2 controller. There it is. Cool. And now we get a lava cookie? Or does that change? Because you can buy lava cookies now. They're significantly less interesting. Or meaningful. White flute. What does that do? It makes wild Pokemon more likely to appear. Great, thanks. Just what I wanted. Well, this is Route 213, so I know that Aerial Ace is here, but I didn't actually look up where it is. I just saw that it's on Route 213. I think I know where it is, though. I've got a memory of it being behind a rock smash rock beneath the rock climb wall. If I'm wrong about that, though, I'm just going to look it up. I basically got to go all the way to Pastoria City, so at that point I might as well stop in. Just to lock in the fly location. Yellow Shard. Wonder how many shards we're at now. Probably quite a few. Oh yeah, we're leaving with Groddle. Is that... I mean, yeah, there's a decent amount of water type trainers here. That's probably a good call, instead of the ground type Pokemon. Dude, it's fun seeing trainers use the ball capsules. Because it makes you want to use the ball capsules. When, like, just random trainers you're fighting have that extra bit of flair, it's like, well, geez, I can do that too. So you go to the PC, and there you go, you got ball capsules. There's like 4 hidden items on this beach. There's like a bunch of pearls, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe there were some vitamins too, I'm not sure. There's like 3 or 4 hidden items. I'm just gonna speed through this, bro. It's just water types that I one-shot because I have a Groddle. I'm not sitting through this, thank you. Uh-oh. It's doing the thing again. Please don't do this to me. Okay. Oh my gosh. That's terrifying. Like, the last time I saved was so long ago. We would lose hours of progress. It would legitimately be hours of progress if Melon DS crashed. But honestly, it just, for some reason, when I go to use the touchscreen, it just freezes. It hasn't crashed before, but I'm worried it's going to actually crash one of these times. I gotta be saving more. Okay, there's one pearl. Heart scale, cool. And there's another pearl. So 2 pearls and a heart scale. I don't think I'm missing anything. We did a good sweep. But then down here, there was something. Another pearl. I think it was... Oh no, there is another one. Holy. Another heart scale. Jeez, all the hidden items. Okay, all the treasure. I feel like a real treasure hunter. Maybe they put something here too. I don't know. Yeah, there you go. There's another pearl. I've got a lot of cash for when I do finally want to cave and buy something from the game corner. I've got a lot of a lot of soft cash, I mean. I might as well just fight you. I think you've got a Glameow. Yeah, here we go. Razor Leaf should do the most amount of damage. Okay, that did way more than I thought it would. I thought Glameow had a bit more defense than that. Cool. So I'm like almost positive this is Aerial Ace. Please tell me I'm not wrong. Nice. Again, my Diamond and Pearl obsession does translate over to Platinum at least a little bit. There it is. Okay. Gligar, I know we just learned Slash. I need you to forget it so that we can relearn it later. Is that cool? We could get rid of Feint Attack too. Aerial Ace literally is Flying type Feint Attack. Slash does more. I've got enough dark moves on the team at this point. I'm not like strapped for dark coverage, I guess. So maybe we'll do that instead. But I think I'll remember Feint Attack But I don't know. Slash, especially with the high crit rate, I almost feel like Feint Attack might not come back. Because we're planning on teaching Swords Dance to replace Defog eventually. Down the line at some point when I feel like I've covered all the foggy areas. And then I want to use a Heart Scale to get Poison Jab. And then I still kind of want a ground type move too. I don't know. Feint Attack might not even come back anyways. So maybe we're not really losing anything of value here. Getting rid of Feint Attack. It's a solid move, but I feel like there's better moves to come. Because if Torterra learns Earthquake via level up, which I'm like almost positive he does, then using the Earthquake TM on Gligar feels like a no-brainer. So at that point we've got Aerial Ace, Earthquake, Swords Dance, and I mean I would rather have Slash than Feint Attack at that point. That sounds like a menace right there. I'm not gonna even miss Feint Attack there. Cool, actually speaking of Gligar, let's get you back in the lead. And then let me swing by Pastoria City just to say I've been, so that I can fly there later. Let me grab these berries while we're here. Oops. Oh, it's a Shellos. Oh yeah, I don't need a Shellos, thanks. I'm good on that. I wish I liked Shellos more than I do. I like the idea of a slug-type Pokemon. I like the water-ground typing, but it's just kind of an ugly, weird-looking little thing. I like Gastrodon better, but not by a whole lot. What level are you? Do you, like, scale with my progress in the game? Or are you gonna have, like, a level 17 Pachirisu or something? I feel like this is a waste of time, but we'll check it out. Just to see what we got going on. What are we cooking? Idle Grace? What do we got? Level 21 Clefairy. Yeah, that's not great. The wild Pokemon are higher level than you. Cool. Okay. Alright. Thanks for that. That's too bad. I like the idea of what they're doing there with the... Oh, right, I can't fly yet. What am I thinking? I gotta walk back the old-fashioned way. I like what they're doing, putting trainers in the Pokemon centers to just give you a little optional daily rotation battle, but they just don't scale well, I guess. It's too bad. They could have been a lot funner to engage with, but I don't know. They kind of blew it. Do I want to go do some double battles at the restaurant? No, look at my team, man. We're killing it. We're all in the 30s. We're so ready for a gym battle. There's no reason to not go back and do this right now. It's funny, I could have done Wake. We were in Pastoria, but I just want to get Fly as soon as possible, so I'd rather do Maylene. This nightmare of a route to navigate. Oh my gosh. the MIDI guitar in that song is rough. I'll just say it. Generally, I think the music in this game is good, but I don't know. That song needed some help. That's one of the songs that probably sounds a lot better in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. If you A and B it with the original. Okay, it's time to figure out this gym puzzle. So generally... Okay, well I guess this one's a no-brainer. We gotta knock this over. Generally, we just want to head left, because that's where the path is to get to Maylene. Is right up here. So we just have to knock over these 3 sets of tires, I guess. So... Can I knock over that bottom set with this bag? No. The only reason to use this bag would be to get to this one. But I think we do need that one to knock over this pile. So yeah, let's do like a full circle here with this. And I'll use speed up because this animation is not quick. There you go, there's one. And this one goes down here. And then this top one we hit from the other side. Yeah, okay, so I've got to use this bag to push these tires. Now we can go around. And then just push this bag twice. There. I feel like that's easier than the diamond and pearl puzzle. I can just push you out of the way, right? Yeah. Oh, that's also how we exit, is we can go out that... Wait, can we? No, you're in the way. I can't even go over there. What? That's just a dead end now. I just blocked myself out with that. Right? Isn't it supposed to be... Oh, I see. You could go out up the top right there. Alright, well, I'll save, as is ritual before gym leaders, but... Again, I promise that if I lose, I'll take it on the chin. But we're not going to lose. Look at this team. These are winners right here. Oh my gosh. I might lead with someone else. I'm sure she has Lucario still, because that's like... That's just a perfect ace for the fighting type gym. So, I mean, Ponyta actually is pretty great backup for Lucario. But it might have ground type moves. She normally opens with a Meditite, and then she has a Choke, and then she has Lucario. What would they do in this game? They might give her a Medicham. I could see that. That's not like a huge power boost to the point that it doesn't feel fair. They could do that. But they also gave Candace a Medicham in Diamond and Pearl. There's just not that many fighting type Pokemon. Did they add any? Because they added a lot of Pokemon for Platinum. I can't think of any fighting types that were added. I don't know. I think she might have the same team. Okay, I'm gonna open with Grotle. I'm just gonna see how far we can get with, like, Bite and Razor Leaf. Should be able to take out a Pokemon or two. I'll do the best I can as the gym leader. I take battling very seriously. Yes, the strange girl with the... a penchant for battling at a young age. The child prodigy. Yeah, she still opens with a Meditite. She probably has a Machoke then. I don't know. Unless they added a fighting type to this game I'm just forgetting about or I'm unaware of. You, yeah, you take neutral damage to Bite, but Razor Leaf still does the most amount of damage. Oh, okay, cool. Just open with a Fake Out. Why not? Okay, sure. Drain Punch? Okay, that's crazy. You haven't even been hit yet. That did a lot of damage, actually. I guess it's like a 75 damage move. I shouldn't be surprised. If it hits me with Drain Punch again, would it heal enough that Razor Leaf wouldn't kill? Jeez, I should have just opened with Curse and started setting up a little bit. I mean, she's obviously a physical attacker. That would have been way smarter than just going in with Razor Leaf. Because look, now, I don't even know if I can finish Meditite off. If we crit, we'll be fine. Okay, we got it. Good. I mean, at least we got rid of one Pokemon. If Grotle goes down to the second, I think that's fine. Cool, we hit 32. Leech Seed. Oh, that's interesting. I was just talking about how Grotle doesn't really get to learn any healing type moves because its special attack isn't higher than its physical attack, but Leech Seed doesn't really care about that. I don't know, we only get, I think, a 16th of the HP back in this game. It's not super worth it. Nah. I mean, this is basically the final moveset. We just, eventually, we're going to replace Bite for Crunch and then Crunch for Earthquake. And that's going to be probably the final moveset. I think you can also use a heart skill for wood hammer or something to replace razor leaf. But I imagine I'm keeping curse. Otherwise, that'd probably be the move that we replace. But I don't know. Curse is a good move for a Grotle, a Torterra. I think I'm gonna stick with it. I don't think I want Leech Seed. I mean, I kind of do. No, I don't. I don't want it. I don't want it. You're not. There's a lot of grass type Pokemon that love to heal. I just feel like you're not the one, man. If I had a Roselia, if I had Badoo or whatever, I guess that's the same Pokemon. There are other Pokemon for that. Okay, she's sending out the Lucario already. I mean, yeah, it's too late for Curse at this point. All of my moves are not very effective. I'm just gonna hope for crits. Just do whatever damage I can before I lose Grotle. And then I'm gonna go in with Ponyta, because otherwise I don't think Ponyta's gonna get a lot of mileage in this fight. So might as well do it now. Okay, well, we barely damaged it before going down, but whatever, it's fine. It's actually the first time we fainted a Pokemon in the whole run, is right there. I could have swapped, but I'd be swapping in on a Drain Punch, so it sucks to, like, heal the opponent. Dude, if I could burn Lucario, that'd be so cool. I think I'd rather use Ember. Because if I could get a burn... Dude, come on. I mean, we're gonna be done. We're gonna die to, like, 2 Drain Punches anyways. No, man. I really wanted the burn. Should I swap? I mean, what's the point of saving Ponyta here? What are we even swapping to? I guess Rotom, because then Drain Punch can't hit. But I don't know, fine, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to have to lose another Pokemon, but it's not like Ponyta really serves much use at this point if you can't even outspeed Lucario anyways. Okay, Lucario has Focus Punch, or sorry, Drain Punch and Focus Palm. So 2 of its moves can't even hit me. What does it have then? Maybe Metal Claw, probably? That'd make sense. Let's go for an Ominous Wind. No, let's go for a Confuse Ray. Yeah, it does have Metal Claw. Well, hopefully it doesn't get an attack boost. That's not very effective. Oh, right. Wait, Steel's not very effective against Electric. If it's using a not very effective move, then it doesn't have anything better than that, which is crazy. Rotom might be the perfect counter for Lucario. Nice, the confusion. If I get the stat boost from Ominous Wind, then I'm staying out. Wait, that's not very effective? Dude, does Steel resist Ghost? Come on, man. Steel's such a stupid type. It's way too defensively valuable. How does Steel resist Ghost? What's even the logic there? Bro, give me a break. Why does Ghost need to suffer from the Steel's typing? There's no reason for that. Ghost already has so little offensive value. Why are you, like, giving the Steel typing that advantage? That's absurd. Well, that was pretty free, actually. I didn't think Rotom would be that valuable in this fight. Like, obviously the Ghost typing doesn't have to worry about fighting types, but... Machoke, obviously, is the last Pokemon. I think I'm gonna switch, man. What was all this effort getting Wing Attack on Gligar, or Aerial Ace, if I'm not gonna use it? I think this is Gligar's time to shine. Ghost in Gen 1 was kind of like Psychic, and they probably just lumped it in. You mean like it was kind of, excuse me, kind of overpowered? I mean, maybe. Why did I just go for Slash? I'm so used to not having... a useful move, I just immediately hit Slash. I didn't even think about it. I mean, Ghost in Gen 1 I don't think Ghost was overpowered in Gen 1. There was only one move, which was Lick. I certainly wouldn't call Lick overpowered, and there was only one Ghost-type Pokemon, which was the Ghastly line. And, I mean, definitely Gengar was pretty good, but... yeah, I can't really follow the logic there. I don't know why they did that. I think they just got too happy when they were balancing the Steel type in, because the whole point was to make a really defensively powerful type. I think they just got a little trigger happy. They just decided to make it resist everything. They weren't really too concerned about balance in like a meta sense. It was more just like generally we want a defensive type. So they probably just started by default, this thing resists everything, and then we'll figure out which types it doesn't resist afterwards. But like they never changed it. At least they like backtracked when they realized that they went too far. So Dark hits Steel neutrally, but I think Ghost still is resisted. Anyways, this is exciting. I thought we were gonna get Torterra at level 30, like 4. Yeah, I would have thought level 34 for Torterra. 32 is kind of crazy. Look at that, man. If I held off until I had a Torterra, we could have swept this gym. Oh my gosh, she would not have been able to take down a Torterra with Earthquake. Are you kidding me? It would have been game over. Okay. It's kind of funny because you fainted, but you still evolved. I think, yeah, we gotta get rid of Bite, man. I mean, I can get rid of Curse and just go all offensive, but I don't think I'm gonna miss having a Dark type move. I'd rather be able to set up with Curse. It's fine. Well, we can always change our mind when we get the opportunity to learn Crunch, but... and we've got enough heart scales, right? We can shuffle things around later if we need to. Okay, you win. That was a tough loss. I learned a lot from it. She was too eager to send in her Lucario. I don't know why she just sent it like that. And Diamond and Pearl, the gym leaders, they save their ace Pokemon for last. Like, no matter what. But in this game, they're just like, screw it, Lucario. Screw it, Roserade. They don't care. Oh, are these trophies in the back? I think these are like little trophies or awards that she's earned. These certificates back here too. Treasure every encounter, for it is unique. One day at a time. These are like motivational quotes. A good deed for every day. These are like motivational posters. With the black border and the white text. And just like a picture of a sunset or something. Whatever gets you through the day, I guess. Oh yes, your Pokedex got stolen from Team Galactic. I remember this. This is just like in Diamond and Pearl. I wonder if you still have a Clefairy that uses gravity. Super useful. Heal me up, thank you. Cool. Okay, well before I go do this, I'm gonna take my next BRB. I'm gonna go find some supper, and then we'll just watch a YouTube video while I eat. I'm already at 100 Pokemon in the Pokedex, what the heck? I certainly haven't caught 100, I guess I've seen 100. It's those collectors, man, they're really beefing up my numbers. I feel like I've seen 20 Pokemon that I wouldn't have otherwise seen, just because of the collectors. They've got a really good selection. Okay, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna go heat up some food. We'll come back. We'll watch something. If you want to go get some food or whatever, or just leave, that's fine too. And then I'll be back. I'll be back when I'm back. Holy, that took a while. Sorry for leaving you hanging for so long. I went and got some laundry done. Alright, dude, I have not watched a single YouTube video today. What's in my subscriptions today? Let's see. Tyranitar Tube is another conspiracy video out. I don't know about that one, but maybe. The 100-line last defense. Sharks and minnows? What is that? It's not Sunday. Corey Kenshin posted a 34-minute video. I don't know about that one. Bellular News Expedition 33 is out of date. What does that mean? We could watch a Coney video. Oh, it's Coney reacting. Okay, I'm not gonna react to Coney reacting to someone else's video. That's too meta for me. Pass on that. Ooh, the baffling dungeon designs of Oblivion from Design Delve. That's relevant. Maybe that. And then if I still need something else to watch, I can watch that MVG video about the homebrew channel drama. I don't know if I care about it, but we'll find out by watching it. Let me just pull it out of my playlist. Cool. Let's do this then. This is Design Delve. Design Delve, one of the many shows hosted on the Second Wind YouTube channel. I'm a big fan of most of their content. And yeah, Design Delve's always a good time. Apparently we're talking about the the dungeon design of Oblivion. I mean, before going into this video, I can imagine that we're going to be talking about how a lot of the dungeons... Well, first of all, they're very modular in design, but I think a lot of dungeons just like don't make sense given the direction or the size they go in. Like, you teleport to another location when you enter a dungeon door. They don't actually make like spatial sense, I imagine, is what we're talking about. Especially if you take like the giant sewer system into account. But I don't know, maybe he's just going to talk about how there's just for some reason so many dungeons in the first place. Like, how is Cyrodiil even structurally sound when apparently the entire underground is dug out in a cave system?
An Oblivion remaster just dropped. Well, that's exciting. Well, you've never played it before, have you? Yeah, so this is going to be interesting. Well, it's a bit jank, Ludo. Let me explain. Now, it's undeniable that Bethesda...
Wait a minute. Holy cow. Oh my gosh. Holy, okay. For my supper today... Oh my gosh. For my supper today, I've just got a bowl of meatballs. They're so dry. I don't want to eat this. This tastes terrible. I gotta go get some ketchup or something at least. I'll be right back. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to get through this without some moisture. Could use some salt and pepper too, honestly, but I'll power through.
Bethesda has had a huge influence on the RPG genre as a whole, Oblivion being a catalyst for this niche PC gaming pastime entering the mainstream, and because of this, their designs have been emulated by their biggest competitors. But as I've mentioned many times before on this show, we shouldn't simply copy our greatest inspirations, because there are some designs that should have been left on the cutting room floor, and the surprise release of Oblivion Remaster has made these points clearer than ever. It might have a fresh coat of paint, but underneath it's still the same old, crusty, bloomy, fetid, bulbous self. Most of that being the game's entire charm, and that has only grown stronger as time has passed, but the one thing that did not age well whatsoever was its dungeon designs. Now, what do you personally want from a dungeon? The thrill of stealthing around in caverns untold, threads to pull leading to further adventures, or simply some booty? Like loot, Ludo, not like that. All of this is exactly what Skyrim's dungeon do from top to tail, but we skipped 5 years into the future where Bethesda figured out exactly what to do to make their dungeons compelling. Crawling back into the darkness, Oblivion's dungeons are a cacophony of confusing designs where the larger game systems compound in unfortunate ways to lead to Oblivion's most underwhelming and in times actively pointless endeavors. And the problem starts with the game's combat system. Because there is such a large variety of
I mean, yeah, everybody's, like, most people don't like Oblivion's combat. And the dungeons, like, at least half the reason you're even in a dungeon is to clear out all of the enemies inside. So it's you engaging with a lot of combat. So if you don't like the combat, then you're not going to like the dungeons. It's pretty straightforward. I actually don't mind Oblivion's combat. It's definitely simple. I don't hate that, though. Ultimately, I'm not playing Oblivion because I want engaging combat. I don't necessarily know why I'm playing Oblivion, really. It's not my favorite game, but I can confidently say that if the game had more in-depth combat, it wouldn't change much for me personally. But also the spaces that you're fighting in are very cramped, and it sort of limits your combat options. Because if you're ranged... if you like to keep your distance, bow and arrow and magic, there's fewer opportunities to do that. A lot of the enemy placement in dungeons is really just like, oh, there's an enemy now. I should probably start swinging my sword. So I could see that maybe being annoying for some players as well, if your playstyle just doesn't favor that.
Styles including melee, ranging from swords to bare-knuckle boxing, magic and all its many schools of fuckery. Oh yeah, and the stealth archery combo. If you also like long walks on the beach and being a boring twat, yeah, let's see how many people get in the comments on that one, Ludo. Due to this vast scope of potential playstyles, the game's combat system has its corners rounded off. There's no complex countering of enemy mechanics or interweaving of conflicting systems. Unless you've already taken them out like the boring twat you are, nearly all enemies will simply stand there in place, flanking you with spells and arrows, or walk towards you in the vain attempt to strike you down, which will nearly always fail because of how the game handles its scaling and difficulty. As you level up throughout your adventure, the world, its enemies and the loot you can find betwixt its crevices grow in power alongside you until roughly around level 30 where they reach their limit. And in theory, this is wonderful as the player will always have the potential for being equally challenged and then consistently rewarded throughout their entire play experience, but in reality it takes something that should feel epic and makes its average play experience feel like low-level quests. And enemies have no teeth, loot is only marginally better than what you currently have on, so entering some mysterious dungeon is neither mechanically interesting nor rewarding. There's a reason stealth archery is so popular. Yeah, right, I admit it. Yeah, I play like this too sometimes. I've stooped to a whole new low because I'm crouched. Oh, you wouldn't get it. You're basically perma-crouched. You're
So he's super right, and this is one of the complaints I've had playing Oblivion for the first time, and it's one of the things that has made me a little annoyed at the Oblivion community because, you know, again, this is one of those games that's been held in legendary status for years, and, like, I never heard criticism towards the game other than, like, it's buggy, but it's buggy in a fun way. So, like, that wasn't even really criticism. That's like an appeal point, if anything. It's fun jank. That's all I ever heard about Oblivion. It sucks when you're playing Oblivion and you realize, oh, this game actually does kind of suck in a lot of little ways, and just nobody ever wanted to talk about this. This was all just conveniently swept under the rug because people just really like the world of Oblivion and the glitches, and they've got very fond memories of the game. But yeah, playing the game for the first time, it's really disappointing that, like, nothing feels rewarding, man. You never complete a quest or a storyline, or, like, you never go through some big excursion and then you come out of it and you're like, great, look at this awesome reward I've been given for my efforts. the most consistent reward you get is just money. You like get 100 gold or 200 gold. Wow, look at that. Look at all that gold. Now I can go, I don't know, go to the shop and buy some more repair hammers so I can repair my stuff. There's not even that much like the shops offer, because the shops also scale with you. Like, you can't save up for that like big thing that's going to increase your damage or your defense or whatever. It's just, everything is just so marginal in Oblivion. There's never a big payoff, and it sucks. It makes all of your efforts feel greatly, not wasted, but undermined. The biggest payoff for doing anything in Oblivion is just to see how a quest unfolds, to resolve a plot point, or to close a book on some character's story. That's like the most, that's the biggest reward for doing anything. And I don't want to like downplay how fun or satisfying that can be, but I mean, for sure, when you're playing an RPG, it's like, no, man, I want, like, I beat the quest, give me the quest reward, where it's like I'm rewarded with this cool enchanted weapon or whatever. And you do get rewarded with cool enchanted weapons, but like then their damage output is as good as everything else you already have anyways, if not worse. It sucks. It's like, I think there was one point in the whole game where I truly felt like, whoa, that's actually a cool quest reward. And it was when I was doing the Mages Guild and I got a staff. They let me build my own staff, and I said I wanted, an electric damage staff. And I was like, oh, now that feels like this was worth something. I'm like actually dealing decent damage. And there was a trade-off, because as much damage as it was dealing, it also has like juice, so it needs to be refilled. So it wasn't like a super overpowered, endlessly usable weapon. I can only use it so many times before I have to pay to recharge it. So that was like the one time where I truly felt rewarded, I think. And I've been playing I put a lot of hours in the game at this point. So yeah, that's too bad. I don't even necessarily know what the solution to that would be if everything's got the scaling to it. Like, it's just inherently, it works against that. You would have to change the world scaling system that Oblivion uses in order to introduce more meaningful and traditionally impactful quest rewards. And it's too bad. And he's not even really talking much about that, right? Because the philosophy for this video is more the dungeon design. But it does tie into that, too. Because like in any good RPG, when you go through a dungeon, there should be a reward for it. I mean, even in Pokemon, I get to the end of the Wayward Cave dungeon, and holy smokes, I got Earthquake. You know what I mean? Like, there's usually something there. Or just along the way, I got a lot of experience. And maybe found some new Pokemon or whatever.
A dog. Wait a minute. Where are we? Navigating these decrepit halls is often a challenge because they all look the bloody same, and that's because, well, they are, all consisting of the same rooms selected from a tile set to keep things consistent, easy to churn out. We'll go into the reasonings later, but for now, let's delve deeper. The repeated walls, boulders and campsites, but just shifted slightly, makes these expeditions so confusing to navigate, as if they're intentionally trying to obfuscate your goals or even how to escape. And all of this would be so much easier if they just added a map for these individual dungeons, and in the remaster it bewilders me that they didn't add this feature. They did? Where? Oh, you have to zoom all the way in on the world map to its limit, and then think you frustratedly press the zoom button again to bring up the dungeon map. What? I'm getting sidetracked. There is...
Yeah, I don't get it either. I have no idea why local maps aren't tied to its own button. I mean, that's absurd. It's certainly not a mechanic I was able to figure out. I had to look it up. Actually, how did I find out? I found out in a comment section on someone's YouTube video. That's how I found out. Yeah, that's crazy. That's just one of those things, I guess, that Oblivion players just know. But if you haven't played before, then yeah, I mean, you're not going to find out. That's ridiculous. What a weird, like, unintuitive way to have like layers to the map system, right? To zoom in all the way, release the zoom button, and then attempt to zoom in further, and then that unlocks the secondary map. And also you have to do that every single time you open the map again. It's so tedious. I can't believe that, man. Again, like maybe in 2006, fine, but like, bro, for the remaster, this is the opportunity to, like having a dedicated local map button wouldn't have compromised the integrity of the remaster. You know what I mean? That's the type of change I think everyone could get behind. So it's disappointing to play a $60, $65 remaster of a game from like 2 decades ago and realize just how many missed opportunities there were in the remaster to make these kinds of changes that would have just truly objectively improved the game. It's too bad, man. And I'm seeing them like all over the place. And then you wonder why people mod these games, you know, to heaven and back. That's why. It's because they go on Nexus mods and there's like 1,000 quality of life improvements. I found a mod that makes a dedicated button for the local map. Like, it's obvious that it's something that people want to be fixed because there's a mod for it, and I have to go out of my way to find it and install it. And then I've got like 20 mods installed to make Oblivion playable. It should not be like that if we're talking about a game that was released in 2025 that was specifically remastering an old game that had the opportunity to address these things. For me, Oblivion Remaster is a bit disappointing in that sense. In a lot of ways, it's pretty cool, but definitely in at least a few ways, it's a bit disappointing.
Little to no attempt to use framing or light signifiers to guide the player subtly, because there is no bloody light as half the dungeons you enter are darker than a rat's arse. And yes, this encourages the usage of light magic and torches, but this tedium adds nothing to the core gameplay loop and just makes these already difficult maze-like locations even harder to navigate. And what is your reward for all of this? Oh, it's a chest that breaks half your lockpicks with 17 gold in it and an abrupt dead end like a fetid fart bookending a first date at Olive Garden. And all of these dead ends confuse my modern game design brain. Skyrim, for example, always had its players come into its dungeon linearly, and then at the end there is an exit that is only accessible from the inside, so the players can't use it as an alternative entrance. This gives a definitive start and end to the dungeon exploration with no need to backtrack. But Oblivion rarely does this, preferring to turn you around and asking you to rummage through the same rooms, only now with slightly above average amounts of corpses to watch you stumble around in the dark. They don't even use reward reversal reveals here. When on your journey out of a lootless area, you might spot hidden rewards that are only viewable on your way back out, giving you something to look for and to counter this sharp dip in disappointment with a surprise. Nah, the only thing you get here is tedium.
I mean, I actually gotta disagree with him on this point because the, what were they, like shrines? What were they called? Iliad dungeons? I can't remember what they were called. But there's a specific type of dungeon in Oblivion you can do where it's all like built. It's not just natural cave systems. They're like stone walls and mechanisms and stuff. It's a lot of blue lighting. I can't remember what they're called. Those dungeons usually do have you wrap around back to the beginning in like a more interesting way. Like you push through all the way to the end, you pull a lever, and like a wall goes away, like reveals itself. You go through the secret wall, and now you're like back at the beginning. It was like, oh, okay, it like looped around, and now I can leave. Like the natural cave dungeons don't do that, which is what he's talking about. And yeah, those are annoying when you have to backtrack through a cave that just all looks the same, no matter what angle you're looking at. You like can't tell if you've been somewhere before or not. It all just looks the same. That's tough. But at the very least, there are dungeons that are designed that loop around back each other. And then as far as the, geez, what was the term he used there? But like the reverse rewards, I personally have found things while trying to backtrack through a natural cave before. I don't know if that's good game design or not, but at the very least, I have missed chests when going through a dungeon, and then on my way back out, I'm like, oh, I didn't see that my first time through. And then I get to pick it up. Maybe I'm just blind. I don't know. But I've actually been rewarded on the way back at least a couple times, where a chest that like was leaned against a forward-facing wall, now that I'm able to see it on the way back, it's like, oh, okay, that's cool. So, I don't know, maybe that's intentional, maybe it's not. It doesn't feel intentional when it happens, it just feels like I missed it. But at the very least, because I'm backtracking, it does give me that opportunity to notice it.
I mean, I get it. Most structures designed to defend, like castles in real life, are drawn up with dead ends to trap foes and alternatively hunker down in, but they also have places to escape if shit hits the fan, and I'm telling you what, mate, if I've entered your cave, the fecal matter has most definitely collided with the motorized propeller on a stick. Another issue with this kind of modular, reused asset level design is that it's hard to convey environmental storytelling, which is one of Bethesda's strongest suits. This hurts the player's ability to discover new threads to pull narratively, and it's difficult to pinpoint what the game wants you to look for or even look at without the compass or a pop-up directly telling you what to do. 99% of the time, while rummaging around, you'll either find meaningless loot, and the best you can hope for is a cabinet full of ancient tomes with some absolute gems of obscure, enticing lore which is unfortunately useless to the current task at hand. But sometimes, just sometimes, you might stumble upon an item that will totally change the game for you, and it will always be in the most convoluted and random of places, and the most famous being probably Fin Gleam, the legendary helmet where it gives the player the ability to breathe underwater, see in the dark, and detect life. And this helmet,
Yeah, this thing's impossible to find if you don't know where it
This
is.
located at the end of some ancient trial or combat challenge, but in the middle of the ocean, laying on the floor with no notes, no hints, just random luck if you're somehow on the shores of Tamriel, snuffle around on the seafloor for some glimmer of hope where this legendary helmet shares a bed with sweet fuck all. So why would you be doing this? Because maybe,
Yeah,
just
Fin Gleam.
maybe,
The problem with Fin Gleam, I think from a game design perspective, the main appeal of Fin Gleam is breathing underwater, but like nobody would find Fin Gleam naturally if they weren't already capable of breathing underwater, either via spell casting or I'm pretty sure if you play as a certain race, you can breathe underwater by default. I'm not actually positive on that, but I think so. But like, yeah, if you already have the ability to breathe underwater and you're doing underwater exploring and you happen to be in that area, then maybe you would stumble across Fin Gleam, a helmet that lets you breathe underwater. Like, it's just no point. I think Fin Gleam would have been a way better quest reward for like, you know, getting through a guild or something. Or like a just specific dungeon that you wouldn't have access to until way later. It should be a proper quest reward. But instead, one of the more valuable items in the game is just like randomly hiding off somewhere. And I'm sure some people would defend that and say that's actually cool. That makes it even cooler. Just the fact that it's just there and you can get it at any point in the game. It's just a knowledge problem. I can understand that. But I think the reason that argument doesn't work so well is because Oblivion just already does have a serious issue with quest rewards, and Fin Gleam would have actually been a good quest reward, and it's just wasted as it currently is.
there'll be something down here that busts your game wide open, and this game is flush with things like this. Exploring Oblivion's dungeons is this attention-grabbing whiplash. Don't explore too hard because all the rewards are randomly generated and are mostly useless due to the level scaling, but you also better crest this wall like you owe it money, because it might just so happen that this wasn't a dead end at all, and there is in fact a cure for tuberculosis behind this boulder. Don't worry, Arthur Morgan, I'm coming. And this is all well and good if this studied exploration commonly results in something entertaining or at least funny, but 9 times out of 2, you'll get absolutely nothing and told to walk home. But why? When its narrative and scope was so grand, the likes of which had never been seen before at the time, why were its dungeons so lackluster? We briefly mentioned before that the majority of Oblivion's dungeons were created using modular rooms that could snap together. This, in a lot of cases, is the reason why the dungeons feel so simmy and washed out, and their rewards don't feel structured at all, because they're not. But this isn't through a lack of care or trying. A lot of information I have on how the dungeons in Oblivion turned out is from this amazing article from For the Win, where they interviewed Joel Burgess, level designer on the project. For a deeper dive into the whys and hows, I cannot recommend it enough. It is an enthralling read.
I mean, I heard that all the dungeons in Oblivion were made by one guy. Like, there was the dungeon guy that made the dungeons. And so, yeah, obviously the most efficient workflow would be to just design them in a modular sense so you can just plug and play. I don't blame them in the slightest for that, if that's true. And even if that's not true, I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with modular dungeon design. But it's definitely not done as well as it could have been in Oblivion. Because, I mean, there's all... Pokemon's got modular dungeon design. Again, just to bring it back to what we're already playing right now, right? I think you can make decent dungeons with tile sets, for sure. It's just about, well, first of all, having enough tiles, and then also just, yeah, understanding, like, what makes for good, or I would say intelligent level design that leads players, like, naturally through their design, rather than just making a maze and just saying, figure it out, right? There's a lot of ways you could use, like, torches, I guess, it would be a really safe and consistent lore reason you could lead the player around by just having torches lighting up key areas, right? To visually lead a player's eyes naturally to where they need to go, and also to misdirect so that you can hide things in the shadows for those that are actually exploring. But a lot of the times the dungeons in Oblivion don't do that. I actually have seen them do that occasionally, but they don't consistently do that. I just finished going through a dungeon yesterday where like the whole thing was lit with torches. I was like, okay, well at least it's not too dark to explore. But unfortunately, there's just no way for me to know where to go unless you just spam clairvoyance and are looking at the map markers at the top. And then, at that point, what are we doing, right? We're not even really exploring or figuring anything out. It's just follow the path. So, yeah, there's definitely a way modular dungeon design could have worked. It just doesn't. Or at least it doesn't consistently.
I'll link it in the description below. Apparently, when Joel arrived on the Oblivion team, the game was mostly finished. Now, after an hour of training, he was given 10 working days to finish 20 in-game dungeons. Now, the need to use modular rooms starts to make a little bit of sense. This clearly couldn't have been rewarding work, so Joel and his colleagues hunkered down to create a prototype dungeon that could incorporate some design principles they thought might entice players further, not just through gameplay, but also into the game's world and its narratives. After impressing the leadership with this prototype, which later became the Ayleid Ruin-filled Ruin, a now beloved dungeon from the franchise, they were given a month to improve as many other dungeons as possible before shipping. In total, they did around 12. John mentions how they wanted dungeons to feel more like a cohesive experience where objects were placed with purpose, not just by the developers, but by the characters within the world too, not just chucked in a random chest. Within Oblivion, you can see some of the amazing advancements that happened when level designers are given the freedom to create from this perspective, and what a difference that can make. Sundercliff Watch from the DLC being a standout for me personally. Now, we can sit here all day and wax about how crudely the majority of the dungeons are in Oblivion, but understanding why is where the source is. All game devs care about their games. They might just not have the resources, or in a lot of cases the permission, to do what is needed for the game. We should be raising up developers like Joel Burgess. Because of him and his colleagues fighting for better dungeon designs, it led to what we have in modern classics today, inspiring entire generations of game devs. Oi, Joel, if you ever see this, thank you for fighting the good fight. The restraints you were put under with the modular systems led to the innovations the industry needed to move forward. And honestly, mate, that's just beautiful. I'm really looking forward to what you're cooking up at Soft Rains. But what do you think? How was your experience delving into Oblivion's confusing caverns, and how do you think Skyrim then innovated on this design format to better engage its players? It's all the cheese wheels, isn't it? Let us know down below, because we'd love to discuss this with you. Oi, Ludes, I just checked and I saw
Yeah, plug the Patreon. Go for it, J-Mate. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to playing Skyrim. I've said this before too, but playing Oblivion has just made me more excited to check out Skyrim at some point, so that's definitely one of the things I'd be looking forward to the most, is seeing how dungeons in general just are more engaging. Because yeah, like I'm not much of a complainer when it comes to the dungeons in Oblivion. I go in, I do what I got to do, I get out. It could be better, and I recognize that, but at the end of the day, it's kind of hard to get lost again between the map markers and clairvoyance, and they're not too big, really. Usually, you just go in, you go out, do what you got to do. But yeah, they're certainly not encouraging to truly explore. The first, 10 or 20, maybe, but at a certain point, it's like, dude, I'm not going to be checking every chest. Forget about it. It's going to have some potions and a lockpick and whatever. It's just not worth it. So yeah, if Skyrim finds a way to improve that, I think that'd be really cool. So, and I promise that when I do play Skyrim for the first time, I'm going to stream it. I think that'll be a great stream. Sometime down the line, who knows when. Okay, So I was just reading YouTube comments and seeing how everyone disagrees, because of course they do. Oblivion fans are impossible to talk with, man. Oblivion fans grew up with Oblivion, they love Oblivion, they'll defend it to death. They don't want to hear it. Alright, I still have 2 meatballs left, and frankly I don't want to eat them, so I'm going to throw them in the fridge and I'm going to get back to gaming, so I'll see you in a bit. Okay. I think I'm ready to get back to it. See if we can squeeze in a couple more hours. So today we've taken out Fantina and Maylene, and I said that I wanted to do Wake today as well, and that's very doable. I mean, I've already cleared out half of the route on the way to Wake anyways. So we'll probably knock him out within the hour. And then what I would like to do, if at all possible, is do a lot of the like surf backtracking, item hunting, etc. It's all optional. I don't have to do any of it, but I'd like to. It's a good opportunity to continue earning experience points to spread across the team, potentially find some cool items, and just generally engage with Sinnoh, the Sinnoh region. I mean, this is the last time I'm going to be playing a Sinnoh game for probably quite a while, so I'd like to properly play it. Not trying to 100% it or anything, but you know, I'm down. So at that point, why not? Well, let me switch in Ponyta and Rotom. I think Rotom specifically, we gotta get some experience points on you, man. You're gonna be like my key player against Wake. I don't, know what his team is gonna be, but water ground types are the only types he has that are gonna be a problem for Rotom, and assumably he has one of those, maybe even two. But if he's got a Gyarados, then I'm gonna be glad that I've got Rotom with me. I'll tell you that. Okay, Dawn. Let's see if we can handle this. Oh, right. What am I thinking? I'm not doing the double battle myself. I'm battling with her. Yes, they stole the Pokédex. Let's hop in here and see what we can do. Wonder if Dawn has any ball seals. Nope. My cry for help was, as usual, unsuccessful. Okay, yeah, whatever. I'm not doing all this again. Come on. Krogunk. I'm gonna ignore you. I'm just gonna shockwave the Zubat, and we'll see what Krogunk does, but I'm not too worried about it. Whatever he's got, I'm sure we'll be fine. Rotom's only type concerns are Ghost and Dark. Actually, that's gonna change as soon as we get the key, which I'm actually gonna mod in here in a sec. I should have done that during the BRB now that I think about it. Jeez, Vaporeon's up to 32 now? Earth Power. Okay, that's a cool metronome pull. Jeez, you almost one-shot it. Well done. I think that's like 90 damage, ground type move, something like that. Stunky, eh? Let me do this. I have no idea what resists Ominous Wind, what doesn't. Let me just do it on Krogunk, since he's one tick away from dying anyways. Get him out of here. Okay, Smokescreen on Clefairy in particular. Oh wait, I thought Wake Up Slap hits multiple times. Interesting. I don't think I know what Wake Up Slap is. I still haven't made up my mind what to do with Licky Tongue, man. I mean, what? I'm really happy just spreading experience points across 5 Pokemon. I really might just leave Licky Tongue as my HM Pokemon. Oh, right. I still need to catch a flyer. How have I forgotten that so consistently? I gotta go grab a Staravia. Over on Route 215. Oh. It's Looker. Have no fear, I've come running. I heard of children feuding with Team Galactic. It turns out, of course, to be you. Oh, it's that funny man from Jubilife. But you insult me to my face! How very uncouth of you. I'm terribly sorry. Team Galactic took my Pokédex. I was very irritated. I just blurted it out. I should be going now. Be wary of Team Galactic. Okay, bye, Dawn. It is of no matter. Of more interest is the criminal behavior of the Team Galactic. They attempt to steal the belongings of a child? The scale of their criminality, it seems rather minuscule. The triviality of their action makes them more sinister, perhaps. Their warehouse needs investigation. Come with me and we'll take a look. I imagine they put this here just to make it so that the player doesn't miss Fly, because the Fly HM is like super missable in Diamond and Pearl. Hang on, my pop filter's not sitting in a good spot. A key is necessary for us to go on. For the time being, we cannot give chase to those who run away. Ah, this hidden machine. It is of the hidden move Fly. Spike, this you should be keeping. It will not do to leave this item here to be used by the Team Galactic. Why is it just sitting on the floor? So, we did not learn very much from this exercise. No matter. What concerns me is what I have overheard in the game corner. The Team Galactic has transported something to Pastoria City. What they are up to, I do not know, but I have bad feelings about it. Okay. I mean, I like that Looker's just helping lead the player a little bit more. I think that was needed to an extent for Diamond and Pearl. It was always very, like, arbitrary. I don't know if arbitrary is the right word, but I would say arbitrary. What you have to do to progress the story after Pastoria. So, having a means of encouraging the player in the right direction, I think is good. Yeah, let me switch to Ponyta. I think we'll just Ember a Staravia, throw a Great Ball, hope for the best. Oh, it's Meryl. Yeah, I don't think Meryl's on this route normally. I think they save Meryl for the Safari Zone. I don't think you can get Meryl outside the Safari Zone normally. Which obviously I'm not thrilled about, so I'm glad that they pulled Meryl out here. Any Pokemon that's locked to the Safari Zone is going to be a pain to get, and probably not worth it. Cool, we do another Ember. Okay, we didn't get the burn, but that's probably fine. Yep, all good. Great, we can fly now. Yeah, that sucks, man. I really wanted to teach Fly to Gligar. Bro's got wings, he just doesn't want to carry me, I guess. So you, unfortunately, I don't have room for a 7th Pokemon, so I just gotta sit here and... Oh, dude, you know what? I'm not giving a ball capsule to Licky Tongue. You kidding me? If I've got to make that swap every time I want to get a flyer in the party, forget it. You do not deserve the nipple ball capsule. It's not happening. Do I want to give it to someone else? Does anyone else deserve nipple? Nah. I'm just going to delete it. I'm not actually sure how to do that. Maybe this button here? Oh, no, that's how you view the animation. I think you just gotta manually drag everything off. Like that. I guess that's good. There, now we can make the swap. Gotta actually teach Fly. That's important. There. Boom, you're usable. So now, let's fly back to Eternicity. Cool. And now I'm going to save the game. It's gonna take a hot minute, and then when this is done, I'm going to do something forbidden and hack my game. Because I want to give myself the event-specific item required to get Rotom's different forms. Okay, so now I'm just going to have to ask you to bear with me, I guess. First of all, I've got to find the folder that Melon DS actually puts saves. I'm going to assume it's hiding in my documents. It's not. Amazing. Or if it is, it's not called Melon DS. The folder, I mean. Is it in the ROM folder? Perhaps? Oh, it is. Perfect. Items, there we go. And let's find the... Wait, what was it called? It was some kind of key. What the heck was it called? Why am I forgetting? Oh, secret key. There it is. Perfect. That's the one. Excellent. Okay, I think that's it. It was that easy. At least I think it was. Let's find out if it was that easy. Nope, I've done something wrong. Well, I went and did something wrong, didn't I? I'm just going to close out completely, give it a fresh start instead, and also verify the save file to make sure I actually did do that correctly. Yeah, I don't know, I'm not seeing it. Weird. I don't know how I didn't export that correctly. Save. Export save. Save. There, now let me open it. It's still not there. Why the heck is it not here? What am I doing wrong here? Oh, dude. That's so dumb. There. Now it works. It better at least. I think I figured it out. I was telling Pokehex to give me 0 secret keys. I have to you're not going to believe this. I have to tell it to give me 1 secret key. Or multiple. I could take multiple, sure, but I need to have at least 1. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now we should be good to go. Yeah. Okay. It's interesting that they're not giving me the little memo that recaps everything that happened. There it is, look at that. A high-tech key that has to be used at a specific location. It emits a special electric signal to open a door. Now what's kind of messed up, honestly, is that the key, like, it doesn't tell you where to use it. You get the key, but you have no context. Like, what do you mean? Where do I use the key? So I can only assume that back in the day when you got the key, they also just somehow told you where to use it. I don't know, like, if, like, the person at the desk at the GameStop told you where to use it, or if you got a little pamphlet or something, or if this was just, for some reason, like, well known. But it is kind of funny in 2025 to just get the key and be like, where's the secret door? Well, it's right here. Just inexplicably, it is right here at this specific location. So I assume if I go here... Wait, how do I use the thing? Hello? Wait, can this not be used till the post game? There's no way. Why wouldn't this just work? What the heck? You can't use the item individually. Like, there's no use button on it. All these have use, right? This is nothing. This is just cancel. Well, what do you want me to do? Maybe I have to have Rotom in the lead? What? Wait, what? Why doesn't it just work? I've never actually done this before, but why would that not just work? Let's do some research. Secret key is an key item. It is shaped like Rotom's head, with the outline of its eyes and mouth visible under the coat of Rotom orange plastic. The key's teeth look like the prongs of an electric plug. In Pokemon Platinum, that's what we're playing, it was the first of 4 event items in the Sinnoh-based games, being followed by the Member Card, Oak's Letter, and Azure Flute. I have no idea what the Member Card is. What the heck is the Member Card for? Oh, this is how you get Darkrai. Okay, I've never even seen the Darkrai event before. The secret key opens up Rotom's room at the Team Galactic Eterna building in Eterna City after it has been cleared. It contains 5 appliances. Yeah. Rowan comes in when the player changes Rotom's form for the first time, explaining its history. Okay. So, how do I use it? For more info on how to use the secret key, visit PokemonPlatinum.com. You want to bet that website doesn't exist anymore? Oh, it actually does redirect, at least. It redirects to the Pokemon Platinum section on the core Pokemon website, but obviously there's no information here about about the secret key. And that's it. That's all Bulbapedia has for us. Fortunately, literally nobody's watching me right now, so I can take as long as I want to figure this out. Oh. The item isn't what unlocks the event. You have to actually unlock the event. It's not just about having the item. Well, how... Dude, this doesn't feel worth it anymore. I don't really care that much. I thought all I had to do was just give myself the item and then we can go here. Now I gotta figure out how to trigger the event? I don't know how to trigger the event. I'm not gonna fuss with all that. No, we're not doing that. Never mind. That sucks. That's really lame, man. I hate Pokemon, bro. Why are we doing this? What are we doing, bro? Pokemon sucks. Get me out of here. What a joke. I hate this video game. Let's go back to Veilstone and let's just head south and do what we're supposed to do. That sucks, man. And like, it's not just because I want it, but I also want to show it off. Like, to show off, this is one of the cool things you could have done in this game, theoretically. But I can't even do that much. Lame, dude. I don't know why I don't just play fan games that just make Pokemon better, like ROM hacks and stuff. Okay. What have I not done? Well, we didn't actually head down the left side, did we? Let's start with that. Because this tunnel's probably actually been excavated a fair ways, since we went and caught quite a few unknown. Oops. There's Geoboob. I'm not really interested in fighting you, sorry. Okay, there's Dig, that's fun. I mean, it's worse than Earthquake. But it's still kind of fun. But yeah, I think I'm just going to teach Earthquake to Gligar, man. Actually, I should just do that right now. I don't know why I would even hold off at this point. I already know that if I teach it to anyone, it's going to be Gligar. And Torterra's already got his Earthquake, so at this point, what are we holding off for? But Dig is kind of cool. Dig would be a good call. Man, it does 80 damage in this turn, in this gen. It normally does 60 damage nowadays. 80 damage is crazy. It used to do 100 damage back in the day. 80 damage. I mean, Earthquake does 100 damage. It really shouldn't even be a question. Obviously, I teach it Earthquake, which is that Dig feels more like thematically sensical. But nah, I don't care. Give me Earthquake. Like, the extra turn it takes to do Dig also isn't really a benefit in most, if any, scenarios. Just Earthquake it up, bro. Oh, wait, but I don't really have... You know what? Actually, let's hold off on Earthquake then, because it's not going anywhere. We can just hold off on the TM. We'll teach it later once I open up a move slot. We're just a little cramped right now on Gligar's move pool. Yeah, the tunnel's way further than you normally get to see it. Normally you walk in here, there's not even a tunnel. It's just a cave, and a dude's like, I'm gonna dig a tunnel here. But he never does, because who really bothers catching all the Rotom forms? But because I wanted the letter seals, I've actually caught like half the alphabet at this point. So look at this, the tunnel actually goes quite a ways in, doesn't it? Jeez, how far does it go? We got a Hippopotas even. That's crazy. We dug the tunnel far enough in that we actually found a wild Hippopotas. Hippopotas. I don't really know how to pronounce this thing's name. Hippopotas. I don't particularly want it though. I've already got a ground type. There we go. Jeez. Everyone calls me the Ruin Maniac. Or they used to call me that. Now they call me the Digging Maniac. I'll just go and chip it away at the rock wall a little at a time. You know why? I'm a Ruin Maniac who's fascinated by the unknown and who also loves to dig. Such a stupid NPC. There's so many stupid NPCs in this game. They just don't feel like believable people at all. Like, you're obviously a video game character and it's just lame. Call me crazy, but I like having believable NPCs. A lot of people probably truly don't care about that, but I do. I like when my NPCs are believable. They actually feel like they live and exist in this world, you know? That dude don't. That dude was placed here by God, just to aid the video game player. Ruin Maniacs are kind of lame. I don't really know why this trainer class exists. In Pokemon Emerald, it was cool. If you found a Ruin Maniac, it was like a sign that you were near, like a Reggie cave. Because they were actually out here trying to find something, right? So the Ruin Maniac was always placed in a location that implied there was actually something worth finding. Because they were onto something, they were like treasure hunters, so surely there must be treasure around here. And sure enough, you as the player could find that out. But in Diamond and Pearl, they just kind of randomly just have Ruin Maniacs just scattered around the region, just as an excuse to have more Bronzor fights, I guess. I don't know. I really don't know why they exist. They overlap very heavily with the Hiker Trainer class, and there's not even, like, ruins to explore half the time. They're just standing out and about. You're, like, nowhere near a ruin, man. What are you doing? If there was just a whole bunch of them in Mount Coronet, at least that would kind of make sense. But as far as I know, there's none of them in Mount Coronet. There's no trainers in Mount Coronet, period. Rotom, wake up, bro! Come on! Oh, Cranidos, huh? I should probably swap, but I'm not sure who I'd swap to. I guess Gligar. No, dude. Listen, I want the XP on Rotom. I want him to get up to 32 with the rest of the team. I think we got this. Just a couple shockwaves will do it. Oh, right. We're confused. No, dude. Scary face, so we're probably getting outsped now. There's Pursuit, which is super effective. We're going to die. If we don't one-shot, then I gotta swap. We might just hit ourselves in confusion. Yeah, and now we're just dead anyways. Amazingly, we're not. Wow, okay. Well, I might as well salvage the experience points we can. Oh, it used Pursuit and killed me anyways. Incredible. The Ruin Maniac killed my full health Rotom. That's unreal. And I can't even fly back to the Pokemon Center. Oh, a Rhyhorn. That's new, right? Yeah, for sure it is. Rhyhorn's not in Diamond and Pearl. That's cool. Rhyhorn would be, I think, a pretty good addition to the team, all things considered. Just a solid rock ground type. Again, if I didn't have Gligar, sure, but Gligar has been the reason that I don't have a lot of Pokemon, actually. Man, it sucks, dude, having Licky Tongue here. I want to have my Flyer here. But, yeah, I would need to find a flying Pokemon that can use, like, Rock Climb. And Rock Smash and stuff. It's just not going to happen. Maybe, like, Tropius could? That's possible. I don't know where the heck you find Tropius, but wherever you find Tropius, maybe the Safari Zone? Feels like a bit of a stretch. I'm not sure. But I bet you Tropius could know Fly and, like, Strength and Rock Smash and stuff. That might be the type of Pokemon I'm looking for. Since I've already conceded to having Defog on Gligar. But then again, I want to get Cut off of Gligar, and it needs to go on someone, so you would need to know Cut too. Cut, Fly, and then I guess Rock Climb, and maybe that's it. I mean, Rock Smash would be nice. It's not necessary, because I can also give Rock Smash to Vaporeon, and it's fine, because I'm not using all 4 move slots for Vaporeon anyways. I can pretty much guarantee it. Porygon, that's cool. I wasn't sure if we'd run into a trainer with a Porygon. I figured that trade might be the only way we actually register it in the Pokedex. But nope, once again, the collector's at my back. Where he even found a Porygon, I have no idea. Okay, thank you, bro. Thank you for the fight. There should be a hidden item in that corner, I believe. Oh, hang on. Melon DS is crashing. Might as well save, I guess. Before I break something. I promise this is a good emulator. It just, for some reason, likes to crash when I do the touchscreen sometimes. There it goes. Just loves to get held up on that touchscreen. Razor Fang. There it is. It may cause the foe to flinch when the holder inflicts damage. That's... Razor Fang. Is this not an evolution item? The Razor Claw is what evolves Gligar. Maybe the Razor Fang is how you evolve Sneasel? Maybe. I'm gonna look it up. Oh no, it does evolve Gligar. This is what evolves Gligar. Wait, how does it evolve Gligar? How do I use it? What? How does that work? When leveled up during the night. What? Really? That's oddly specific, but okay, I can do that. It is nighttime. I just have to level up Gligar now, and then we get a Gliscor. Cool. Well, that's good. It's coming at a good time. I'd say that's pretty good item placement, because, you know, if I caught a Gligar back at Cycling Road, which I did, then we've had it for quite a while. Now feels like a fair time to evolve it, right? If I had to get it up to like the mid to even late 30s, I probably wouldn't have complained, but by the time I get to level 40, it's like, okay, come on now. I should probably have a Gliscor by this point. So here, putting it here, this feels fair. This is good. Good item placement. Certainly better than Diamond and Pearl, I'll tell you that. Diamond and Pearl's item placement was just a joke, man. I'm not fighting these rocks, dude. I can't. If I had, you know, Torterra, sure. No question, I'd be easy peasy. Shield on, you're gonna resist Ominous Wind, aren't you? And Shockwave. Let me just swap. I got no business. Ponyta, you actually deal neutral damage. I doubt this thing has a rock type move. Just Iron Defense. Sure, Ember it. Can't do anything about that. Oh my gosh, Ponyta. Really, dude? Oh, the Swagger just destroyed Ponyta. That's crazy. That never happens. That's like what Swagger's supposed to do, but it just never really plays out that way normally. But that time, honestly, it really worked. I gotta hand it to him. Good Swagger. You got lucky. You got lucky, kid. Well, I'm not gonna bother reviving Ponyta. I wasn't really planning on using Ponyta anyways. And there's not that many trainers we gotta get through out here. Since I already went through half of them earlier. There's the red shard. There's a hidden item here, I'm sure of it. Dude, come on with this touchscreen, man. Why is it struggling so much? Dude, come on. I don't know why that's happening, man. I hope that wouldn't happen when I'm playing like a WarioWare game. A game that actually needs the touchscreen. The touchscreen makes for a cool accessory when I'm playing Pokemon, but like there are DS games that need the touchscreen. It's doing it again! You gotta be joking me, man. Okay, there's nothing here. I thought for sure there was a hidden item down here. Yeah, you're fine, level 31. You're chilling. News reporters? They say there's a legendary Pokemon in this lake. I aim to capture it on film like I've done before. It was me who filmed that red Gyarados at Lake of Rage. That's cool. In Diamond and Pearl, those are like scientists. And they're like obviously working for Team Galactic and they're blocking off the lake. It's like, come on, dude. You think I don't know you guys are bad guys? In this game, it's just TV reporters that are hanging out. They're just legitimately, they're like, yeah, we're filming something here. I don't know why that means they have to block the whole lake. I don't think they have the right to do that. Block off a public location like that, but at least it makes more sense than than Diamond and Pearl. Okay, so here's the Double Battle restaurant. Do I want to be here? You know what I might do? I might do a bunch of double battles with Licky Tongue. Because otherwise I just don't want to be here, and I'd rather just keep it moving. But if I do this, then at least it's like, well, you know, I wasn't going to do this anyway, so it's just bonus experience points, I guess. It feels easier to justify, at least to me. Plus I get some money from doing it. Some of the trainers here are pretty well off. Hopefully they're low enough level that this is doable for a level 20 Lickitung. If not, he's probably just going to get knocked out, and then this is all for nothing. We got a veteran over here. 28 and 25. I mean, that's tough. A level 28 Machoke is going to tear through a Lickitung. Let's just be honest. So we got to take care of him immediately. And unfortunately, Lickitung doesn't really have great moves. Defense Curl might be our best bet. Just play it defensively. Let Rotom try to do all the work. I should be doing this with Torterra. Razor Leaf would probably knock out both Pokemon at once. Oh my gosh, that didn't even do half? Well, so much for that idea. Trying to get experience points on Lickitung. Silly idea, I suppose. Let me use Ominous Wind on Shingling. That'll one-shot it, and Flame Wheel might finish off the Machoke. Yeah. Okay, I'm out of here. Not worth it. We're leaving. I'm not gonna go back and try again. I'm just gonna leave. It is cool though. The Double Battle restaurant, it refills every day, so you can come back tomorrow. You can clear out the whole restaurant, fight all the trainers, then come back the next day and fight a whole new roster of trainers. Just ad nauseum. That's kind of cool. Daily events are fun. What's this all about? Hi, I'm the game director. Oh, you're working on filling a Pokedex? I hope you'll come show me your Pokedex when you filled it up more. That's weird. This house is a lot fuller in Diamond and Pearl. There's like 3 or 4 guys walking around here. For some reason, there's only 1 here. Get that max revive real quick. Then there's an item down here. Do these sweets have anything fun inside of them? I feel like you could maybe get a Poketch app or something. Oh, not you. Not you. Maybe you? Oh, a TM. Okay. Is this Trick Room? Yeah, it is. I remembered kind of last minute there. Yeah, I'm sure you can get the coin flip here, but I think it's up one of the rock climb walls. I don't think it's accessible here. That being said, what's here? Just some dude. Just talking about Mount Moon. Okay. That's kind of mostly it. At this point, we just leave. There's a couple trainers here. There's a couple fishermen, I think, and that's it. And we're ready to fight fishermen. We've got Rotom out. Let me put Lickitung back in the corner here. Not really holding up his own yet. That's fine. We gotta give him the XP share before we try another battle. Well, like I said earlier, I can't imagine Rotom is going to struggle against any water-type Pokemon that aren't also ground-type, so I'm expecting this to go pretty quick. Maybe we'll just fly through it. Yeah, here's a Gyarados. This will be a one-shot. Another Remoraid. Goodbye. Slightly interesting fisherman. Doesn't have any Magikarp or Goldeen. Just a couple Remoraid and a Gyarados. Can't complain. Is your floor made of sand? Do you not have, like, actual floor? He likes the beach a bit too much, I think. I don't really want you to read my Rotom's footprints. Too late, I guess. Rotom doesn't leave any footprints. It's somewhat difficult for me to determine what its thoughts are. Okay, I'm out of here, bro. I think the only thing back here is a honey tree. Did they change that in Platinum? Is there a hidden item back here at least? Oh wait, there is. Nice. Yeah, there's normally only a honey tree back here in Diamond and Pearl, so it's nice to have a little something. This guy's nothing, right? He just says there's something up on the cliff. And that's it. Cool. Yeah, we did most of the hard work last time we were here. Interesting. An NPC talking about the battle frontier outside Pastoria City. Okay. You give away an item, I think? No? Oh, it was you. It was the parasol lady. It's an accessory. I think we got the one in the department store, so that's all 3 starters now. Yeah, you give a scarf based on effort values or something. Interesting. Sure, why not? Take a picture. What the heck? A Krogunk just went up here. What? I just triggered a Krogunk to go up into the Safari Zone. You playing the Safari game? How would you like to try my game out at the same time? The rule is only one. It's real simple. All you have to do is capture 5 or more Pokemon in one Safari game. If you could do that, I'll give you the Pokechap matchup checker. Oh, come on, dude. Really? The matchup checker is one of the more useful Pokechaps in general, I think. The fact they're barring it behind a little mini-game in Platinum is a little silly. It's not useful if you know Pokemon type matchups, but I think for a lot of new players, especially back in 2008, yeah, it would have been kind of cool to have easier access to that. The binoculars, you gotta pay to use these, right? I'm not about to do that. Yeah, no, we're good on that. I know it's cheap, but I just don't care. We're gonna go in the marsh anyways. Okay. Well, it's a bit silly, but yeah, I would like to go run around in the marsh. Go waste some money on a Safari Zone trip. So normally this is, I mean, quote-unquote necessary in Diamond and Pearl. Depends on how necessary you think defog is, but I already have defog, so I actually am just doing this for fun. But hey, it's fun. I mean, it can be, I don't know. At least for your first run through, where you just grab all the items and stuff, it's fun. But I know that the Safari Zone's different in Platinum. Like, I know the Safari Zone pretty well in Diamond and Pearl. As far as I know, the layout has been completely rearranged. Oh, and I'm already stuck. My very first patch of grass, I get stuck and I find a Pokemon. Incredible. That's your average Great March experience, isn't it? Yanma, that's kind of cool. I would like to use a Yanma. But again, I've got too many Pokemon as is, so it's probably not actually going to happen. Cool Pokemon though, as far as bug types go, I like this little guy. And Yanmega, I mean Yanmega is just actually a cool Pokemon, man. There aren't as many bug type Pokemon that are as cool as a Yanmega. Amazingly, it hasn't run away yet. There it goes. Goodness sakes. He gave me a few tries, didn't he? Yeah, I could not tell you where any of the hidden items are in here. Oh, you know what? You can see darker squares in the mud spots, so you know where to not go if you don't want to sink into the ground. That's kind of cool. But yeah, I'm going to have to use the dowsing machine if I want to pick up hidden items in the Great Marsh, because I just don't know where nothing is. Oh, there's a Hoot Hoot. Oh shoot, I actually got one. Huh. Well, that's the Pokemon that the Pastoria news reporter wanted, so I could go grab a heart scale and some Pokeballs if I wanted. How convenient is that? Tangela's here too. Dude, the Safari Zone kind of rocks in Platinum. In Diamond and Pearl, the Safari Zone actually sucks. The only enticing reason to come here is for like Scorpy, and if you really wanted a Meryl for some reason. Any Meryl diehards have to come to the Safari Zone. And yeah, Scorpy is actually kind of cool, but you can get Carnivine in the Safari Zone, but it's a Carnivine. I'm not even going to waste balls on a B-Barrel. I'm good. There's all these little dead ends here, but there's nothing in them. Look, there's no hidden items. What's the point of all these dead ends? What an annoying Safari Zone to have to actually explore on your own without like a map. Which is what I'm doing. That's all dark spots. It's tough. Already got a Hoot Hoot, thank you. Is it after fast forwarding? I'm starting to think it's the fast forwarding that messes up the touchscreen on Melon DS. Oh, there's something going on up there. I was actually surprised that this hasn't happened yet. The dowsing machine kind of glitching out like that. I've always assumed it's intentional, but it's certainly not like understandable why it does that. Leaf Stone, oh that's kind of cool. I don't have any business with keeping a leaf stone on me, but feels like a fair item to find in the Safari Zone. Yeah, I'm gonna try to refrain from fast forwarding because I'm using the touchscreen a lot, and if the fast forwarding is what's messing up the touchscreen, I'd rather not do it. This is annoying. Holy, that's annoying. It is Scorpy. One of the OG reasons to use the Safari Zone, as I said earlier. So far we've only caught a Hoot Hoot, right? I'm just trying to keep mental track of what I've actually caught and what I've just seen. And I know, obviously, there's a bait in the mud mechanic and stuff, but every Safari Zone is different, and I'm almost positive the Sinnoh Safari Zone's best odds are to just throw balls. Like, it's been mathematically proven that there's no point in using the bait or mud in the Great Marsh. It's not true in every Safari Zone, because in some Safari Zones there's like bugs and glitches you can kind of take advantage of. There's Pokeblocks in Hoenn. But in Sinnoh, best thing you can do is just throw a ball and hope for the best. There's not really a lot of sauce to it. Okay, what's up here? Another Hoot Hoot. Are they... You know, I think the only reason I'm seeing Hoot Hoots is because it's nighttime, which, I mean, duh. But at the same time, not really duh, because I don't believe the Great Marsh had day and night difference Pokemon in Diamond and Pearl. It was always just the same roster regardless. So, nighttime Safari Zone hunting is netting me a different selection than it would have during the day. And that's interesting. Okay, we already caught a Scorpy successfully, so I'm not going to waste my balls. I don't know why the Pokeball sprite was on top of my head. This guy here is the NPC that erroneously tells you the difference between mud and bait. Throwing food at Pokemon makes them more likely to bolt, but when they're eating it makes them easier to catch. If you throw mud at them, they get harder to catch, but they also get less likely to bolt out of anger. Oh, what to do? Yeah, he's just actually wrong. He has it backwards. I don't know why they didn't fix that for Platinum. That was like a translation glitch, I'm not sure, in Diamond and Pearl. But somehow the same guy is still telling the same misinformation in Platinum? I mean, what? Oh, dude, as much as I love Pokemon, I just can't believe how often I find myself whining about it. And that's just another complaint right there. I can't believe that there's an NPC in the Safari Zone that tells you incorrect information. How do you even mess that up, dude? That's so stupid. I've definitely never used a Tangela in my life. I'd be down, but they don't make these things very easy to find and catch, do they? In the original games, I'm pretty sure you could only get Tangela on like the patch of grass that you have to surf to underneath your house in Pallet Town. I think that's the only place you can find Tangela. It's like so like uncommon. And you end up finding it like pretty late game because you need surf. And here it is in Platinum. It's not until you get to the Safari Zone, and it's not a super common Pokemon, and it certainly isn't an easy catch. I mean, look at it. How many balls do I gotta waste on this thing? This is the type of Pokemon that honestly makes me question whether that math is right online that says that your best odds are just throwing balls. I mean, look at this thing. I should surely be throwing mud at this thing because this catch rate is just so low. This is getting absurd. He's broken out of too many balls. I'm throwing mud at this stupid thing. Come here. Yeah, and that's what happens when you throw mud. And that's why you don't throw mud, ladies and gentlemen. But that is what mud does. It makes Pokemon easier to catch, but more likely to run away, so... That's the gamble. And that's why nobody recommends using the bait or the mud. Just throw balls and hope for the best. But man, it's so tempting when they're being like that, man. Like, come on, just get in the ball. What are we doing? Well, I'm about to probably run out of steps here. There's no step counter, unfortunately. It just shows me how many balls I have, but I'm sure we're going to run out soon. Let's go to Area 1. I believe that's the top left area. I'm doing a lot of exploring. I'm using up all my steps. I'm not even gonna get to check out the right side, am I? Spending all my time on the left. Man, I want to play Mystery Dungeon. I really can't afford to right now. I gotta just keep powering through the mainline games, because that's, you know, the goal right now. Is to play every mainline Pokemon game, but, I am not lying to you. I would love to play some Mystery Dungeon. Go upstairs to the observatory before you start the game. Yeah, who cares? As far as I know, it is no better in Platinum than it is in Diamond and Pearl, where it just kind of randomly shows Pokemon in different areas. It's not particularly useful. And it's also just random chance whether you even find out what the daily Pokemon is. Like, you might have to run quite a few times before the binoculars happen to show a daily Pokemon. It's annoying and confusing. It's not a good mechanic. It's not fun to engage with. Doesn't make the Safari Zone experience any better. Sure, let's go down here. Oh, I see. So I could have surfed up here from the route down there. I thought it was kind of weird that the areas weren't connected, but they're connected by water. We'll get surf access after we beat Wake. Still don't know where we get the actual HM for surf though. Yeah, I remember there was an item up here in Diamond and Pearl, so that one's still here. It's in the tree. Maybe it's just in the exact corner there. Hey, it's Wooper. Yeah, I'll ball a whooper. Level 29, man. I feel like that's kind of high level for the Safari Zone. I'm sure the Diamond and Pearl Safari Zone was like level 19, not level 29. You weren't finding Pokemon in the higher than the mid-20s. Nice. Hey, no touchscreen issues since I stopped fast-forwarding. Oh, man. I'm tempted to crack open another energy drink. Man, what time is it? It's only 8, dude. I might just have to, man. I might have to double up today. Cause I'd like to try to get a couple more hours in today. In Pokemon. Yellow shard, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna go snag a second drink. I didn't put any plastic wrap or tinfoil on my meatballs. They're just sitting there in my fridge, and they're gonna stink up the whole thing, man. Oh, I better make sure I finish this off tonight. Let me blow my nose quick and open my drink. You know, I've gotten a lot softer towards the Safari Zone over the years, because I used to hate the Safari Zone as a kid. This was my least favorite part of Diamond and Pearl growing up. Because I hated getting stuck in the mud, and I mean, who doesn't? That's fair. That's like the one thing I'll give myself as a kid. Like, you know what, fair enough. It does suck to get stuck in the mud. But I hated the time limit. Like, you could only walk for 500 steps or whatever. I hated the, like, randomness of it. You don't have any way to, like, really make it easier to catch Pokemon. You just gotta throw a ball and pray. I didn't like how rare some of the Pokemon really were. There's a lot about the Safari Zone that I just really hated. But, I think as I've played more roguelikes as an adult, you know, I've played a lot of roguelikes, and it's really softened me up to, like, the randomness of the Safari Zone or the Great Marsh. Did I do this? I didn't catch enough Pokemon, did I? I think I caught like 3 Yeah, I didn't even get enough of that. I don't need the matchup checker. It's fine. I'm not going to go out of my way to do that. I'm not going to go out of my way to get the rest of the items either. But anyway, checked out the Safari Zone. But yeah, playing a lot of roguelikes, I've started to, you know, learn how to embrace randomness in games. And just working with what you have. And in that sense, I mean, the Safari Zone, like, embodies that concept. You walk in, you've got 30 Safari Balls, and then God help you. See what you get. And that's kind of fun. I don't know, it's fun to see what I get. It's actually like an interesting little breakup from the Pokemon formula up to that point. And look at me. I walked out with a Hoot Hoot, a Scorpion, a Wooper. That's kind of cool. I'm not going to use any of them, but I'm glad I have them. Hoot Hoot. Let me put you here. First of all, I want to teach you Fly, if I can. I'm not actually sure that I can, but I'm going to give it a shot. It makes sense. Yeah, there we go. You little cutie. Let's get rid of probably Uproar. Well, I mean, you are a special attacker. I don't know why you have Takedown. I'm not going to use you in battle anyways. And now I'm going to fly down to Slicing Town. And I'm going to show the news reporter here that I have a Hoot Hoot. What's up? Did you bring us the Pokemon we needed? Oh, that's it! Hoot Hoot! Thanks, let me get a closer look. I see. Right, that's it. Thank you, I can write a great article now. This is for your trouble. It's not much, but thanks. Heal Balls, amazing. Of all of the special Pokeballs he could have given me, he gave me Heal Balls. At least I got a heart scale. That's cool, and like I said, they run this every single day. Isn't that cool? And since we're flying out and about, and I'm pretty sure we can, I'm gonna go check out the honey tree next to Heart Home. I've been streaming for 7 hours and 20 minutes. And honey trees are on 6-hour rotations. It's like 6 to 8 hours. For some reason, it's not consistent. But it can be as soon as 6 hours anyways. And I've been fast forwarding. And when you fast forward, obviously the clock is fast forwarding with you. So it's been more than 7 hours. So I feel like that we're going to have something here. I still don't have a sleeper or a great way to catch Pokemon, but might as well give it a shot here. We'll get Vaporeon. Get ready to quick attack. I got Hoot Hoot with me. He's not putting out much damage. It's a Cherubi. It's a level 7 Cherubi. Oh my gosh. I cannot touch this thing at all. I hate the... I just totally forgot your ball seal says porn. I can't even touch this thing. There's nothing I can do against the Cherubi. I just gotta chuck balls. I can't damage it. I just went and got 3 heal balls. Screw it, they were garbage anyways. Yeah, go figure. Go Pokeball. Oh, it actually worked. Okay, we got a Cherubi. Great. We're done with the honey trees. That was our one and only honey tree Pokemon. I'm not doing this every stream or something. I'm probably out of honey anyways at this point. But that's cool. You got to see the honey tree mechanic. It wasn't very exciting. We didn't get a particularly good Pokemon or uncommon Pokemon, but we got a Pokemon. That Staravia was kind of useless, huh? Ended up catching a Hoot Hoot in the Safari Zone, and that's already now replaced Staravia immediately. Okay. Back in Pastoria City. I wonder what happened with that Krogunk. Why was it... Why did that even happen? What have we got in here? The Great Marsh Quick Trams. Okay, you're talking about the Great Marsh. That's cool. You're playing on your DS. Pastoria's gym leader is awesome with his water attacks. Cool. Here's some berries. What's this little nook here? Is there a hidden item here? Nope. You're standing in the middle of the town. I remember that. I'm checking the houses because I'm sure there's like someone that gives berries or something. Have you caught both the female and male forms of Combi? If you have, I want to see both of them together. I'll give you the macho brace if you do that for me. Deal? That's weird. They changed that. What a strange change. So in Diamond and Pearl, this same kid asked for all 3 forms of Burmy. So you would have to catch 3 Burmy, show him one wearing a grass cloak, one in the sandy cloak, and one in the trash cloak. And if you did that, he would give you the macho brace. In this game, he's asking for male and female Combi. I guess that's friendlier to the player, for sure. Not only because you only have to catch 2 Pokemon, but Combi is also a lot more common than Burmy, as far as honey trees go. But, I don't know, it wasn't like that unreasonable to catch 3 forms of Burmy. It's not a super uncommon Pokemon. And the nice thing is you can just catch 3 Burmy and then get it to be the forms that you want. You don't have to rely on random chance. But male and female, you can't just make a female Combi out of a male Combi. So there's still a trade-off. I don't know. It feels like one of those changes where they just did a change for the sake of doing a change, not because it needed to be done. You, old man, what do you want? Just talking more about Combi. And his wife for some reason. I'm not sorry, bro, I didn't ask. I mean, I know I talked to you. To be fair, I am the one that initiated the conversation. I guess I can't complain. This is the Pokemon that has a Krogunk statue. It's a wood carving of the Pokemon Krogunk. Even though it's made of wood, it looks like it's seeping poison. How strange. But it's cool. Had some personality. Quick Balls. This is the first time you can buy Quick Balls in the game. Everybody really, really likes Quick Balls because of their convenience. I personally dislike Quick Balls because they're ugly. And it's that simple. I just don't like the blue and yellow. That's really it. Because other than that, yeah, I think Quick Balls are kind of cool, but they're just ugly, man. Oh, you're the one that gives out berries. There you are. Colbur berry. Don't know why I'm so excited to get a berry. I'm not doing anything with my berries, but there it is. There's got to be a hidden item down here. Yeah. Zinc. That's defense, I think. Or maybe special defense? Medicine? There you are. Oh, I didn't even read it. It is special defense. Okay, well, who needs special defense? Maybe Gligar? You're very physically defensive. I don't think your special is anything to write home about. Let's fix that. Let's put an extra point on there. It's not doing much to fix it, but it's something. Okay. If we head any further left, then we're leaving Pastoria, and we're not ready to leave quite yet, so I'd say we go head over to Wake's gym as long as we're fighting fit here. Vaporeon is my highest level Pokemon? Oh my gosh. Okay, it might be time to pull off that XP share. I mean, it sucks that you don't have a water type move, but I think at this point we just gotta accept it. It's not coming. We're just gonna have to teach Surf at some point. Let's give the XP share to no one. Nobody needs it. I think we're fine. Everybody's at like a nice level now. I feel really good about the team's levels. Nobody feels like they're lagging behind. Obviously Licky Tongue, but it's okay, bro. I'm just happy that he's here. I don't need to evolve him. He's pulling his weight as is. No worries. And we're leading with Rotom. I feel good about that. No, I should. You know what? I need to give Rotom the spooky plate. Whoops. Somewhere around here. Oh wait, there's the spell tag. That works. Perfect. Now, what was it called? Ominous Wind. Ominous Wind does like 20% more damage, I think. Maybe it was 10%, but it's better than nothing. For a second there, I was like, why does Gligar not have the Dread Plate, but then I remembered, right, he's holding the Razor Fang because he's gonna evolve next time we level him up. Cool. Okay, I'm ready to go. Oh, no we're not, because Barry's here for some reason. Whoops. Oh, I'm not always gonna plow into you every time we meet. Oh, that's funny. He stopped himself. That's character development, man. Self-control. So how's it going, Spike? Buffing up your Pokemon, eh? I'll test you and your Pokemon out to see how buff and tough they are. He's gonna fight me? Okay. That's a good spot for a surprise trainer battle, though, because, I mean, who's walking up to the Pokemon gym with less than a prepared team, right? Like, if I'm walking up to the front of the Pokemon gym, obviously I'm prepared for a gym battle, or at least to go fight the trainers in the gym, so yeah. Reasonably, I should be prepared for this battle, and I am, so... What, 34?! Barry's level 34? He's out-leveling my entire team! What the heck? Huh? Is Staravia his highest level Pokemon? You're scaring me, man. Still one-shot him, though. And then he's still following up with the Buizel. Why? Is it just because he knows, like, Bite or something? I don't know why the AI keeps throwing out Buizel against Rotom. I'm not switching Pokemon. I'm not going to take it easy on you because you keep making stupid decisions. I'm just going to zap you. I don't know why you keep doing this. Maybe he'll learn if he keeps making the same mistake. See ya. Buizel is Boy Weasel? Maybe. Some of the Pokemon names I could not tell you. Like, I know obviously Buizel is a play on Weasel, but I don't know where the B comes from. I'll buy it. It might as well be Boy. Monferno can be... I mean, last time I used Ponyta and it actually worked pretty well. But I'm gonna do Gligar this time because Gligar's got Earthquake. I want to use it. Oh, Bowie. Yeah. Which I believe is also pronounced boy if you're British or something. Wait, no, I forgot. I didn't give Earthquake to Gligar. I thought I did. I mean, we still have Aerial Ace. It's super effective too, but I was going to hold off until we get to the move deleter so I can get rid of Cut. It's okay. This is still a good matchup. I feel good about this. Level 36, man? He should have an Infernape at level 36, by the way. Like, definitely. I'm certain Infernape is not a 38 evolution. There's no way. I'm under-leveled, man. It's crazy. Boom, we level up Gligar at night while holding the Razor Claw, or Razor Fang, so you know what that means. Roselia, I mean, I feel pretty good about leaving Gligar out for Roselia. I feel pretty good about this matchup. I could have switched to Ponyta though, I guess. Ponyta's a few levels behind. Plus, we're gonna want to get a, we'll probably want to get a Rapidash in time for the Steel Gym, hey? That'd be a really nice power boost. Much appreciated. We're also getting a Gliscor though, and that'll be big. For sure. Nice. Neat. Yeah, maybe you did get a bit tougher since last time. That even shocked me a bit. So yeah, I got beat because I was careless. You're so annoying. Oh yeah, I joined Mr. Wake as an apprentice. Like, I want my own theme song. Oh, you're so annoying, dude. Why did they make you more annoying in this game? You were fine in Diamond and Pearl, but you're actually getting on my nerves a little bit now. Alright. Well, I don't think the plans changed. We're still leading with Rotom. Let me see the stat boost. I want to see what we're looking at now. Level 33 Gliscor. 63 attack. You're obviously still falling behind Torterra, and Ponyta's... If Ponyta was level 33, she would also still have more attack than you. So yeah. No, I'm not impressed, Gliscor. I'm really not impressed. But I recognize it's a nature issue. Dude, even Vaporeon has 57 attack. That's so unimpressive. We gotta get Swords Dance on you, man. I don't know why you're so unnecessarily tanky. You're so heavy in the defense department. Where does that come from? Did I just run past the gym? Where's the gym? Here it is. Alright, well this should be easy. We should be able to sweep everyone in here. For water ground types, we'll send in Torterra. Between Rotom and Torterra, we've got absolutely no threats here. You know what would be a threat? A water ground type with an ice type move. That'd be bad. I've actually got 2 Pokemon in my party that take 4x damage from ice type attacks, so that is a notable like hole in my defenses. And I was gonna make my Rotom turn into a refrigerator, but apparently I can't do that because I don't know how to emulate the event, so never mind. Vaporeon is our answer for ice types. We're about to fall asleep, which is kind of lame. Please tell me B-Barrel is your only Pokemon. I'm sure it's not. You didn't just walk in here with a B-Barrel. I'm sure you've got someone in the back. I might just have to swap out. I don't want to fall asleep. Oh, you did just walk in here with a B-Barrel. Okay. That's a lot of confidence for Pokemon that you caught on Route 1. You know what? I'm kind of glad they didn't change the gym from Diamond and Pearl. I always liked Wake's gym. I thought it's a really solid puzzle design. The trainer placement's good. Like, I would have no notes as for Wake's gym. The only thing that maybe could have changed about Wake's gym is, like, it doesn't really reflect Wake, like, his personality. Like, you could put any water gym leader in this gym and it'd be a good fit. But Wake having the wrestling persona, it almost feels like maybe there should be some kind of, like, wrestling motif to the gym in some way. I don't even necessarily know what that would look like, but other than that, it's a good gym, so I can't complain. Funny enough, Torterra's ground typing doesn't really help him that much. I feel like the ground typing hurts Torterra a lot defensively. Like, it's nice that we get Earthquake, a stab Earthquake. Obviously that's nice, but it really only helps offensively. Defensively, ground doesn't seem to help a grass type all that much. Because we don't resist water anymore. We're more weak to ice. And, like, you know, poison, I guess. I think ground resists poison, but, like, who cares? Poison's not a very consistent threat anyways. Offensively, neither is bug. The main threats, I think, are more threatening. It doesn't help resist flying in any way. Grass has so many weaknesses, and the main threats are not addressed with the ground typing. Sailors! Have we ran into any sailors yet? I don't think so. I think this is the first sailor. Well, that should be a one-shot. A crit? Okay. I can't roll him. He's already dead. Relax. Critical hit. Save your crits for when it really matters, man. I wonder if Wake's team is any different. It definitely doesn't need to be. Like, thinking about the Pokemon we've seen up to this point, and then thinking about Wake's team in Diamond and Pearl, it feels fitting. It's not like I've run into a ton of Gyarados and what's his name again? Quagsire. We haven't run into a ton of those up to this point. It's not like I'm tired of seeing those Pokemon. It'd be our first time seeing a Quagsire and our first time seeing a Floatzel. So I can't complain about that. And I've only seen, I think, one Gyarados up to this point, so that feels like a pretty good team. Fresh Pokemon. Intimidating Pokemon, strong Pokemon, good type diversity. That's a solid gym right there. No changes needed. And Maylene didn't have any changes, so I would say Wake doesn't need them either. That's good. All the changes they've made to the gym leader teams have been, I'd say, for the best. And that's tough, because you don't want to, you know, you don't want to change things too much, usually. Because people really associate these high-level trainers with specific Pokemon, right? Like, you couldn't take away Cynthia's Garchomp, for example. That's just too iconic. And so in a lot of ways, I think you got to be, you know, pretty careful with how you balance. I'm sorry, why are you alive? I'm just flabbergasted by the fact that this Azurill just survived a shockwave. Hello? I'm 5 levels higher, and you're an Azurill. You're a baby Pokemon. What is this thing's special defense stat? I'm shocked that this thing is alive. That's crazy. Get out of here. What are you doing? Oh, and here comes a Meryl. Now, Meryl I know is a little bit tankier, the special defense department. I would expect you to survive. So no surprises here. Hey, Spaghetti, just for the record, when I'm finished playing through all the mainline Pokemon games, my plan is to step into the world of ROM hacks for the first time. Why did I one-shot the Meryl? What? How did the Azurill survive and the Meryl didn't? What, do you not gain any stats when you evolve? What is going on? What is this? What is this circus of a Pokemon battle? All of my mental damage calculations are failing me. This tuber just has random stats on her Pokemon. There's no sense to it. At least the Azumarill survived, that makes sense. What the heck was that sound effect? Aqua... Why does Aqua Ring have such a unique sound effect? It sounded like the bells were coming for me. My time had finally come. Yeah, up to this point, the only, like, fan game or ROM hack that I've ever played was, Pokerogue. The browser-based roguelike with Pokemon. I played that for a couple days. And that's it. So I really want to play ROM hacks. See what the fans have been able to do to these games, because I think a lot of Pokemon games could be made a lot better by just, like, simple little tweaks, but I also think it'd be cool to see, like, entirely new regions and Pokemon that people are making up. I feel like that's just the natural next step for Pokemon, right? As an adult who's played Pokemon for years, it just naturally feels like that's where things are heading. I can't just keep playing these same games over and over, so I'm just gonna play all these games one last time and then send them off and go check out fan games for the first time. Some of these games I've never played before. I'm looking forward to getting to Pokemon Black 2 and White 2. Still never played those games before. Sun and Moon, that'll be fun, playing those for the first time. I'm gonna run out of PP. I gotta head to the Pokemon Center after all this. Unless I feel like using an Ether. I mean, I probably don't need that many Shockwaves, though. If I had like 5, that'd be enough. Because Gyarados would be a one-shot. We're not going to be using shockwaves against any ground types, obviously, so... I guess it's fine. I don't like I don't like Seeking Sprite in this game. I don't like that it's looking head on at me. I like Seeking, but I don't like it when Seeking's looking at me like this. It looks looks kind of goofy. I don't like it. I don't like looking at it. Get it out of here. Kill that thing. I made an egg that hatches into anything? That's fun. I was just talking about how in the Safari Zone, like, it's kind of fun, the randomness of it. You never know what you're going to walk out with. I like the idea of just hatching a Pokemon egg, and it could be literally anything. Luck of the draw. There you are. I saw there was a ROM hack for Pokemon Emerald. It's called... Actually, what is it called? I actually can't remember what it was called. It was like Pokemon Emerald Party Randomizer or something. And I think that's just, yeah, basically just gives you random Pokemon and gives all the trainers random Pokemon, so... That'd be kind of fun to play. Just do your best to adapt to what you have. Rotom's all the way up to level 34. Let me get Torterra out for a little bit. I think this is the literal last trainer before Wake, so last chance to get some extra levels before the gym leader. And go figure, this is the guy with flying type Pokemon, so maybe not the best timing. Still, Razor Leaf's not bad. Come on, bro! 95% accurate, what a joke. Okay, we still hit it. Oh, there we go. That we can do. Come on. Oh. He starts using Water Pulse. Like I'm not already confused. Oh, got a Golduck. Wait a minute, that's our first time seeing Golduck. There he is, look at him. Such a gross looking Pokemon. He's always been just threatening to look at. So unnecessarily, like, scary looking when you consider what Psyduck looks like. They did not have to do that. Water Pulse, go figure. And it just re-confuses me. Crazy. Get out of here, man. You're trying to learn Leech Seed again? You're giving me a second chance to learn Leech Seed? Dude, I don't think it's in the cards, man. I don't think I want to do it, man. I'd really rather you keep Curse. I don't want to, man. I'm sticking to my guns. No Leech Seed. You're not a healer, man. I'm gonna find leftovers at some point and give that to Torterra. And that'll be how he heals. Okay, let's do a bit of healing, speaking of. I got 2 potions. I don't know. There. I healed 3 HP on Rotom. I don't know. I didn't really need that. Torterra. You're still... How much HP is that? I mean, I could just use the last potion on you. I think that's good enough. And, we want to lead with Rotom. Assuming that Wake leads with Gyarados, obviously yes, we would want to lead with Rotom. And I'm gonna save... out of habit. Even while I'm fast forwarding, that takes forever. Welcome, I don't get challenged very often. The glory you are now beholding is the Pastoria Gym Leader. That's right, I'm Crasher Wake. My Pokemon were... You know what, he should be... Crasher Wake should be read in like a Jack Black voice. Isn't this like Minecraft Steve Jack Black energy? My Pokemon were toughened up by stormy white waters. They'll take everything you can throw at them and then pull you under. Victory will be ours. Come on, let's get it done. Okay, dude. Again, if these are the same 3 Pokemon from Diamond and Pearl, I won't even complain, because that's a pretty good team. Gyarados lead. That's good. I feel very confident about this matchup. Not even bothered by Intimidate, by the way, because I'm a special attacker. Love to see it. And now probably a Quagsire, right? If not, maybe like a Whiscash or something? Oh no, he's sending out Floatzel, huh? I think we stay in then. I feel good about Rotom. I mean, if we lose Rotom, at least we'll do a lot of damage. 37, bro? Wake's level 37? Aren't you supposed to be the same level as Maylene? What on earth? Yeah, they really messed around with the levels in Platinum, man. They wanted you to fight Wake 5th. Oh my gosh! Dude, the crunch was devastating. And we're getting outsped, so, I mean, this is it. This one Shockwave is all we're doing, and it's not going to kill. Level 37 Floatzel's going to survive that. Yeah, that's tough. Oh, and he's got a berry, too. Probably a citrus berry, huh? Yeah. I would rather switch, man. Who could take a crunch really quick, man? I mean, obviously Torterra could, but I know Floatzel's got an Ice Fang. I don't really want to have to throw a Torterra, dude. I think Gliscor's got to be the one. Oh, wait, but Gliscor's weak to Ice Fang, too. What am I thinking? You know what? Let's send out Vaporeon. Oh, dude, he sent out Brine. Oh, okay. I guess just if you're below half health, his AI just decides to use Brine. Which makes sense, I suppose. Obviously not against the Vaporeon, though, with Water Absorb. Yeah, Bite's still our best bet here. I could start Growling, though. You've got some nasty attack. I should probably try to pull that down, because I'm not necessarily sure that Vaporeon could even deal enough damage here, so I'd rather just set up for the next Pokemon that I gotta throw out, you know? Get a couple growls off. That's funny, because I was getting ready to get rid of stuff like Growl and Sand Attack, but actually, you know what? There's a bit of utility there. I'll hand it to you. See, now I feel okay sending in, like, Torterra. Under 3 growls, that's fine. Or Gliscor. Because you weren't going to serve much use anyways in this battle. But Torterra's still got a lot of value for the next Pokemon, so I wouldn't want you to go down early. Yeah, let me send in Gliscor. And then we'll just make the swap to Torterra once Floatzel's out. Oh, dude, look at that. That barely did anything. He did get a defense drop, though. A little nasty. Do we outspeed? No, we don't. Dude, really? This Floatzel's fast, man. Oh, Brian did a lot of damage. Okay, get in there with the slash. Come on. Good slash, good slash, good slash. Oh, dude, it's okay. It's fine. Like I said, I wasn't really planning on using Gliscor anyways. It's fine. Get him out of here. You did alright. You did alright. Because you know what? Now we can send out Torterra. Floatzel's attack is still down 3 stages. We can take an Ice Fang. I do not want to risk Razor Leaf missing, by the way. I'm going to go for return. Because I'm sure that'll still kill. Yeah, that's good. That's about as much damage though as I would have expected from Ice Fang. I feel good about that. And then, yeah, Razor Leaf will just completely annihilate a Quagsire. As long as it lands. Right, Torterra? Come on, 95% accurate. I know you can do it. I wonder if Quagsire has an ice-type move. I hope not. It's a little late to be wondering that, but the plan doesn't really change either way. Yes, okay. Oh, that was a crit. It might have been necessary, but I don't know. 4 times damage is huge. It probably would have killed anyways. Cool. Alright, good moves, good plays. I mean, I was under-leveled, man. I don't know how I'm going into these gyms under-leveled. I'm not skipping trainers. I did all of Wayward Cave. I'm not skipping trainer fights. I guess I could have gone up Route 212. That's where Dawn is, apparently. She's in the mansion. And I was planning on doing that after the gym. I just didn't think I would need to do it before the gym. But honestly, I could have used the extra levels. Maybe then I wouldn't have had to throw out Gliscor like I did. But that's okay, we made it through. It ain't a Nuzlocke. Let's just head to the Pokemon Center and pretend like nothing happened. Oh, it's Barry again. Bro, don't you have a life? Go do something. Oh, hey, you got the gym badge here, huh? What'd I tell you, Mr. Wake? I mean, the master is pretty awesome, hey? So annoying. What's his racket then? Oh, it's you two. Oh, master. Dude, stop. You're like 10 years old. You're way too young to be sucking up to adults like this. Listen, kid, I know your father. I won't deny that, but I don't recall ever taking you on as an apprentice. Not in the least. Besides, you two don't need me. You can become strong on your own without being my apprentice. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I made you my master. I decided. But forget that. There's trouble brewing. There's a Team Galactic goon in front of the observatory gate. He said something about using a bomb. What? No one messes with Pastoria. Not on my watch. Oh, okay. I guess Wake's just gonna handle it. Good. I got other things to do anyways. I like that. I won't complain about that. Did you, consume the Razor Fang when you evolved? Yeah, you did. That's kind of annoying, actually. The Razor Fang is kind of a cool item. It's kind of too bad that Gliscor just consumed the thing. So I don't have it anymore, but whatever. I'll give you the Dread Plate. Oh, no, because you don't have, Feint Attack anymore. Never mind. I don't know. I don't really have an item for you at this point. Could take the Amulet Coin, I guess. I don't know. That's what Ponyta has. What does Rotom have? Alright, that boosts Ghost type moves. Torterra's got the Shell Bell. Don't worry about it. Let's leave with Ponyta though. We gotta get some extra levels on you. Aw, but the next route's raining, right? Is it raining down here? I'm pretty sure it is in Diamond and Pearl. Unless they change that, I think Ponyta's not the one to lead with here. Yeah, it's raining. Okay, great. Okay, never mind, Ponyta. Once again, you're gonna have to sit in the back. Jeez, man, I don't know. Just lead with Torterra. I'm gonna give Ponyta the XP share. She's really starting to fall behind here. There you go. You got nothing for me. Okay, I remember up here there's a few hidden items. There's like 2 or 3 hidden items just in this little mud patch here. Hyper Potion. Ultra Ball. Dawnstone. Cool. I think that's the exact same selection of items in Diamond and Pearl. They didn't change a thing there. Bunch of pineapple berries just chilling out, wiggling in the rain. Just enjoying themselves. Okay. I did give the XP share to Ponyta, right? I didn't blank on that. Yeah, we got it. Right there is an item. A revive, I don't need it. Let's fight this guy quick. Are you an ace trainer or are you a ranger? I think they have the same overworld sprite. Yeah, you're a ranger. Well, I should check. Oh no, wait! I already know Vaporeon's ability. It's water absorb. I was gonna say if you've got Swift Swim, maybe I should be leading with Vaporeon in this route. But nah, and again, we can't even take advantage of the boosted water damage because we don't have a water type move. Where do you get Surf? I don't know why I'm blanking on this. Is it Celestic Town? It is, isn't it? You've got to go find Cynthia and then go deliver the medicine to the Psyduck and then go take the, I don't know, she gives you like a charm or something to give to her grandma and then you get Surf. So we're until we do all that, we're not going to get a water type move on Vaporeon, which is insane. That's so stupid. It's still better to have an Eevee, right? Like in Diamond and Pearl, you don't even get an Eevee. So obviously this is still like better than Diamond and Pearl. But yeah, it does suck that like the leveling for the evolutions just makes no sense. The level up moves. Or at the very least, like the fact you get an Eevee at level 20 makes no sense. That's very silly. Torterra, I'm honestly okay with getting Torterra all the way up to like level 36 or 37 here because I think Torterra is going to be one of the most useful Pokemon for the next gym, the Steel type gym. I mean, Gliscor should be good too. We've got 2 ground types and a fire type. That's pretty good for the Steel type gym, is it not? Not to mention, once we get Surf on Vaporeon, I mean, water hits Steel for neutral damage, and not many moves can say that. So we're kind of pretty well set here. I don't really have to worry about anything. But yeah, for sure, Torterra would be with Earthquake. I mean, come on. Just gotta watch out for Bronzor, Bronzong, etc. with Levitate. Toxic, that's fun. I don't think I've got a Toxic user on my team, but... There's a few hidden items on this route. I don't necessarily remember where they are. I think they're all in the mud somewhere. Holy man, wild encounters take so much longer when it's raining. Just one more animation to wait for. Oops. Why am I standing on your head? Am I stuck in the bog? Of course not. How silly. This is a full body mud pack. Okay, got it. Oh. Wait, where is it? Am I standing on it? I am. Full heal. Whoop-de-doo. Elixir, slightly better. Normally the hidden items are the better items, and the visible ones are less so. What am I... Where are you? The dowsing machine's doing the thing again. Where it doesn't actually show the position of the item, it just starts freaking out. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 steps to the left. 4... Okay, so it's just against the tree line, and then right here. No? Oh, right here. I miscounted somehow. Max Repel. I think there might be something up on that mountain? No. Oh, that might be it. Oh, nope. Ah! It's probably up on this mountain. It's more of a hill, I guess. No? Where the heck is it? No, it's down here somewhere. There are too many hidden items for such an annoying location. And the dowsing machine freaking out does not help. Rare candy. Okay. Now that's it. You're a trainer? Yeah. Oh, does her team have, like, Swift Swim Pokemon or something? Or at least water types? Yeah, okay, that's cool. She opens the battle saying that they're a Pokemon that grows stronger in the rain, and then she throws out a Goldeen with Swift Swim. That's cool. Thank goodness Torterra is so tanky. Because, I mean, I know I was just complaining about this, but I'm going to say it again. It sucks to have a Grass-type Pokemon that doesn't actually resist Water-type damage. B-Barrel. Does B-Barrel have an ability to benefit itself in the rain? I don't think so. I think it just benefits from being a water type, so it just naturally its water type damage is higher. And if it does have Swift Swim, then wow, that is sad because you got outsped by a turtle. It's a pretty big turtle, but it's still a turtle at the end of the day. I don't have Hoot Hoot on my team, do I? So I can just fly back to Pastoria? No, of course not. Okay, well. It's okay, we're right here. I wanted to go this way. Oh right, I wanted to teach Sandstorm to Gliscor. I'm not actually so sure I do anymore. Like, yeah, I have the Sand Veil ability, I think is what it was, but that doesn't necessarily mean I need to be a Sandstorm user. It's just kind of a waste of an ability slot if I'm not, but like, I don't need to go out of my way to set up Sandstorms just to justify the fact I have this one ability, you know? I don't want to waste an Earthquake on a Magnemite, but you know what, screw it. Really, I should just be using my PP ups on Earthquake. If there's one move that my Pokemon are gonna know that could use the PP ups, I think that's probably the one. Level 34, very good. How's Ponyta doing? We close to 32 yet? I'm sure at this point Return is going to do more damage than Razor Leaf. I think we're at that point now. I mean, the evolution and the gym battles and stuff, it's probably pushing like 90 damage at this point, if not like mid to high 80s. And Razor Leaf would do nearly 80 damage, I think. Close to. So yeah, as long as Return's doing 80 damage, it should be better than Razor Leaf in most scenarios. PP up. I have 4 PP ups? What the heck? I thought I had like 2. Yeah, let's definitely use 3 of these on Earthquake. Cool. Let me put a save down. And I'm gonna do, I think, one more BRB. This should be the last BRB of the stream. But yeah, I'm just gonna do a quick bathroom break. And then I'm gonna try to push through for another hour or so, maybe 2 hours, I don't know. It's definitely gonna be a long stream today, but yeah, I wanted to make a bunch of progress today. Today's probably gonna be the longest platinum stream, I would think, because I've got all Monday to myself. And I wanted to see how many gyms we could push through. But yeah, it'd be really nice to see if I can make it all the way up to Celestic Town today. I don't know, that might be overly ambitious, we'll see, but at the very least I want to clear out Route 212 and get started on the next step of the journey. But yeah, just give me a few minutes, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and stretch and we'll pick back up. Alright. Okay, yeah, let's try to get out of Route 212 hell before the end of the stream. I know a lot of people really hate this route, they just don't even do it. It's completely optional, and I understand completely. So let's try to make sure we knock this out before tomorrow. Parasol Lady again. What an interesting trainer class. I wonder how they even came up with the idea of Parasol Lady. I guess they just thought, if it's raining, people have umbrellas, let's make a trainer that has an umbrella class. But like, why can't you just take an existing trainer class and give them an umbrella? Like, why do you have to make a whole new type of person and make their entire identity? I love umbrellas. I'm going to walk around with my umbrella in the rain. It's just very silly, you know? Like, why can't we have a lass that just has an umbrella? Or an ace trainer or whatever. It's fine, it's just kind of funny. Pokemon's funny like that. If I made a ROM hack, if I made my own Pokemon game, I'd have like 5 trainer classes, and I would just have them like wear different outfits and adapt to different environments. And I honestly think that'd be more interesting than having like 50 different trainer classes. Like, hikers and sailors should, theoretically, they should be the same trainer class. They're just both like enthusiasts about their environment. Oh, another zinc. Let me check my Pokemon. Who does need the special defense boost? I gave it to Gliscor. I feel like that's the play, but let me check. Rotom's not particularly well defended, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, Gliscor's got 61 special defense. And doesn't really have that much HP. I mean, actually, that's not bad, 96. Because if comparing to Vaporeon is not fair. Obviously Vaporeon has like crazy HP. But like, you've got more than Rotom and Ponyta. Admittedly, we're still waiting for Ponyta to evolve, at which point it's going to get a notable stat boost to everything. Yeah, I'm going to give it to Gliscor. I like that. It doesn't really matter. I know at the end of the day, a single zinc isn't really making the difference here, but I still like to make sure they're going to the right places. And at the end of the day, EV spreads end up overriding all of the vitamins you give anyways. So how many shards are we talking here? Like, I know you're the shard guy, but like, what are we really talking about here? Which Pokemon should I teach? Why don't you talk about shards first? Which moves should be taught? Wait, what? Wait, I'm sorry, who are you? If you'd share your shards with me, I can teach your Pokemon some moves. You are the shard... What? I do not understand this guy. I gotta look this up. Aren't you supposed to... I swear in Diamond and Pearl, this person just teaches like the weather moves for like 10 shards apiece or something. I wanna look this up. I'm thinking like maybe based on the amount of shards you have, more moves show up to be taught. That's just a guess. Let's see what Bulbapedia has to say. Yeah, there's all the trainers. Okay, they're just not interested in telling about this. What? Why is there no information on Bulbapedia? Did I just blast past it? Okay, hang on. In Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, and Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, there's a woman who used to work in Hoenn's Weather Institute who will trade TMs for weather-changing moves for shards. Yeah. While in Pokemon Platinum, one of the 3 move tutors are in this location, offering to tutor moves in exchange for shards. There's 3 move tutors in Pokemon Platinum? Where the heck are they? Snowpoint City, Route 212, and the survival area. Huh. Red shards emphasize power, blue shards are for special effects, yellow shards are for status problems, green shards are what I like. What are these descriptions? Okay, so the move tutor on Route 212. Oh, holy smokes, he teaches a ton of moves. What? He teaches Air Cutter, Dive, Fire Punch, Fury Cutter, Ice Punch, Icy Wind, Knock Off. Oh, these are decent moves. You just gotta have the right amount of shards, and the game doesn't tell you this. Unless you tell me this. My daddy likes blue shards. There are other people who like shards in Sinnoh. One person likes red shards, another collects yellow shards. That's not even true. Like, looking at the shards that are required for the moves here, blue is definitely like the highest number, but like they all require a number of different shards. Huh, how many shards do I have? I like the idea of what they're trying to do here, but I just wish that they explained this in game so I don't have to go to Bulbapedia to learn like what's going on, you know? What the heck? Okay, there we go. I have 2 red shards, 2 blue shards, 2 green shards, and 4 yellow shards. Okay. So, I mean, looking at the chart here, that doesn't get me anything. There's not a single move I can get with that shard count. So even if I said I wanted to teach Fury Cutter, he wouldn't do it. Here, Fury Cutter knockoff? Yeah, no, I need 4 red shards and 4 blue shards for knockoff, not like I wanted anyways. And Fury Cutter is 8 blue shards. Yeah, you don't have enough shards. That's a really clunky way of doing this. Why can't he just like bring up a list of moves, and then when you click on each move it says how many shards he wants? That's very silly. Okay, well then there's no point in even entertaining it. It's because I just straight up don't have enough shards, and I'd probably have to go into the underground to get the shards. But that's way better than Diamond and Pearl, because again, in Diamond and Pearl it was literally just the weather moves, which usually aren't worth it. It's hard to justify the weather setup strategies when you're just playing through the main game, you know? Doesn't feel super worth it. A big change was also the guy in Fuego Ironworks. I don't even remember there being a guy in Fuego Ironworks. I guess there's the, like, manager or whatever he is, who's sort of in the center by the burner. I think he just gives you a Firestone and then sends you on your way in Diamond and Pearl. Yeah, once I can surf, we'll definitely check out Fuego Ironworks and all the other random locations around Sinnoh that open up. Oh, that didn't do anything. What? Gyarados is a 3-hit KO with return? Oh my gosh, I might as well just switch to Rotom at this point. Although I don't really want him to use Crunch on a Rotom. That's going to do huge damage. At this point, I guess I should just stick it out. In Platinum, he gives you lots of shards and he trades them for star pieces. Oh, interesting. He'll take star pieces for shards? Because I got a few star pieces sitting around. I don't think I've sold any yet. I was thinking of selling them eventually for cash, but not yet. And looking at the other move tutors here, it seems like they all have pretty solid moves. So yeah, I'd like to take advantage of some of these maybe. The Snowpoint City move tutor is all like status stuff for the most part. That seems a little less exciting, I guess, or useful. But the survival area move tutor has tons of great moves. Barboach, funny little guy. You also stand 0 chance against me. You're just an opportunity for me to heal with my Shell Bell. Oh my gosh, it's raining. I get it, bro. And it's just another Barboach. Okay, alright. I get it. Ponyta hit level 32. That's good. I'm getting all the way up to full health. Oh, he's got a Gyarados. Okay, here we go. I probably should have swapped it. That's okay. Yeah, he's still a 3 hit. Oh, nope, I got a crit. Nice. What about you, man? Goldeen. Hit level 35, that's fun. Goldeen using Flail at full health, that's cool. Good AI. Was there... yeah, there are hidden items here, but you gotta surf to get to them. And I can't do that yet. I wonder what would happen if you had a Pokemon that learns surf via level up. Hang on, it froze. I tried clicking on the touchscreen and the game froze again. If you had a Pokemon that learns Surf via level up, you could surely use it, right? Like, the only reason I can't use Surf out of battle is just because I don't have the HM yet. But if I had like a Goldeen or something and it learned Surf via level up, we could use it. Dude, I'm so sick of this, man. LNDS just, like, crashes when I tell it to use the touchscreen. I mean, it doesn't crash. Thank goodness it doesn't actually crash. It just freezes for some reason. Which makes me terrified. Gotta save. There we go. Oh my gosh. Big mushroom. And this is... yeah, this is a way out. Which I'm not ready for yet. You're a collector, I assume, so you should have an interesting Pokemon team. Umbreon. Cool, I assume we've got an Espeon in the back. I didn't even think about that when I was thinking about which evolution I wanted. I just automatically decided on Vaporeon because I need a water type at some point. But I actually think it would have been cool to get an Espeon. I don't think I've ever had one before. And it would be, I think, pretty handy to have a Psychic type on the team. That might have been a better call. But I would still need a water type, so if I did get an Espeon, I'd like... I don't know, what would I even need to do? I mean, I could just use a B-Barrel, I guess. He could be Surf, Waterfall, Rock Smash, Rock Climb. There's the Espeon. I'm under like 2 sand attacks at this point, aren't I? I'm gonna start missing these earthquakes at some point. By the way, I'm surprised that Umbreon survived an earthquake. Umbreon must have way more defense than I thought. Because that's kind of crazy. I'm a level 35 Torterra using Earthquake. Aren't that many Pokemon that can survive that at this level, especially lower than this level. Okay, just telling you that logs exist. Silverwind. I don't think any of my Pokemon want to learn that. Who the heck would I teach Silverwind to? Rotom? I doubt Rotom could learn it, but I wouldn't be opposed to teaching Silverwind if he could learn it. Oh right, I got the Drain Punch TM. Can anyone learn this? Drain Punch is a sick move. Oh, it's 60 damage. I thought it did more than that. I thought it was 75. Doesn't matter, no one can learn it anyways. Silverwind, anyone want to learn this? Bug type move? No, no bugs. No bugs. I could teach Brine to Vaporeon. That's actually better than Surf once their health drops, and I certainly wasn't going to teach it to anyone else, so might as well. That finally gives us a water type move. It kind of... I haven't been like in a TM mindset in a while, otherwise I would have taught this like immediately after grabbing it. I already like gave up on Vaporeon and said, the next water type move I get is going to be Surf. There's no point in even considering anything else. Can I teach Steel Wing maybe to Gliscor? I can. I mean, I can't right now because we need to make some space, but that's something to consider for the future. It's 70 damage? That's pretty good. We get a wide lens on there to boost that accuracy up to 99. We got a good looking Steel type move right there. 25 PP. I'll have to remember that. Yeah. Not that Steel's super necessary, especially if we're playing a Gen 4 game. There's no fairy types yet. There's not that many Pokemon that are weak to Steel. What, it's like Rock and Ice, I think. If I'm smart, I'm not going to be going up against Ice types with a Gliscor anyways. And we can already deal with rocks. We have Earthquake, or at least we're going to, so... Not super necessary. Just feels nice to make use of those big old wings. Okay, yeah. It's nighttime, so we're fighting night guards now. What does Ponyta want to learn? Agility? No, I do not think so, Chief. No. I know I said that my Ponyta is not as fast as other Ponyta, but I don't really care that much. I'm not going to learn agility. Not that desperate for speed. What is it? Oh, it's a Quagsire. I already got a Wooper. I'm not going to level it up, so... Yeah, I'm like 100% positive the touchscreen glitching out on Melon DS is definitely something to do with fast forwarding. This would not be happening if I wasn't fast forwarding, I'm certain of it. But I'm not going to stop fast forwarding. Because I'm sick of this, bro. It takes too long. It's a long video game, bro. I've already played it. We're just doing the same thing over and over. I'm good. I love you, Pokemon, but like... Come on now. Full heal. I don't think there's any more hidden items on this route anyways. Double battle. Torterra's up to 35. Maybe you should backseat here. Let's get Vaporeon and Gliscor out. How's that sound? Blue Shard, that's cool. These two, you guys have Primplup and Azumarill, or maybe just Marill, I think, normally, in Diamond and Pearl. Okay, well obviously Vaporeon can destroy this Monferno. Yeah, we'll just Aerial Ace the Marill, see what happens there. You probably survive that, huh? Yeah, you're a tanky little guy. Such a weird sound effect. Why? How does that like sound like aqua or ring? It's very strange sound design. I don't know what they were going for. You know, go for a quick attack. And then, yeah, aerial is. Just to make sure it's gone. Oh, Leafeon. Oh, that's interesting. It's not going to survive, I'll tell you that. Oh, unless? Okay, hold on. Leafeon's got more HP than I thought. Yeah, that thing's got crazy defense. What on earth? This thing does not want to go down. It's got a will to live. I respect that. Wish I had one of those. Elixir? I don't think there's anything hiding in the grass there. Not worth checking if it means freezing Melon TS again. I do remember there was a hidden item in one of the bushes up here. It was this one? Maybe? This one. And then up here there's an item. Green shard, okay. And these two want to fight. And I've still got the same two Pokemon out. Should be good. Oh, you guys have the Primplup now, huh? They moved you further up. Gliscor's gonna knock out that Cherubi, I'm sure, so I'm not too worried about that. We'll bite the Primplup. Yeah, Aerial Ace Cherubi. Helping hand, okay. Alright, Primplup, what are we gearing up to do? Adios. Metal Claw on the water type. Okay. And then it started using Bide. Okay. Cool fight, cool trainers. How about you? We gotta knock out all these night guards. We're not gonna get a chance tomorrow. Oh, I'm still leading with Vaporeon. I wasn't even thinking about that. Okay, well, we'll see how this goes, I guess. A chop. I don't know, brine it? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, let's get Gliscor out here. I'm still not thrilled about using Vaporeon until we get Surf, because brine also just has, like, no PP. Never mind the fact that it only does 60-something damage. Trophy Garden. Wonder if there's any new Pokemon in Trophy Garden versus Diamond and Pearl. You normally get the Shell Bell over here. I wonder if that's been replaced with something. Since you get the Shell Bell in Eterna Forest now from that lady. I can't remember her name. Cheryl. Oh, you just get a second Sooth Bell. Okay, I mean, I guess sure. It is an item that you wouldn't hate to have two of. I don't know, I figured the game would only give you one. That surprises me. Luxury Ball. Jeez, they're really pushing the friendship thing, huh? What did I get? A protein? I think it's for attack. Base attack stat? That's also going on Gliscor. Eat that. That's no questions. Now, I remember you. You have like a little mini game involving, I don't know, some Pokemon, Chansey maybe? Probably get Torterra out here. How'd you fix Zubat to make it a decent option? I mean, Zubat's already kind of decent. It's just that Zubat itself isn't great. The point of a Zubat is that if you give it enough time, it's kind of like a Magikarp, right? You just feed it experience points and eventually it becomes good. It doesn't necessarily have to be good, right? It's just an annoying thing to run into in caves. So I wouldn't really bother with it, honestly. In the modern games, Leech Life's damage has gone up like a whole lot. So that alone helps it. It learns Bite eventually, it learns Wing Attack eventually, but those early levels are pretty tough. But it's fine. It doesn't really need to be much better, but honestly, I guess the best thing you could do without breaking it, and just to make it a bit more usable, would be to give it Quick Attack. Like, Zubat's a fast Pokemon. Famously, Crobat is like one of the fastest Pokemon. Zubat could have a Quick Attack to start out with, right? That wouldn't feel overpowered or anything. A lot of Pokemon at that level have a 30 to 40 base power normal type move, right? It's like giving it Tackle or Pound or Scratch or something. That would help it. That'd make it feel like it's not completely useless. But, doesn't really matter. I don't think you need to make Zubat particularly strong anyways. The 5 trainer maids. The challenge is to beat all 5 of us in a row without a break. In addition to beating us, if you can beat us in a specific number of turns, there will be a special gift. Incidentally, a turn refers to the time it takes for a trainer and the opponent to each make an action. In this case, action refers to making a Pokemon use a move, using an item, or switching a Pokemon. I know what a turn is. The 5 maid knockout exact turn attack challenge. Today's targeted number of turns is 8. Would you like to try? Sure, why not? Just trying to make it a little bit better? Then yeah, I mean, first thing I would do is Quick Attack, probably. I think it's fair. It makes sense. Or like, you could give it like maybe Poison Sting? Because Poison Sting has a decent chance to poison. And that would certainly make Zubat feel more threatening when you run into it. I think that's better than like spamming Supersonic. Supersonic's just annoying and stupid anyways. Has a big chance to miss. Poison Sting could like replace Supersonic in my opinion. And it would functionally do the same thing in that you're hoping to inflict status on the opponent. And it may or may not work, but at least you're dealing a little bit of damage. And it does a little bit more than usual because there's stab. So that feels like a good move. First up, my favorite color is blue. I will open the proceedings. So, we have to fight 5 maids in 8 turns, but each maid has 1 Pokemon. And if I one-shot all of them, it would just be an easy 5-hit KO, right? So, I'm just gonna Earthquake it and hope it dies. Now, they might have like Focus Sashes or something, which would kind of ruin things, but for now, I think the best thing I can do is just to start clearing out maids, and then we'll figure out what to do when we get closer to the end. Because I have a stall move in Curse. I can just set up Curse and each of those take a turn. But I know that, like, there's ways to make this difficult, to throw a wrench in your plans. I just don't exactly know what they're cooking here. I swear, if this last maid is holding a Focus Sash on her Clefairy. Oh wait, but the Focus Sash works differently in Diamond and Pearl. I can't remember how it's different. Maybe it like has a random chance to activate or something? I can't remember exactly what it is. Also, it could have like Fake Out or something, which would be really annoying. But it'd be less annoying because we've got plenty of turns to spare actually. If it was like a 5-turn KO, then that'd be annoying. But 8 turns? We can afford a Fake Out. Okay, that's 2. Let's keep track. I don't want to lose count. Why are they all talking about their colors? They're like lucky colors or favorite colors or whatever. I'm also putting a lot of faith in Torterra to one-shot everyone. I mean, I feel good about it. But, you know, if that plan ever fell apart, that would really throw a wrench in things. Still doing good, though. Level 29 Clefairy knocked out by Earthquake. I think that each of these maids is adding an exclamation mark to their exclamation at the end. Okay, you like pink? We have blue, green, yellow, and now pink. What's the last maid's favorite color going to be? Red? Orange, maybe? White? Can white be a favorite color? It's probably just red. Okay, they're not doing anything to make this difficult. Like, they're just throwing stronger and stronger Clefairy at me. I thought, like they were gonna do something. Like, you know, focus sash, fake out, whatever. I thought they were gonna do something to make this, you know, slightly more challenging to work around. But they're not. They're just throwing this same Pokemon at me. What? You've defeated 4 maids so far. You've taken 4 turns up to now. The target is 8 turns. Yeah, sure enough, it's red. Okay, well then I'll just take extra turns on this one, right? We need to beat you in 4 turns, so I'm just gonna set up Curse 3 times. It's a bit of a no-brainer. If you're not gonna do anything to make this more difficult, then the plan has not changed. This is the first time we're gonna let one of these things attack. Is it gonna do Metronome? Oh, of course you use an Ice-type move. That's crazy. It still didn't do any damage, but... seriously, of all the types you could hit me with, Ice? So this is turn 6. Let's keep careful track here. I don't want to mess this up. What the heck with the Ice? What, you just know Ice Ball? That wasn't even a Metronome pull. You just used Ice Ball. What are you doing? Why do you just know Ice Ball? What the heck is that all about? Why do you know that? Okay, now I use Earthquake. Meteor Mash, okay. It's a +3 Earthquake. There's literally no world this doesn't kill. I probably killed you twice over with this one. Okay, well that was disappointing, I'll be honest. I thought that was going to be a lot more exciting and involve more strategy, but honestly no, that was like really easy. Okay, well what's my prize then? For that easy challenge. How splendid of you. You hit the target for making the sweep in the targeted number of turns a special gift. The chance to battle our very own prodigy, Master Liam. Oh, this is the gift? Is this guy? A trainer would come here and pull me into a battle. I didn't do that, they did. I never expected this, but I may as well enjoy it, don't you think? Okay, I have the honor and privilege of fighting this kid and his single Pokemon. It's a Blissey, okay. How exciting, I get to fight a Blissey. I guess to be fair, Blissey actually does offer a lot of experience points. Holy, that HP bar, man. I didn't even knock it out. This thing's got so much HP, it actually survived that. Why did it use Light Screen? What? You're a Blissey. You have insane special defense. Why do you need to raise it further? That's not the problem here, bro. You gotta raise your physical. Your special's fine, man. Alright, see ya. Well, we definitely hit level 36 after that. Cool. I'll ask you not to pry into what I'm doing in the back of the mansion. This knowing wink is all you'll get out of me. Huh? What the heck? Your splendor is authentic. Please visit again tomorrow. No, I'm good. I'm confused and frankly a little disappointed. I don't know what any of that was. Very silly. That's what it was just simply very silly. Ponyta, give me that XP share. You know what I should have done? I should have had the amulet coin on. I bet you they gave me good money. I wasn't even paying attention to the prize money, but that dude, he lives in a mansion. He probably gave me some good money. I should have doubled it. A little late now. Okay, let's go say hi to Mr. Backlot, I suppose. Hello, hello, welcome to my opulent mansion. There's a lot for me to be proud of inside and outside of this home, but what makes me the most proud is my trophy garden in the back. Why bother traveling afar when Pokémon are attracted by my garden? They come to me in hopes of seeing the garden. You're welcome to join them and marvel at my garden. Yeah, you're actually nothing. The Pokémon Mansion isn't particularly exciting until you hit the post-game. What's in this book? Does this have a Pokemon in it? Manaphy, an extremely rare Pokemon that has never been seen, let alone captured in Sinnoh. Yeah, there does have a Pokemon, that's cool. Information on Manaphy was added to the Pokedex. I mean, I doubt I'm gonna hit 100% Pokedex completion anyways, but it's kinda cool. Yeah, Trophy Garden is no different than it is in Diamond and Pearl. A little disappointing. Like, I wish it looked more like a garden, you know? There's not even any items back here. Yeah, Trophy Garden is a real disappointment, man. It should look nice and pretty, bro. Get some flowers in there, some trees. Get a, like a nice little river, a stream, a fountain. Get a, gondola? Is that what it's called? A little table and some nice chairs for a scenic view as you have your afternoon tea. Where was it here? There it is. Sure, what's back here? This. Oh yeah, sunny day. I knew that was here actually. Screw it, let's fight you. Hoot hoot. Yeah, the night guards always have the same Pokemon. Yawn. What the heck? What the... What did you just use? Why am I almost dead? It like started steaming and then I just lost all my health. What just happened? What was that? I don't know what just happened. Huh? My chop just scared me. Bro, what was that? I got jump scared by that thing. Let me heal before the next guard. Super potion should be exactly enough HP. Never mind, I miscounted that, didn't I? And I'm out of potions. At this point, I should probably use an orange berry. I'm sure I've got... Yeah, look, I've got 8 orange berries. I'm not doing anything else with them. There. It's just the exact same team on every guard. Okay, you. What if I stomp you and hope for a flinch? That way you can't hit me with whatever you just hit me before. Oh, just use Karate Chop. Okay. Well, no problems then. No problems. Okay, double battle. I still have Vaporeon as my partner? Yeah. I mean, you don't have a lot of HP, but I'm still not worried about it. You're tanky. You can take hits. Okay, so much for a double battle. Bro was just looking off into the distance wistfully. And here he comes. You're supposed to have a Chatot, man. You and your wife are supposed to fight together. What are you leaving her on her own for, man? They give good money, I know that. I didn't pay attention to the amount of money they gave me, but I know that it was a lot because That's like one of the farming spots for cash in this game. Let me guess, Hoot Hoot and Machop? How original. What is the... Does the department just assign you guys the same 2 Pokemon? Can they only afford owls and weird looking creatures that look like men? Small children? You guys don't have anything. We're back in Hearthome. Cool. And that's Route 212, ladies and gentlemen. Feels good to knock that out. That is one of the more annoying routes in the game. Completely optional, of course. You don't have to do it, but if you want to do it, it's a bit tiresome. Should I give the XP share to Vaporeon? Nah, because I really want a Rapidash. I'm honestly just going to keep powering through with Ponyta. I'm going to go all the way up to level 40, and once I'm level 40, then I'll swap in someone else. That's the plan. Cool, well I don't really have any business in Hearthome, so I'm going to get out of here. I don't even really need to fly. I was thinking of swapping in, you know, Hoot Hoot or Staravia to fly out of here, but actually, we're not even that far from Salacian Town. I could just go there. Hop on my bike. Wait, did I get the item down here? I don't remember if I did this. Yeah, I did, okay. And now I'm in Salacian. Isn't that nice the way that wraps around? I love that, dude. The Sinnoh region, I think, was my favorite region before playing Pokemon Emerald, and it's for little things like that, man. I just love the way that wraps around, hey? You go back up Route 212, you emerge in Hearthome, and then you can just naturally find yourself in Salacian heading the right direction anyways. There's definitely some thought put into the region design in that sense, eh? It's not a perfect region. It's got some problems, but overall I'm pretty happy with it. Okay. I'm in a good spot here. Let's pop a save down. It is 10 p.m. on a Monday. So I think it's time to say goodbye. I've been here long enough. As much as I love Pokemon, I could play it through the night. I will refrain. And instead, I'm just going to send us off. I'm not working tomorrow either, apparently. I never find out until the night before, but I've already found out that I'm not working tomorrow, so I guess I'll see you tomorrow. I'll pick right back up where we left off. I don't know that tomorrow's going to be as long as today was. Today is a 9-hour stream. I'm not going to promise 9 hours tomorrow, but I think I'll probably try to do a mix of Oblivion and Pokemon tomorrow. Because I didn't play Oblivion once today, and I want to get back to that at least a little bit. I don't want to put too much time in between that. I'm really close to like being done with Oblivion on my end. Like truly, like I've done all the guild quests and just like I've gotten every achievement, and I feel like I can truly shelf Oblivion. I'm close, and I really want to push through and do that. So I want to give myself some time to do that tomorrow. So maybe I'll split tomorrow. We'll just do like a 4-hour stream or something. Knock out Celestic Town, Canalave City. Maybe we'll do the Team Galactic stuff with the lakes before heading to Snow Point. But yeah, thanks for joining me. I got nothing else to say. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.